Guys, just hang out for a minute. I gotta go get my coffee. Guys. I hope that crashing out is true, but I'm numb to statements meaning anything these days. Or mean anything substantial, yeah. Good way to start the show. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah. I hate to say, yeah, the clickbait was a little bit there. He is crashing out, and unfortunately, MAGA's waking up even too late now, so. We're stuck with all of it, and they don't want to believe half of the crap that he's doing. They think that it's just a bunch of, like, alarmist leftist bullshit, which, you know, this is the danger. Like, when you look at all the pieces that have come together, just starting back with fake news and alternative facts. Like, they've been doing this for a while, man. And it's kind of weird that I have to talk about it kind of like it's a conspiracy, because it is. It's like an open conspiracy. And then, because they went and made QAnon look so crazy, it's funny. Their own supporters don't understand how they were used for against them, like against their own messaging. Like, they don't understand how their stupidity was weaponized against them. And then on top of it, like, it's continuing to be weaponized against them. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. But anyway, welcome to the show. I know, great start when we have to talk about Elon right off the bat, because I actually had that thought today where I was just like, man, the fact that I even have to talk about this guy, I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of him being in the news. Here, actually, as everybody starts filing on in, welcome over on Twitch and welcome over on Facebook. Wow. I was just on Facebook, guys. My bad. I was looking for some clips because, get this. So, some of the best reels that I've been finding are on Facebook. I don't understand it, but even on Twitch, they don't have any of this, or Twitter, they don't have any of this shit. Man, there are way too many platforms. Oh, man. But yeah, Guten Morgen. Hey, Rome. Sorry, man. I missed your thing there. Hello from the Great White Tundra. Yes, it is, it's snowing, guys. It's snowing. It's snowing. Usually I'm pretty happy about that, but not today. Today was one of the days where my wife had to go to work, and I was very worried about whether or not she was going to beat the storm, but yeah, she is actually on her way back, and she's going to be safe and sound tonight, so that's nice. Which, by the way, guys, sorry for the early start here. I know that I put it on the schedule, but I kind of messed up my schedule too. I didn't realize that I've been going live at 3 on Wednesdays. I went back and looked at it. I was like, huh. Oops. Which, just so you guys know, if you guys can help support the stream in any way, shape, or form, this is the time I would love to start normally. But yeah, it's a little bit harder when you got other life stuff that takes priority. You know how it goes. What the F, man? I got things to do. Sorry, man. Damn. Let me get on the broadcast so I can make sure that, if you got things to do, then you have something to listen to. It's the whole reason that I do this show. Also, yeah, if you guys are over on Twitch, definitely leave that follow. Definitely helps out a little bit. There we go. Rome Dog, how are you, man? You know what? You're super early, and I kind of I feel bad. I feel like I kind of missed a bunch of your chats the other day. So how you doing, dude? How's life over in the Rome Dog universe? I still hold that your name reminds me so much of Sublime. It's not even fun. It's not even kidding, because I think of Rome the singer, and then I think of Louis Dog. So thank you for Legend of Sean for becoming a hot member. Look at you. I really appreciate the membership. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, guys. Also, I have a member exclusive short out. That's the first one I've ever done for you guys. So I hope you guys enjoy that. It's pretty much just thanking you all for being part of my community and just being awesome. And then, yeah, you can expect a lot more of that from me, where I'm going to be doing a lot more members only shorts and commentary, as far as just doing a quick video here and there. Oh, crap, I forgot to go live on TikTok today. Ah, man. Scott, what up, dude? Sup, Pep? Love the sound effect for the member sub. I'm glad that you love it. That's literally recorded from me. I did that. That was me. You are getting a frame of time of Pepper every time that you do that. I was trying to not say, you get a piece of me every time, but... I said that the first time that I was just like, yeah, guys, every time that you become a member, you get a little piece of me, and everybody was just like, what? That was kind of funny. By the way, guys, I started Freshy Fresh today, so I have not been able to smoke, so it makes it even cooler. Man, yeah, right? It does. No, for real. I'll just show you what I use. This is my my baby. It is strictly for decoration. So, but yeah, guys, this is one of the few pieces that I have ever had custom made. I love it. Because we had a master glass guy that opened a shop by us, and when you walked in, it was incredible. It was like, I have some really, really nice work. One of these days I'll post it all in the, well, you know what, maybe this, for the members only, and for the Pep Squad. If you're part of the Pep Squad, I'll also put it in, the Discord. Which, if you guys are not part of the Pep Squad yet, and you are members on the channel, please let me know, if you can, in the Discord. Just, put a little shout, or, yeah, just put a little note here in the general chat if you are not part of the Pep Squad. Then I will, add you guys after the stream. Man, the hell's going on? What is up with Twitch, man? Like, oh, Hassan's on, that's what's up. Alright. I was literally like, what's going on? Usually political content in the middle of the day does pretty well. Yeah, that's why Hassan does really well. God, I wouldn't, I checked out his numbers just like out of curiosity. He had 37,000 live viewers. That's insane, guys. That's insane. I hope you guys understand that even for like a radio station, that's big. Those are big numbers, man. So, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Is this a live stream that responds to chat? Yes, it is. The fact that you are named Stoner, I think you're in the right place, regardless of your politics. Because when I say high on politics, I mean high on politics. Ooh, GG. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so definitely leave a follow. I'll just be upfront with you. I have leftist politics, but I am very open to chat and open to discussion, so I hope you have fun. I've dropped politics. I've realized that philosophy is what actually matters. I'm an individualist. Reading some Nietzsche, are we? That's very cool. I got back into philosophy myself. Reading a little bit of Socrates. If you don't get that joke, then you are a very young man who has not seen Bill and Ted. Socrates! I can't not say Socrates. But Socrates, come on. Oh yeah. I just discovered him, to be honest. Hey, well, I mean, if you're just getting into philosophy, dude, never be ashamed of just getting into something and being new to learning something. That, I have always despised people that, like, when you learn something, they're just like, oh, you're just learning this? Oh. What? How dare you? How dare you not even know anything about this? I just discovered him to be honest, realize how much his philosophy has impacted my life. His philosophies are great until you get to women's rights. He's got a little. You can tell that Nietzsche was part of Nietzsche. If I do the Wikipedia pronunciation, but he had some kind of wacky views on women, kind of a little bit incel-y, if you will, but everything else he had pretty good takes on, I will say. And then if you haven't read or looked into any Dostoevsky, you should definitely get into that. Oof, I haven't seen anything about that, but consider he's from the late 1800s. Yeah, doesn't kill you, make you stronger, forest for the trees, etc. Yeah, no, these are all good things. Philosophy's great. Again, like, don't completely check out of politics, because that's, like, whether you're on the left or the right, checking out is that's what they want, man. Like, they want a completely just neutered citizenry where they just, like, trust me, the ones who don't care are the most useful to them, because they will go lockstep with a lot of stuff that they just, they'll see one little article and then immediately go towards that, I also kind of have a weird thing where it's kind of like, I feel like there's psyopy with that kind of stuff. I hate to say, but I hate the word psyop because it implies, like, conspiracy theory shit, but it's also, you can't just take that away from the actual discourse of politics, where it's like, no, there are psyops. They have done sophisticated psyops in, different countries, even in America. Like, let's not. You just said forest for trees. Let's not miss the forest for the trees. Oh, bro, he has a valid incel reason. Did you hear the story about his thought house he tried to make? No, I actually haven't read too much of the biography of Nietzsche. I know that. God, what one was it? I think it's the one that has God is Dead. And it was the one that was kind of his autobiography. Both men fell in love with the same woman. They both proposed. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the brothers Kuzimov, right? Or Kazimov? I can never say that right. But no, man, I'm glad that you're into philosophy, and I'm glad that you checked out the stream, man. You're in the right place. Definitely leave a follow. I can tell you right now, you're in a good place because you're in a similar position in your political journey that I am kind of cultivating here, where I'm, as I said, getting more into philosophy, but I'm also, I'm not going to check out. And like I was trying to say, I am a leftist, but I try to report on news as center as I can. Like I try to give you literally just the news, and that's why I partnered with Ground News for that. So I have a great sponsor in Ground News. I will do the sponsorship content, but you're a leftist, yeah. I identify, I guess, if I have to, as a social democrat or democratic socialist. God damn, I hate the fact that they're two different things. I'm sorry, like I keep doing that. I know that I keep conflating, so I don't know why I was doing the sword fight thing. But yeah, man, I want to have more socialist programs, especially. I understand that having a utopian society based in communism would be awesome. Trust me, it would be awesome. But I'm being real. The older I got, the closer to 40 I get, the more I'm starting to realize, I want to work for things that I can see, because I don't have kids. So, if I can leave this world and just kind of do the thing where I look at it and go, yeah, I made things a little bit better. A little bit. And I'll be happy. So what would it be considered progressivism? No, I mean, I don't like using isms all the time, because progressivism isn't even really a thing. Like, progressives are kind of what you would call the people who believe in leftist policies, or specifically, democratic socialist policies. I would consider that a progressive based on the old term of progressive. Because the thing is, it's also like they've moved the Overton window a little bit, like since the 90s. Like since I started like even thinking about politics, I can tell you, like 1999 was probably the first year that I ever like even thought about politics. And I can tell you right now that the Overton window has definitely shifted since then. What would it be considered? Or liberalism is perfect though, but people call me far right. Liberalism? They call it, wait. You're saying that liberalism is perfect, but people call you far right. All right, well, hold on. I had a situation like this happen yesterday. Number one, I'm not gonna waste my time. If you feel like you are in a good place here, please follow the stream. I've asked very nicely, and honestly, this is how I kind of gauge where if you are somebody that I want to continue to engage with, because I had a engagement that went a while, and I felt like it was a really good engagement. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, I will continue. But yeah, I literally halfway through, I was like, "Hey, man," because he was a straight up Trumper, and I was like, "Dude, I'm fine," because he kept complaining. He's like, "I keep getting banned from leftist communities. You bunch of meanies that don't want to have any discourse." And I'm just like, "What did you do to get banned?" Because that's literally the first thing I ask. I'm like, usually there's two sides to every story, right? So you don't want to just take, especially someone at face value, saying, "You bunch of meanie lefties can't take what I gotta say." And then literally, as I'm going back and forth, I'm just like, "Hey, man, leave a follow. Like, I would appreciate you if you followed my channel and we can engage some more." He's like, "I'm not following your channel." I'm like, "Fine, I'm banning you." I'm like, you know what? Screw it. That constitutes a ban for me because that's just, it's like, you've done the most egregious sin. You wasted my time. Like, what? I've only been banned from Hassan's stream, LOL, for asking about American or Armenian genocide. Really? He banned you for asking about that? Or wait, his mods did. Wait. Were you banned by Frogan? Do you happen to know which mod banned you? Because you can usually see it. His mod did. That's what I thought. That tracks. That tracks. This is honestly, I've never engaged with Hassan's chat. Why? The thing is, when you see a chat moving that fast, why even engage? Like, even majority report chat, I have a hard time sometimes even thinking like, yeah, you know, if I put this out there, maybe 2 people see it. So the problem is that no one understands that the foundation of liberalism in the in the 80s and current liberalism are different liberalism. You will always want to clarify what you mean. Well, again, this is where I don't like getting too steeped in theory and thought. Like, I don't like people who always think like that, because it's kind of, you're doing the thing where you're almost marginalizing people based on how you view the world like that, where everything is an ism to you. Everything is steeped in, you know, either progressivism or conservatism. And like you're saying you're an individualist, but then you're ignoring individualism by always doing, well, this ism is exactly where you're coming from, without recognizing the fact that most people are individualists. Like, people... They don't even... I'll tell you what, man. After going onto a stream of somebody that... actually... Can I do this yet? Damn it, I still can't. I didn't set up my command. I'll shout out Honeybee again. Unfortunately, I can't do it, like... I don't know how to set up these commands, man. I'm so old. But yeah, she had different politics than me. Has different politics than me, and she kept talking about leftism, and I wanted to engage and ask, like, hey, what is your take on this? What do you think this is? And she gave me a very reductive view on it, where it's like, oh, well, I feel like it's everything that the algorithm's telling me. You know, it's a bunch of globalists and, you know, the Clintons and all this stuff. So it was definitely tinged in conspiracy theory too. But then I asked her, I'm like, yeah, but what about your policies? What do you believe in? You know, do you believe in socialized medicine? Do you believe in abortion? Do you believe in these things? And she's just like, long story short, she took a political compass test, turned out to be moderate left. So never trust the Clintons. I don't trust anybody that's like a lifetime politician in general. The fact that so many people have tried to troll me and be like, oh, what are you, a Nancy Pelosi lapdog? Like, I've had that one my entire life since the first time I ever identified like as a Democrat or a leftist. They were just like, oh, I bet you love some Nancy Pelosi. It's like, no, I've always thought that she was just a reprehensible hag. What up, Smoke a Tide Pod? Shout out Smoke a Tide Pod popping on into the stream here. If you guys enjoy this content, you guys would definitely enjoy Smoke a Tide Pod's Twitch content, so definitely give him a follow. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment there, Stoner. Oh, you know what? That's the reason. Give me 1 second. Multi-stream is off. Duh. How can a school of thought change? Wouldn't it be something different? There are multiple schools of thought that share some tenets. Well, yeah, that's the thing. That's the whole thing with Nietzsche. Like, I've never understood how, like, in philosophy, so many people like they literally make philosophy political. Like, look at the way that they did it with Socrates, and look at the way they did it with Aristotle. They literally made them the tenets of libertarianism and the tenets of leftism. Like, you can go back all the way to them. But then, sure as shit, they kind of agreed on a lot of things outside of the individualist stuff. I love conspiracies. I have fun with them. I don't make them part of my persona. That's how I am. Like, because again, when I literally raided her channel and she just was like passively, I was about to exit and she was just like, yeah, these chemtrails. I was just like, excuse me? Excusez-moi? You say that you believe in the chemtrails? Well, I think I'm going to engage in these. I don't know the French. Scoom and Bin, yeah, man, I liked your cover. I wasn't sure about the parameters of playing that because I don't know who owns the original IP, so, or like how that works. I don't know how covers work, because usually, like, Walk Off the Earth is like a band that does, like, they started by doing nothing but covers, so I would assume that it might be okay. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I mean, dude... I gotta be honest, man. Chemtrails. Chemtrails are the ones that I never believed in, and I'm always just so interested in how you got there. It's just because you see it and you don't understand it, and you're like, look, the clouds, they change, the vapors go away. I don't understand. And then they just don't understand that, like, it goes a little bit, farther than that. I wouldn't risk it. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Thank you, Smoke. Either way, I enjoy it in my my private time, man. I'm glad that I saw that you joined Kirk's Discord. You know what? It's awesome that you guys are supporting each other, and I hope that there's a collab. Man, if you guys collab, then you guys at least have to call that a Pep Talks Presents, because come on, man. that would be I have this uncanny ability to bring people together. I've always had that since I was a little kid, man. Like, I have lifelong friend groups that, like, I brought them together. So, I'm taking that. I am taking that 100%. Thanks a ton, dude. That's super kind. Totally. Oh, awesome, man. I appreciate that. I can speak about chemtrails. It's one of the conspiracies that I got twisted, over time. But scientifically experimenting with weather control, much more rational. I mean, ish. The thing is, I read not even an article. I read a scientific op-ed about why these are ridiculous, and the guy was he was explaining how much energy are in these storms and how much energy you would need to displace to create these storms. It doesn't make any sense. He's like, the power grids would shut down. Like, you don't understand how much energy this covers. I want to style cover for that. What? Or I want to style the cover for that? Oh, style the cover. Cool. Excuse me. Personally, the concept of politics is based on the calculation of the country. That is, every country needs a certain kind of policy, and there's such thing as bad and good policy. Well, yeah, Kodo, I mean, that's kind of, every country. Like, there's no utopian country. There's no, like, the closest we got to it is Norway or Sweden, and we actually have somebody from Sweden in our chat who constantly reminds me how much Sweden's not that much better, how they still have racist policies, how they still have immigration policies that are pretty whack. They don't like their taxes, but they also, like, here's what really bothers me is every person that lives in Norway or lives in Sweden would love their country if they ever just travel to America. Like, it's the same as Canadians. Canadians don't understand, like, how bad it is in America for the healthcare. And, like, they always do this thing where they'll conflate, like, the policies of Trump or, like, things like that, and then they'll conflate their own policies with Trudeau, and they'll go like, well, Trudeau's just a lib who's already screwed all this up. And then I'm just like, well, do you guys want to be the 51st state, and do you guys want American healthcare? Like, if you guys want the American system, then you have to take the bad with the good. And they were just, and immediately they're like, no, can we maybe do like a half and half? I'm like, no, you don't get it. That's not how this works. And they're just like, well, maybe I don't want to be American then. It's like, it's just that now people are used to putting labels on whether it's good or bad. Different countries have different problems. For example, Afghanistan could use liberalism. Well, again, the fact that we are so steeped in arguing theory, we're steeped in arguing policy that would benefit everybody, and the fact that we cannot come together on these things does kind of bother me, I will be honest. America is basically half and half, yeah. Capitalism with aspects of socialism. Well, that's what I'm saying. The thing is, the American system could actually work. work for people. And the thing is, we could definitely improve it and get closer to it. As I was saying, like, this is why I was saying practically, this is what I would like to see obtained in my lifetime. Because even the most conservative people will admit that they want police programs, they want fire programs, they want all this stuff, and they don't want it privatized either. Because once you start breaking down privatization of these things, then they're like, no, because then it's prioritizing other people over, you know, other situations. I'm like, yeah, you see the problem with that? And then they just don't want to admit that that is socialism. I want anarchy. I mean, again, I was an anarcho socialist for a little bit, where honestly, I really was into that system, and I still kind of believe in it because, like, dude, once I found out, actually, I kind of found it out here on stream, I have to be honest, like, once I found out that the Puritans were pretty much, like, anarchists, and, like, the Quakers, it kind of got me thinking, where I'm like, huh, so we have tried this before. And the thing is, you're also like, oh, you never equate anarchism, like, or anarchy with, like, being steeped in, like, hardcore religion. Because that's also where I think that a lot of communists kind of lose the forest for the trees with that one too, occasionally. Like, I'll be honest, my biggest issue with discussing communism is how nobody on, like, who supports communism has a good explanation for how it always fell into dictatorship, specifically with Stalin. And, like, I know it's kind of like a reductive American take to have, but it's true. Like, most people, the second that they hear communism, they think of Red Scare, they think of, you know, Stalin's mustache. So I can understand that position, but the border of what people believe is government versus personal responsibility will always be a topic of fierce debate. Yeah. Which it shouldn't be. Like, you can have that fierce debate, but the fact is, if it's stifling actually, like, moving forward, hey, nephew, I hope you are well. Anarchy is the topic. Yes, it is. I appreciate that, Linda. Thank you. Yeah, we're talking about anarchy. We're just talking kind of in general about, like, different political theories. What merits they have, where we should spend some time. Because, again, it's so easy. Are you allowed to smoke on stream? Yeah. Well, ish. I have to hide it. So. Oh. Stand cam is, sorry. The dog is off the cam. But yeah, actually, I am, able to. Good topic. No, it is a good topic. And honestly, yeah. Well, that's honestly, man, that's Twitch and YouTube, because, like, technically, here's the thing, man. Like, iShowSpeed was just doing a hotbox stream with Snoop Dogg, right? I immediately was like, what the hell, man? But then I saw it was on Kick. I was like, that's why. So if I go to Kick, I could do that stuff, but it's all right, man. Don't worry. You still get it. Like, we cheers here. I keep it all TOS. You get the gist of everything. It's just I can't literally just be like, yo. Can you drink alcohol though? You can. You can't just, like, I know that you can't promote it. Like, you can't go like, I am drinking such and such, and then, like, do that kind of thing. Some streamers do. I know for a fact they're breaking TOS because I sat there and actually read the thing. You can't, and also it's like it has to kind of be implied. Like, if it's anything but implied, if you're doing explicit, then yeah, that could be a problem. Did someone say cheers? Oh, I think cheers. Yeah, I think I need to. So it's okay to do something that causes physical harm, but not something that is safe? Yeah, trust me. I know. Trust me, man. It sounds like you just got to that, Did you wait, how old are you? If you were born in 2012, then that just means you've never actually lived in a society that, or, like, you were old enough to live in a society that didn't have legalization in any way. My entire, like, teenage my entire teenage hood was spent being an advocate for normal, which was it was sponsored by High Times, but it was actually a group that we would have meetings, we paid dues, just to make everything good Go. Nope, 2012, the Mayan conspiracy. Oh, you're 34. Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, you get it. 2012. That was the year that my cult that I was part of, they thought I lived through the Cottonmouth Kings. All right, then we're there. It's time to smoke. Blaze all day, every day. Yeah, I lived through Cottonmouth Kings too. I actually went to a few shows. They were fun as hell, man. I went to one of the gatherings. That was where Cottonmouth played. That was a trip, man. Being a Cottonmouth fan in like Juggalo Nation, that was wild. I still leave the dispensary hiding my face and running to the car. Yeah. No, Linda, I told this story a while back, but we had a weed fest here that was like, it was awesome. It was the best day of my life. I'm not even kidding. Like, I have pinpointed it as the best day of my life. I had so much fun. It wasn't even fair. So what they did is it was literally a concert festival that was also, they had all different vendors. You could smoke throughout the entire thing. I did not want I bought a bunch of stuff. I went home with all of it. Like, everybody was just passing like joints the entire time, and they had different types of like smokables all over the place. My favorite one was they had a vape bar where they gave you like a little cup and they would fill it, and then you just took a straw and you would. I was on the moon, guys. But my favorite part that happened was me and my buddy were standing there waiting by the bathrooms right as like we walk in, right? So girls are going to the bathroom and we're just like, and there's these two cops walking up on us, and immediately me and him went, oh, and the cops were laughing at us. They were like, you guys forget where you are? And we we were legit like laughing with the cops, like, oh man, that's crazy. Oh, dude, that's funny. And I'm like, I'll try not to blow it your way. He's like, we know where we're at. And I have a feeling they were like, this was fun. Because, man, there's no way that they didn't get a second hand, because that place was lit. I don't like using that term, but it was lit as fuck. With the young Jen just smoking and being. Yep. Hey, Allie. Keep doing that. Allie, how you doing? How you feeling? I hope you're feeling better than yesterday. Also, shout out your daughter, because, Miss Alice, she took care of you, man. I would love to be there with you all. Yeah, it was fun. The legalized argument sort of backed itself into a corner. As far as I can see, legalization for medical purposes is good. Arguments can be made for legalized for personal use, and less viable argument. The thing is, it's like weird. The more that, like, after they legalized it, the more they regulated it, and the more they regulated it, the more they kind of actually made it like dangerous. I hate to say, like, dude, I've noticed that, like, the psychosis argument, that's real, man. Because I've always known about this. Like, I also cultivate, so I understand the, like, need to get your buds to a point where you want them to have a certain level of CBD in it. Like, you need to. Like, even if it's 0.5, what it does is that's what keeps you from going, like, that's what keeps you from going into, like, a THC, like, psychosis. You need that CBD. So, like, what I've been doing is, like, if I get, like, a 0%, I have some CBD, like, just little, mints upstairs that I'll take one real quick. Yeah. Shit's too dang strong. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, the fact is, like, because I curate my highs, literally, I know exactly what's too much for me. Like, even like a nice sat, like a sour D, if I get it over 25%, couch lock all day. It doesn't matter. Like, I could be doing whatever. Halfway through, once that buzz starts coming down, the come down's too high. And it's the same with indies and hybrids. So, like, for me, what I have right now is it's a 20%, perfect for me, because it doesn't have that takedown, when you do come down. Humans should be able to should be free to do what they want as long as it doesn't impede on happiness of others. Again, that's almost too libertarian. Unfortunately, dude, people are too unpredictable. And also, it's so easy to say from a computer or from a position where you haven't been, like, around a lot of people. It'll, like, trust me, man. When you live in a city, it changes your mind a little bit. I'll tell you right now, I don't think that, because I've seen it. I've seen what people will do with those types of freedoms, and no, it doesn't, no. You need to have certain laws, man. It's a fact. It's the drug laws that don't make any sense. It's impeding people's ability to make their own decisions on their own body. That's where I do have a problem with that. But also, like, if they know a drug is going to kill people, then that's another one where it's like, no, then that should be, if we're just going to stick to the legalization of green, then yeah, I can say right now, well, you got to give an example of what you're talking about. So, for instance, like, not having speed limit laws. That's actually a real good one. Seatbelt laws. Pretty much any traffic law, for that matter. Give me a second. Oh, man. Oh, I felt that coming. Snow, man. I don't know what the hell is going on, but my allergies are so bad today. Usually when snow and ice happen, I don't have any allergies. This is nuts. I somewhat agree with speeding laws, but definitely not seatbelt laws. It's just a government thing. Government grift. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the same as helmet laws, because statistically it keeps way more people alive. It's the same as when people argue that you can get internally decapitated by wearing a helmet on a motorcycle, but when you actually look at the statistics, that's so rare. It's literally like 0.1% of everyone, where you look at other like the rate of motorcycle accidents, and that's why helmets are so effective. They end up saving so many lives because, again, nobody has a concept of how bad brain damage is. Also, they just don't get it. They don't get the fact that, like, one bad hit to the head, they're literally different people. It's this invincibility thing that a lot of people have. Trust me. It happens, man. Mushies are safe. Yeah. Look how bad Heron is. Yeah. Some people are not very hype, cash money, big boss when they're let too loose. Yeah. I somewhat agree with. Oh, yes, got that one. We used to get trash bags of shake from my friends in '84 because he had too much. Yeah, exact. Well, yeah, in there. You got flying out the windshield at 60 miles per hour and hitting a child. Exactly. Like, that happens, dude. Like, you become a projectile. It's the same reason that, like, having your dog locked it, like, seatbelted is a big deal. Like, do you know how many people, like, they learn that lesson the hard way where their dog gets killed and they have that, like, before it happens, they have that mentality of why? I gotta let him. You gotta run around. You gotta run around. You gotta run around. It's totally safe. It's totally safe. But they don't think about they live their lives never thinking about any of the risks like that are come with driving a car. Actually, this is a perfect example. Look at the way that most people drive now. And I don't care what state you live in. Because of COVID, most states have more lax driving laws. And I can tell you right now, that hasn't been a good thing. I have noticed just how poorly people drive, how they don't understand the actual, like, cues of traffic patterns or any of it. But who do you charge and make pay money if that person is dead? What do you mean? Well, I can tell you right now, like, that one, they go after the estate, especially if it caused damage. That's usually how that goes. That's also why you have insurance. Wrongful death insurance. Wrongful death payouts are, like, a big thing, especially with insurance. Potential can be very controversial. Not really. You're making it... The thing is, you make things controversial just by not looking at the practicality of them. Like, dude, this is also... Sam Cedar had a great point about this, about how it's so easy to look at all these agencies, break them down, and then go, look, waste, but they're not breaking down what these agencies do. They won't even tell you the acronyms. Like, they're hiding the acronym about not the Better Business Bureau, the CFPB, the Consumer Financial Protections Bureau. You know, the one that makes sure that banks don't completely F us. Yeah, they want to gut that, because why would they? Preventing someone from offing themselves is not necessarily a bad thing. People are not in the right state of mind to make proper decisions, and if they're not in that headspace. That's like a thought crime, like the Tom Cruise movie, Minority Report. Yeah. Linda, names was Jameis, and he lived in a surf shack on the beach, like every man should. Man, that was like I'll say that, like, my dream is to, like, turn 60, get a nice V-dub bus, and I'm talking old school V-dub bus, kind of tech it out a little bit so I can do some streams, and then, yeah, just go live on a beach. That would be awesome. Although I don't like sand. I like the ocean, but I don't like sand. I am very Anakin Skywalker in my way of, like, I hate sand. And his explanation, ever since he said that, I was like, I don't know why everybody thinks that Anakin's so dumb. I actually agree with him. It's coarse, it gets everywhere, and it's just, it's unpredictable. I don't like it. Gets everywhere. I'm a mix of a lot of things, so attempted to be punished. Used to be. I mean, it still kind of is. It's called a 5150. Rolled my Jeep about 40 yards down a mountainside. If I had my seatbelt on, I wouldn't be here. When the Jeep rolled, it knocked me out of my seat, and I hit a tree, and then hit a tree. If I was tied to the seat, bad deal. That's always one that yeah. I mean, again, I've been in enough car accidents, and I've had whiplash, like, bad enough too, where it's like, no. Like, I've been rear-ended at 75 miles per hour. I can tell you right now, no. Wear your damn seatbelt. Is utilitarian close to objectivism? I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, dude, what's that get us? What's that get us? It gets you to a point of where you feel like a little superior because you can explain to somebody that you are such and such, and then they're like, I don't know what he... Like, that's something that always pissed me off about watching Vosh, is the fact that he would say stuff like that. He'd be like, utilitarianism consequentialism, and then, like, not acknowledging that 90% of his audience has no idea what the fuck what he's talking about, but they want to be perceived by Vosh as being, you know, so steeped in theory and just so steeped in everything that he knows that it's like they don't want to be called out as stupid by their favorite streamer. So honestly, man, you know, like how everybody says, like, how a lot of non-college educated Americans, and how, like, there's a lot of people who just kind of think baseline. It's true. It's true. Not a lot of people think with, like, what I would call a lot of academic accoutrement. No, most people think, like, literally, like, oh, God, I gotta go pick up my kids, get to work, gotta plan dinner. Then I gotta maybe find an hour or two to watch a show and enjoy myself before I go start this all over again. So, you know, if you're in a position where you actually have the ability to think about this kind of stuff, you're already 4 steps ahead than your average American. As far as, like, actually being in a place of comfort. I'd take it a step further, as long as it doesn't harm someone. For instance, I think Narcan should be legal. You think Narcan should be illegal? Why? That's a very dumb thought. Saving lives? What? No. Especially because, like, then you're gonna take it away from the people that literally just, they misdosed. Not overdosed, but misdosed. And because of that, they have to use the Narcan. Like, what? I'm glad you're not in... Here's where I'll just say it. I'm glad that you're not in charge, man. At that point, I am glad that you're not running. Like, if that's how you think, like, there are certain people that when they start spouting their political ideologies, immediately I'm like, thank God you're not getting politically active. But also, it does kind of piss me off when everybody has these big ideas to change the world, but none of them. You ask all of them, maybe one out of 20. Maybe 1 out of 50, actually. I'll even go even deeper. 1 out of 50 will say, yeah, I tried to run for local office or I tried to do something. It's like, okay. But you discussed theory on a Twitch stream for 9 hours. What did it get? What did it accomplish? Like, at least with me, I can tell you what I accomplish. What I get out of this is because I am who I am and because I have the political political knowledge that I have, but I also have the wherewithal to be like, nah, it's not being sold on the idiots, guys. You got to sell it to the idiots. Literally, as Anna pops in chat, Anna, I feel like I had this, like, this is the first discussion we ever had where I was like trying to tell you, or I'm like, I'm stupid. You have to talk to me like I'm stupid. So it always kind of comes back to what I think. Like, I do think of the conversation we had with that, where I was just like, but guys, you got to break it down for the dum-dums. Pablo just stole prosciutto from my snack tray. You got a taste of the finer things, apparently. Oh, no. We have just created a monster out of that cat. Survival of the fittest is ableist crap at this point. Again, Miss Alice, I was saying that, like, that's why the libertarian shit was really pissing me off, because, like, every time that they said, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, he would never acknowledge just the people who don't get boots, the people who can't even wear boots, like I was saying, the people that don't even have legs. Like, none of that. Pep, don't worry about his opinion. You two are far away in ideologies to argue. I'm fine. I'm not going to argue. Sorry. I'm not going to spend the entire stream on this. Stoner, because, yeah, Stoner, I will go back and forth with you, but I'm not going to, like, argue. When I was in high school, I wanted there to be mandatory IQ tests, and everyone that scored under 60 should be put down. Oh, so you believe in, like, a very, very messed up form of eugenics. Man, I don't think I really have this feeling that your parents didn't give you enough hugs. Because that's some whack ass shit. Damn, dude, did you watch like 300 and you were just like, oh yeah, that pit where they throw the babies, great idea. Like, what the fuck? I swear to God, so many people, they lose their humanity just the second that they, like, I think man, I'm just gonna call it out. That's some online brain take shit right there, man. Like, damn, dude, go hang out with some people. Like, yeah, man, when you got some people just literally going, holy shit, like, what? I'm pretty sure that even, the man himself would probably go, 9. Like, wow. Yeah, what the fuck? I've calmed down a lot since then. That was before internet really at Pep Talks TV. Before internet, you're 34 years old. I'm 38, and I had the internet when I was about 7. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. I was in online chat rooms by the time I was like, 13, 14. Probably shouldn't have been. Now I think about it. There were definitely some weirdos there that were trying to do that grooming bullshit, but I was just like, why are you doing this in a Star Trek? Like, we were talking about Star Trek fan fiction. Why are you trying to ask, like, me really inappropriate questions? Dude's cool with eugenics. Okay, let's measure your skull. Yeah. We're talking 05 MySpace days. 05 was technically still Facebook days, too. I'll just say that. Oh, maybe not. No, hold on. Because, let's see. Facebook was... Because 05 is my graduation year. Yeah, I didn't have a... obviously didn't have a iPhone until 07, 08. So, yeah, I guess you're right. That kind of makes sense. The bootstrap phrase was supposed to be an illustration of the impossibility of the concept in the first place. The fact that people use it in earnest is wrong as Nazi punks. Yes. It is. No, I've always hated it. Watch his IQ is 59. You know, the person you talk to on AIM. I remember those days. Funny enough, that's how I still curate my Facebook, though. Like, I don't have anybody on my Facebook that I don't know personally. I never met you, then you ain't on there. That piece of social Darwinist or an anarcho-primitivist. Label, sublabel, subgroup. I don't know. We're literally hurtling towards fascism, but we're sitting here arguing the finer, nuanced points between anarcho-primitivism and Darwinism. You see why I get a little frustrated sometimes, guys? Where I kind of feel like we're wasting time. This is just a lot of just jerking each other off. Hey, Bloodstone, how you doing? I'm on the bus riding home. Awesome. Beating that congestion pricing. Yes, that's a fact. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's just very fringe. It just really upsets me because I hate conservatives. To be lumped into that team is triggering. Well, I'm not trying to lump you into that team, dude. I'm just trying to tell you right now, like, I don't know, man. Like, you went into this thinking in it like extremes, and trust me, I'm not so separate. That's technically the word. I'm not so separated from myself, like from when I was 21. Like, I'll even give myself 19 to 21. I was super into conspiracies. I was like just very into that kind of stuff. And I like people would argue that I was more conservative, but because I was so anti the Bush government, then it was just like you became liberal. But then once Obama came into office, all those conspiracies moved on to Obama because again, you know, it kind of falls apart when the person that you started saying like ideologically, Dick Cheney, Halliburton, BlackRock. And then all of a sudden, again, we're still paying these contracts. It's like, oh, weird. But the Democrats, the deep state. Notice how Dick Cheney and George Bush were never classified as deep state. Yeah, that was a little weird to me, too. It was almost like they were trying to make people not like... Like, dude, trust me. Every time that you are told, like, something in the media, like, always ask yourself, why? Why are they trying to make the left and, like, why are they trying to make the Democrats the bad guys? Thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that, Linda. That's awesome. Thank you for becoming a member of the Mild Club. Shout out, Linda. Also, thank you for joining Really Talking. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. You guys are really helping me out there. Also, if you are just freshly coming in over on YouTube, please hit the like button. It really helps me out. And yeah, I have no friends and crave intellectual conversation. Aw, buddy. I hate to say it, man. Like, I think that your thought process, like, kind of lends to maybe turning people off in real life. Like, if these are the conversations you're trying to have and you're doing it, like, a little too enthusiastically sometimes. I'm giving you a little bit of advice on that one. Maybe step off, but I feel so bad for people that literally tell me that, guys, like, and it does remind me how, like, privileged, I'll just use the word privileged, and also how, I'm blessed. I don't like using that term because it does take me back to my religious days, but I'm a very blessed man for having a very strong friend group that I care about immensely. But I also don't have kids. I'm not exactly close with my family. So my friends are my family. I worked hard to cultivate those friendships and those relationships. You know, I would say none of them are perfect. We have disagreements and we also sometimes fall out, but yeah. I'm conservative too. The vein on your weenus. All right, that your name's hilarious, but the fact you called it a weenus, that's also really funny to me. Well, I at least hope you're enjoying the conversation. I'm lost and confused. Hey, Miss Alice. Have you ever, or can you ever have imagined punks for Trump exists? Like, insane? Yeah, dude. I actually, one of the guys that got me into the punk scene, like, legit, I looked up to him. He was my cousin's best friend. He's become the most, like, Trump-loving, conservative, just dad. That, like, I have called him out so many times on being the antithesis to punk rock. And he'll, like, post his pictures of him at, like, Misfits concerts and things, and I'm just like, oh, look at that, man. Look at that. It's that guy. It's that guy that would literally punch you in the face if he met you right now. Isn't that weird? You know, went from wearing something you called Nazi stompers to sitting there going, I don't think Elon meant to do that. Yeah. So punk rock, guys. Seems like a great convo to me. I have no... Oh, sorry, man. My chat locked up on me. I love kirking each other off. My girlfriend is a Reddit person. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, your girlfriend's a friend. Not to brag, but I got a dozen large brown eggs for $4.99. Nice. Wait, that's not to brag. Brag when you get them for $2.99. I love what Elon is doing, and I love people are going to stop going back to the lobby in Ukraine. Again, man, just wait till it hits you. Just wait till you don't have any protections from the CFPB. Your bank can fuck you over. You have no insurance. Like, dude, just wait. I'm glad that you love everything that's going on, but if you can't see why people are freaking out, it's kind of I was saying this earlier and I got interrupted. Sam Cedar said this earlier, where it took hundreds of years to build these programs. Hundreds of years to build these programs. It's taking almost 2 weeks to dismantle them entirely. And the problem is it's going to take another 100 years to build them to where they were right now. And on top of it, nobody is just doing the thing where they're like, oh, who does this benefit, like, geopolitically, where we take away U.S. aid? Oh, China? You mean China's going to step in to fill the void, so they're going to become a world superpower with a lot more support? Oh, that's great. Same with Russia. You know, taking away, becoming isolationist. It's literally going to put us into a very, very, very bad position. Like, we're going to be in a Russian position where we're going to be the isolationists. We're going to have so many tariffs. We're going to piss off so many people, including the UN. And I mean, dude, if it were up to Trump, he would leave the fucking UN. Like, do you guys not understand? Like, again, just because you, like, I'm not talking to you, Stoner, but I'm just going to, put what you said to the other guy. It's like, if you don't have friends, don't take that out on the rest of the world by not understanding how relations work. Like, insane. Not saying he wasn't born in America, blah, blah, blah. Come on, Stoner, think for yourself. Yeah, it's all pent up. It's all about 5 years since I've had a real conversation. Jeez. And this is where you're letting it out? Oh, welcome, dude. I appreciate it. There's plenty of time. Don't forget to follow on Twitch and sub on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Kirk. I appreciate that. Yeah. Definitely hit that sub button and follow over on Twitch. And yeah, hit the like button, guys. Come on. Like button, that's the big one. You guys have no idea how much that helps me in the algo. Like, I really appreciate it. I'll sub, but I gotta go. The lady is home. Nice, dude. It was nice talking to you. Definitely pop on back in. I usually go live around 4 Central. This is actually early for me, so I usually have later streams. What's the YouTube? Oh, here. Let me get my YouTube. Give me one. Just bear with me. I know your lady's home. Here we go. Should be coming through now. Thank you for the follow, and also thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, we'll definitely we'll chat more. I appreciate the conversation, dude. Thank you. Can I ask a question? Uh-oh. Squishmallow. Yeah, actually, you can. You know how it goes. Quick and clean. Oops. Yeah, no shit. I subbed. You're awesome. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Keep up the great work. Oh, appreciate it. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Like, kind words are always something that makes me feel good. So, the Iron Bowl, that's just rude, Kirk. I'm down. What was that? What did you just hit? That was weird. It sounded like he hit something that like something fell. I don't know. I never want to fight, just discuss. It's and it's fun, not fun to discuss stuff with people that 100% agree with you. No, that's honestly why I do what I do. I'll use the bull market statue. Stand for it. Oh, you know what? That's probably it. Because it kind of sounded like that. He did just do a stretch too. I'll see you, bud. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. I am having an allergy attack today. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I do. What am I talking about? It went from like, it was like 40 something to like 20 today. Stan just paid you back. I have the brain broken thing where I like fighting, especially about politics. Same. No, Elirda, I have been called out by my own family for this. I've been called out by my friends for this. Lately though, because I do what I do, not only do I get a pass, but it's almost like now people like they actively engage it. It's a very strange phenomenon in my life where, like, again, even on Facebook, people would just ignore me. I was literally that guy where, like, I would post so much politics that, like, they would even say, they're like, listen, I love you, bud, but I gotta go. I can't be sad all the time. I can't be thinking about politics. I'll still be your friend, but I don't want to follow you anymore. I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't care. All those people are back now, and then when I talk to them in person, it is insane. Like, it's insane. Because now they're just like, hey, what are your thoughts on this? It just happened, actually. My buddy, he right before the Super Bowl, God, what game was it? It was the championship game, and we're there, and I ended up holding court in his kitchen for 2 to 3 hours. Like, I didn't stream that day, so all of it was funny. As I'm leaving, my buddy was just like, you realize that you just kind of did a podcast in my kitchen, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, it's all right, man. He's like, you're very good at you're very good at this and engaging with people. And now it's kind of weird because people who are more conservative are actually asking my opinions, and it's really nice, I gotta say. What is going on here between Kirk and Elirda? I bet you $100 I know more about politics than you. Kirk, are you ready to lose $100? Just say bet. All right, bet. Perfect. You owe me $100. You, me, and Octagon. What? Read my comment. -100. F, you got me. Oh, that's funny. I'm not going to say that you actually did, but that was pretty funny, man. I'm rich. You live stream for real, and you also... I literally did a promo for Ground News in real life. It was hilarious, because I do remember, like, being like, hold on, guys. I pulled up my phone, and I'm like, You know what would help you? Ground news. Oh, man. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that I actually did commit that much. Capitalism, here I come. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Wait, what about me? Wait, what about Streamer? Streamer now sad. Streamer confused. Streamer feeling very not appreciated. Did you ask them to like and subscribe as well? I did. Let's see. Did they sub? Let's take a look at my sub numbers. Yes, they sub. Also, guys, I'm not sure if you have been watching the Majority Report with the chat on. Yeah, shout out MIDI Doctor for giving me a lot of the shout out time. I mean, dude, I got like, God, between the fun half, like the normal half and the fun half, they probably gave me 10. Like, and they were all prime times too. Like, I was the last one. Got a few subs from that. I got like 4 subs yesterday from it. Like, yeah, feels good. Feels good to now officially be part of the MR streaming community. So now I will, if I have anything to say about the chat mods or anything, I'm gonna bring it up to them first, like I probably should have been. But I was. I'll even admit this though. I was using them as a broader example of why I was like the problems I've been having in communicating on the left with other people who don't think the way that I do. So yeah, I need to wiggle my way in there. They won't like me probably. Yeah. Yeah, Kirk, I can actually see them having a problem with you. Yeah, because your sense of humor, like, here's the thing. I understand your trolling. They don't. So, yeah, that could be a problem. You should, though. I mean, that one, just be on your best behavior because they will literally hard ban you. It's okay. Wait, Rome Dog. I got my glasses on. Oh. My name is not Linda. It's Elirda. I got it the first try. I was very proud of myself when I did. All right, guys. My trash can. All right. Is Elirda Mohican? I think Kirk will be fine if they hear their music or hear his music. Yeah. Yeah, if they hear his music, they definitely like him. But I'm just saying, man, like, because the way that they do, like, again, I brought this up numerous times, so I'm just gonna bury it here. This is the last time I'll even really address it. Is the fact that they have so many people coming in and trolling is the problem. Like, that's honestly the biggest problem that they have. So I kind of understand why they have to do what they're doing. It sucks when it actually shuts down like good discourse, because as I said, the only reason I brought it up the one time was because I was having a good conversation with somebody and they blocked him entirely. I was like, what the hell? I'm sure that's happened to all of us. Like, anybody that enjoys Majority Report, I'm sure that's happened to you, especially if you've been in the chat. But I also had the misunderstanding that it was like a power trip, because everybody was kind of like, yeah, they are kind of power trippy there, which, I mean, if they are, yeah, I mean, that sucks. They should definitely not do that, but, I also came from the understanding that they actually do have communication with Matt, and Matt is essentially the main mod, so. You folks are great. Thank you, Allie. As I'm telling you, man, like, I keep glazing you guys, but for real, you guys are like the best chat on YouTube. Hands down. Best chat on Twitch too. Although, because Twitch is a little more open to people just kind of coming in and engaging, it's good. It sometimes turns into something that I'm not exactly fond of. But, hey, why was that flagged? I don't know. It says, I said as a Jew. It literally said as a Jew. That's insane. Wow. Wow. Quick lazy me, Pep. I'm already glistening in the sun. Sorry, guys. Damn. Got the sun out. It's literally... Dude, we are getting buried by snow right now. Like, I'm gonna go upstairs and legit, it's gonna be bad. I didn't need more snow. What I needed was a day where it turned 50 so I could go actually, like, fix some stuff on my house, but... Whatever. Woke auto mod. Yeah, dude, the auto mod on Twitch is insane. I do have to say that. Not the biggest fan. It's 85 outside right now. Hurricanes. Hurricanes, that's all I have to say. Hurricanes. Does MR allow Italian people? If not, I'll shave my back. Yeah. God. Not sure. Let's see. Overly hairy? Or like be like me where it's just like I can't grow hair to save my life on my body. It's just like, dude. It's always in the most inconvenient spots. It's just like I have like one little like patch and then I have like patches. It just I hate it, man. I hate it. They blocked me for calling someone sweetheart is concerning. It's basically no better than calling them CUNT. I'm okay with it, but if you're advocating for language, then you're just stupid. Which, what was happening? What the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm not talking about you, dude. Like, you just popped up out of nowhere, just like, I was not talking about you. Sorry, Talon, you're not the only libertarian that we have popping in here, or, like, person that I disagree with. Pep blocked me for being 35. Wait a minute, didn't that... Yeah, that happened yesterday. What's that guy? Fuck, I already forgot his name. I'm glad, whatever. He never followed me, so he could screw himself. But yeah, man, he was just like, I got banned from a chat for being, like, in my 30s. I was just like, well, was that chat geared toward teenagers? Because that's a good reason to ban you. I'm 6 from the ground, too. Laying on my back. Oh, jeez. We got slush in the morning. Ew. I don't like the slush. Yeah, it's... We're getting hammered right now. This sucks, guys. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm a little worried that's gonna knock out my internet. Because I actually got an update from that from my internet company where they told me to prepare for that. I was like, ugh. So if around 7, 8 o'clock, my internet just goes down, because that's when we're supposed to get the real heavy stuff, and they were warning that it's going to start weighing down on power lines. So what you'd think, they'd be able to put like antifreeze on the power lines? Like that might be, I don't know, something to invest in. They got that that stuff like the Rain-X that you can put on your windshield that keeps it from freezing. So I don't understand why that wouldn't be a thing. Grim, that was his name. Grim, Grim13. That's right. Yeah. I'm glad that you remembered that. Hey, yo, what's going on, the Duke of Bread? Yeah. Hey, Adrian. Yeah, Grim, the edgelord who wouldn't follow me, but he wanted to have good discussions with leftists, and he wanted to discuss politics, but not follow me. That was his most egregious sin. Squish. I love how like shocked you were that I actually banned the guy. That was funny. You were like, wow, you were way faster than I was. It's like, again, he said, I'm not following you. The second I read that, I was like, bye. Talon was banned yesterday because of my fat thumbs. He wasn't banned. He was timed out. There's a difference. You're only cool if you get like hard banned. Then you can go back to your libertarian buddies and then show them your badge of honor that you got, banned by another leftist. I swear that's how they do it. You didn't get banned. Stop it. You weren't banned. If you're still talking, then you were not banned. Huh. Yeah, I looked down when you read his comment and he was banned. Yep. Yeah. Which is funny, because I think that the only reason we're even discussing this with like a little bit of comedy to it is I don't ban people. I really don't. It's actually a problem. I engage almost too much before my mods will say, enough, we're banning them. It's like, okay, cool. This one, I was like, nah, because I've kind of also learned to value my time a little bit. So. Allie, where's mine? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Allie? Who will win, streamer versus Blizzard? Oh. Hey, you know what? That's actually not a... Oh, man, can I set that up right now? Hold on. Yes, I lay down the law. Give me 1 second. Shit. Ah, damn it, I would have had to set it before stream. YT streamer versus one chili boy. I mean... Well, that's the other problem, guys. For real, my dog, both my dogs, they love snow. So, they're not huskies. So they have that problem, where they'll ADD out, especially Stan. Stan, he will literally go out there. He'll go zipping around. He'll be out there for a half hour, but then he'll have that thing where he's like, oh no, and he'll be outside let me in, let me in. He's a silly boy. Oh my god, I'm outside right now. When is it coming? I play COD Warzone through my cell phone and on my PC and then run just fine for hours. Jeez. Wait. Most of the losers, only one I was pissed about was Dylan Burns. What'd you do to Dylan? I'm actually, without saying too much, I've been in talks with the Dylan Burns crowd, so what's going on there? Could elaborate a little. Hit the bathroom, kiddo. Thank you. I'll be right back. There's so much snow. Oh, I was right. Crap. It's going to be a long day tomorrow. I can't stand Dylan. Anna, why can't you stand Dylan? What's going on? Yeah, let me know what's going on with Dylan. He was very nice to me, and he's... Yeah, man. Pep, do some Post Malone braid sometime. That's for a $500 don't, or like if I get $500 on my stream, I will do that. I'm actually knocking it down from 1,000. That was good. We've already done this joke. I'm only bringing it up because we've already talked about this. For me to braid my hair, $500. Thing is, she said it. My wife is a hairstylist, so like this is something that we could do. Cutting my hair, that's like literally I have to get 1 million subs. Kirk has already donated about $500. It's got to be a 500, like literally, it has to be a one-time $500 dono. It doesn't mean not from like that person, but it has to be like that stream. It has to be done in that stream. Like this. If I was smart, I would just make the weekend content thing that. Actually, you know what? Here, hold on. Screw it. We'll do this. I will reset the tip goal. Where are we at? 264. I'll even keep this 264 there. Do not cut your hair. I'm never... No. $500 is my monthly salary. Well, I'm just saying, like, yeah. No, to cut my hair, that, the sad part is I would be that guy where it's like, I cut my hair, and it's just, it would be a video of me just being like, bye-bye, split ends. God, I shouldn't have ruined that. I should have actually kept that, too. I was in chat and not on the panel, but I think the rules, I think rules should be rules for everyone. What do you mean? Wait, Alirda, what? Oh, the Nanfo crowd. Okay. But, like, did you have, like, a personal thing with Dylan? It kind of sounded like. If it's done during one stream, I'll even braid it while you're on stream. That might cost more. Oh, wait. Kirk's already donated about $500. Wait, I can't see your first message, dude. I wasn't talking to you, Talon. I was talking to Alirda. So you have a problem with his rules? Were you spamming chat, too? Listen, if you're spamming chat during a panel, then that, if like, especially if it was during the hippy dippy, that's gonna be rough, dude. I'll be honest. Like, I don't understand how they even have chat up, like, during that. I would just have TTS, or not even TTS. I would just do like donos and questions at the end of it. You know, I'll just say, like, modern day debate has the right structure with that one. I'll give them all the credit in the world for that. Screw it. We'll do this. All right. 264. Hey, no, I'm not done. I'm here. Now. Fine. I don't need that. Yeah, fine. All right, fine. There we go. The fact that I'm already halfway to the goal, I feel like I should make it 1,000. I may have just accidentally, yeah, shout out Unimoogle. Yeah, in the flesh. There she is, guys. You can always catch her zipping by that window there, my little drive-through window. Ties into my personal views on Ukraine war. It's kind of disgusting to use Ukrainian suffering to make money, especially when my country played a role in starting the war. Yeah. I appreciate like what he was trying to do from it, and I appreciate his boots on the ground approach to some of the reporting. But yeah, there were a few things there where I was kind of like, Anna, do you know, did he actually make money from that? Oh wait, hold on. Especially when my country play. Oh, okay, here we go. No, I'm just wondering because, like, all right, I had heard rumors that this was like from multiple streamers about multiple streamers. I know that Demon Mama, Keffels, even Vosh was implicated in this kind of Hassan. So there was like the whole charity streaming thing going on, and I'm just wondering, like, was Dylan part of that too? Like, did he actually make money on that, or was he just trying to like survive and, you know, pay his rent in Poland? I think he was staying in. I'm not sure. He might have actually been in Ukraine, but I don't know. I don't necessarily hate the fact that he did that. Those are also trash in my honest opinion. Oh. Vosh, I'll give credit because he's growing. He's like, honestly, this is where I don't like that people don't give people room to grow. And Vosh has grown. No, he was staying in Kyiv. That's what. Okay. I was in Poland for a minute. Well, I don't know. My friend is a teacher in Kyiv, and I can tell you right now, it's not exactly a picnic. You know, he has air raids are so commonplace that they're at that point where he just picks up his dog, picks up his go bag that they just have ready to go. Yeah, I got thoughts and opinions. No, I'm more than interested in them. It actually even relates to abortion. They started the conversation. The rules are allowed to respond when addresses, but they wanted to not finish it. Pretty analogous with what? Bosch can't grow out of PDF and BST. Sorry, no effing way. Again, I mean, I feel like that was overblown, but okay. I understand it. I totally understand where people would just be like, yeah, I got a hard line on that one. It's like, all right. Not gonna go out of my way to defend him. Saw how that works out. But that's also where I'm like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to shit on these people either. Because realistically, they've brought a lot of people over to the left too. Like that's kind of what pisses me off, is the fact that these guys, they've put a lot of time. They have huge audiences. You think it was overblown? After I saw what they were freaking out about, yeah. Like the thing is, dude, like, I heard so much discourse about it before I even like got to see what the hell was being like the biggest deal was, because again, I didn't see the folder, I didn't see any of that, and then the BST thing, I thought, like, I'm dead serious. Am I wrong about this because I missed this? But I don't think he's actually into it. I think that he had one stream where he was joking about how, you know, horse penis. He's just like, yeah, look at it, and it was like, okay. That was weird, but also, like, I was just like, whatever, man. Like, shock comedy does not get me, so I don't know. felt that it was in the vein of that, but the vein. But for real, man, like if it is much worse than I thought, then hey, you should have a go bag. It's good practice. I've always kind of had one. I've had one since I was like a teenager. Is this combo in any way being productive forward our political goals? Vosh is too meandering to use as a source for normies anyhow. Yeah, I'll give you that. He's definitely not gonna. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Him bringing in new people to the left isn't exactly something I could see. But you know what? His audience share has grown substantially, dude. He went from having like 200-something thousand to like 500,000 in just a year. That's pretty big. Boy, leave the room for 5 minutes. I get totally lost. Yeah, we're talking about online content creators. Trying not to get into a drama arc, literally. I'm trying to stop that because it is kind of like, yeah, man. Because there's also something to be said about political entertainment. There's nothing wrong with being entertained by political debates or by politics in general. There's nothing wrong with that. I hate when people do that. It's when people just use it as entertainment, they completely disengage and then use it to troll on, then that's a problem. But no, again, with guys like Vosh, I always have to kind of give him the credit where it's like, without him, wouldn't be here. Without Xander Hall, wouldn't be here. So Dylan, actually, I would still be here without him, but you know what? His team, as I said, has also reached out, like, well, his team, pretty sure it's him, but yeah, man. It's also why I'm trying to be like, oh, so what are the problems here? Because you do understand that as a newer creator, I'm going to have some problems if I'm not able to, I don't know, collaborate with some of these people or even be on their show without it being a a problem. I'm flabbergasted, to be honest. From what? Wait. I mean, honestly, I'm coming at this from a also little bit of a confusion aspect because, again, I'm not online all the time, so like I understand the like the lolly discourse and all that stuff, and I was like, ew, like, dude. Maybe it's just me being disappointed and not understanding the full context of it, and then just not wanting to take everybody's word at it either. Because I've had that happen so many times where they just go attacking other streamers. Like, look at how long Destiny took to like actually have a substantial drama arc that would affect his career. You know? Like, we had to find out that he was doing some pretty, like, really egregious shit, right? Like, actual, like, you know, law-breaking shit. Even though everybody has always had problems with him, and, like, there's always these things. But then, the problem I have is when, as an online leftist, it is kind of like, oh, I always get lumped into these categories with them, especially, like, dude, I've only been doing this for a few months, and it has happened that way, where I'm like, oh, I don't want to be, like... Dude had images of horses engaging. How is that an open question? I didn't know that. See? I thought it was literally him just talking about, like, how, like, he thought horse, penis was, like, pretty. So, immediate face the wall. Again, I don't know. As I said, I'm not online all the time, and that's not the one that, like, when the discourse was going on, like, that's not the one, like, because when they said that his folder was open, I did see, like, the screenshot of that one, which, yeah, it was weird. It was definitely weird. Yeah, that's actually where I got into, like, the lolly discourse, where I was just like, okay, can somebody explain this to me a little bit? I'm into anime, but now this has turned into a thing. Now I have to ask questions. Literally, I am so, like, not in that realm, and also I'm into, like, such old anime that I started just being like, so is this, like, if you're watching Tenchi Muyo and you were into Tsunami, or Sasami versus Tsunami, like, is that what that is? Because then I was like, well, if you're into Tsunami, then it's okay. If you're into Sasami, then you're a weirdo. Like, it was pretty much that. But I don't know. As I said, I'm not going to go out of my way to defend him. I barely watch any of his content as it is. I don't watch his stream anymore, really. And it has nothing to do with me not liking him as a streamer. It has everything to do with just I don't have time to watch his stream. But again, that happened at a time where I was also trying to get out of that kind of stuff. When that happened, like 2 years ago? About 2 years ago? I feel like it was 2 years ago. Because I do remember the Demon Mama and Keffel stuff happened afterwards. Because I do remember that's kind of what brought me back to watching Vosh content, was getting the details on that drama. But either way, the fact that there is all that drama, the fact that, you know, Demon Mama, Keffels, Vosh, all these guys, like, at one point were all part of, like, the same bread tube thing, and they had a community, and they were trying to broaden the horizons of the left, and then all their personal drama ended up ruining all of it. Again, I'm just gonna go out on this one. Psyop. It's just, come on. What other thing would bring people to just constantly be like, we're going to stop discussing the politics, we're going to stop discussing, like, the movement, and we're going to focus on the personal drama aspect of things to make everybody hate them. Come on. I just find it funny that I could even have, like, a take like that, and it's immediate face to the wall. I'm like, why? Because I don't understand something? And again, I explained my position on it. I do think that, or I thought that it was just based on him making his comments about, you know, the horse stuff. I didn't know that he actually had pictures. That's, that's a little rough. You know, I've never actually looked at the discourse on this, like, outside of the streams, so. America is burning, but let's talk about a niche streamer for 30 minutes. There you go. Yeah. Oh, Vosh needs to face the wall, not you, Pep. Oh, sorry. I was like... I love that legend. Oh, Sean, that's a great take. Yeah, America's burning, but let's talk about a niche streamer for 30 minutes. What, has it been 30 minutes? It's been 30 minutes. Holy shit. Sorry about that. Oh, no wonder. I probably just brought him up and enough people were like, I'm not even listening to this. Which, again, man, really? Trying to understand the positions of where we're at, because I'm starting to come to terms with the fact that, yes, I am in this space now. I have had a talk with another streamer where I was like, so what's going on with this? And then they were just like, yeah, we have to ignore this bullshit. Even though he's we talked about the H3H3 and Ethan stuff, and that's where he was like, yeah, we should really be ignoring this. We shouldn't be focusing on this. I'm like, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. But then he was just like, but the Destiny one? He's like, you can cover that. I was like, okay, cool. He's like, no, that's not. He's like, that's not just giving into drama. He's like, honestly, we do need to disassociate from people like him. I'm like, cool, because like he had a great point about how Pierce Morgan is going to now use Destiny on his show, and trust me, it's going to happen. And then point out like, well, you did this, and you have your own problems, and he's going to bury the online left when he does it too. Again, psyops. It's just it's so crazy to actually be able to see it in real time, where it's like, oh look, this is actually happening. Don't be babies, nothing wrong with the little horse. And is that what he said? Is that how he addressed it? Where he's just like, prudes, you bunch of prudes. Actually, here. Sorry, I'm trying to find this. Oh, I hate Demon Mama. I mean, okay. I don't watch her content, and I'm very indifferent. And it's kind of easy when you don't expose yourself to the content all the time either. Like, honestly, that's why I am shocked at the Dylan Burns one, because Dylan Burns seemed like, I always thought he was one that was doing like a lot of good work, especially with the Hippy Dippy podcast. But the Hippy Dippy panel. NTB, Little Miss, getting ready for the snowstorm rolling in. Yeah, I'm literally in the middle of it right now, Mike. Mike! What up, Mike? I just realized you just dropped in. The problem with the horse stick is that in an image it was attached to an actual... No way! Yeah, I was to be honest, I wanted to kind of get like a read up on it, but I might have to go to OK Buddy Vosh and then look at the Reddit from there. What up, guys? What up? Hey. What are you doing? Come on. Keep that snow. Yeah. Did you just call me James? Yeah, I saw your last name. I got a phone call and Twitch broke. Oh no. Is it back? Is it working? Oh no. No, it's not. You're not on Twitch anymore. Damn, that sucks. Huh. Alright, well, give me 1 second here. Let's try and fix that real quick. I know I can't fix Twitch, but if it's on my end, then I can at least reload it. Here. That might help. Because you know what? My stream seems to have a better bit rate now. My Twitch breaks even without a phone call. My audio literally turned off on my stream yesterday. I was I checked the playback because I wanted to, well, there was a specific part of the show I wanted to go see, which, Kirk, if you're here, you know exactly which part I'm talking about. I had to go back and evaluate a few things, because I was like, I may have said some stuff that was, number one, not becoming of me. Yeah, that guy really pissed me off, by the way. Like, if you guys were in stream yesterday, I may have made a wee bit of an oopsie. Just a wee bit. I corrected it, though. I put the Minecraft in there, but I think you guys can see where I'm going with this. I totally told a guy that, you know, in Minecraft, he kept saying he had 2 wives, and I was saying in Minecraft that I hope that his 2 wives might do something to him that I don't even want to say it. It was that bad, guys. Like, I went back and I replayed it. I was like, ooh, I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. All right, I remember that douche. Yeah, Pep said F you, buddy. Yeah, I may have said something a little bit worse than that, guys. I totally said no, dude. I went, as I said, I went back and I watched that playback. I was like, ooh, oh shit, because funny enough, Kirk was in chat for that, and he was just like, Pep, what the fuck? He's like, dude, and he meant it. Like, he meant it. He was just like, man, what are you doing? I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, hey, nice. It worked. If you did something, yeah. No, I reset stream. So it might have been on my end. I'm sorry, guys. Let me know if there's ever any problems over on Twitch. Then I can at least try and take care of it from my side here. Are you serious? Dude, what? Okay, that's whack. Dude, I loaded up a bunch of shit, and I'm not sure what happened, but for some reason, the entire window just went black, and then I had to X out, and all of it's gone. We banned at least 3 people yesterday. Yeah, I know. Is that the one with the paragraphs I banned? Yeah. No, wait. Was it? No, it was the Sassafras guy. I kept calling him Sassafras, but he literally, like, he typed in something, which usually would be a bot. You would think it's a bot, but he didn't seem like he was a bot to me. When I worked construction with the Amish in Montana, they were driven to work in a bus by a Mormon guy that had 3 wives. Oh, wow. It's not the multi-wives thing that I was having a problem with. It was the way he was blatantly being a chauvinistic prick. Kind of reminded me of some problem. Like, anytime that we talk about the Islamic religion, he was a shining example of why you should definitely talk to an Islamic man or a Muslim man, and then ask them what their world views are on, like, such things like gay rights and women's rights. He was actually unironically making the case for women not to be able to drive, and why it's stupid, and why even try to press that on them. And they started using, like, the woke garbage kind of thing, that whole weaponizing language thing that we've done in America, because everything that you don't like is just woke garbage. Anything that is perceived as being too kind or, woke garbage. I can't believe that they've been so effective at just doing this. Like, it is insane to me. Like, I have been just sitting down and thinking about it. Let's not paint all Muslims with that brush. Anna, I paint all Christians with this brush too. It's on them. If they are practicing that religion, that they have to convince me otherwise, that they don't think with the tenets of that said religion. No. When the Quran does make it to where women should not be able to have any agency, when the Quran literally says that LGBT right, it's not even about rights. It's about that you should be dead. So no. No, I'm comfortable discussing the finer nuances of the religion itself. I will admit that, yes, not painting everybody with that broader brush is something that we should definitely do and work on. But not painting everybody with that broader brush, you should at least take the detail brush and start painting with that one. Because also, it's not a PR thing. Plus, I have as an ex-Christian, as somebody who was part of an extremist religion, I can tell you right now that, yeah, it is their duty to denounce every part of the extremist actions of their religion. So, exactly, people pick and choose. Yeah. Either way, they're picking and choosing for. You do realize that a lot of people find religion to justify their hate, right? Like, especially men. Like, do you know how many men become more fundamentalist as they grow, and like the older they get? I can tell you that just through experience. My mom's husband is exactly that. He was a moderate Christian who became a Seventh-day Adventist after his second wife left him. Well, after he cheated on his second wife, I should say. And then, sure as shit, finds the Seventh-day Adventists who are all about subservience and controlling your wife. So, even in Iran, the government will pay for transition care. Even GRS, you can't be a trans gay woman, but you can be a trans woman. It's complicated. Islamic scholarship is complicated, especially since no pope. Again, I can sit here and disagree with it, Anna. Just like anybody can disagree with any other thing, I can sit here and disagree with that. I think that it's whack. I think that it's literally shit from the Stone Age that I mean, again, this is where I have that finer point on any religion where it's like, I get it as somebody who respects my mom's religion, but I also, this is where I do admit my stance on it, where I'm like, no, I wish she didn't have it. I wish that it wasn't something that they had to have. There's no central authority to the religion, and if there was, that would be a problem. And I actually say that as somebody that has that same exact thought process on the Catholic Church. I think that the Vatican is one of the most ridiculous things in all of human history. Religion operates in a cultural way, as well as it's not the religion. Religion people will use anything to justify what they want to do for material reasons. Ideas are secondary, not necessarily, because no, that's bullshit. They usually use it as like it's tertiary. What are you talking about? They literally use it as the reason. Do you know how many times I've heard Christians go like God said gays shouldn't blank? No, dude. No. And that's being way too charitable to people who think like that. Religion is just a tool like anything else to be used by humans to justify being meanie bobinis. Yep. I love that you guys are now using that. The meanie bobini. I've met plenty of great religious people who use faith to spread hope and kindness. I also saw a lot who use it to justify their hate. In America, it is way more slanted the other way. I can tell you that right now. You're factually wrong. Just sent you an article. Okay. Sex reassignment surgery? I didn't say anything about sex reassignment surgery. I said homosexuality, and I wasn't talking about Iran. I was talking about the actual tenets of the Quran. What you're doing is you're conflating a country that uses that religion and saying, look, no, I'm sorry, Anna, you're wrong. Like, you're wrong about this. Like, ISIL, I'm sorry, and I know American, whatever, propaganda against, no. This is where I'm going to say right now, this is why Ethan does think that, like, the left is, like, riding that fine line of supporting Islamic terror. I will say that right now, like with the Houthis and like all that, and then Hassan saying, oh, it's just a music video, that kind of shit. I'll tell you right now, that's effective marketing against the American populace, or for the American populace to be like, see? And I don't want to be on the back end, or I don't want to be on the back foot of that as a leftist going, all right, like, you know how I don't want to sit here defending Vosh? I don't want to sit here defending Islamic terrorism either. No, the ideology says one thing, people practice another. That's bullshit. You can't. No, because then I could say the same thing about Christians. I can say that about the Christian right in America. Like, there are good and there are bad. You're not going to hear me arguing that point, but literally, I'm arguing the actual tenets of the book. Now, if you want to be an actual practice, like if you want to be somebody who practices said religion, you know what? This is where I have a little bit of a hot take. Then say it with your chest. Actually believe it. Actually believe the tenets of that book. Actually apply it to your life. I mean this for all Christians too. If you don't, again, Christians, they don't want to have that inconvenience of mixed linens. They don't want to have to think about, oh, if I wear jeans and a sweatshirt, does that mean that I'm actually front against God? If I eat shrimp, am I affronting God? Like, no. It's very easy to pick and choose. And also, I understand why you're doing it. But, yeah. Yes, you could say the same thing about Christians because it's true. They each, yeah. And I'm saying the same thing about Muslims. You have secular Muslims who do not practice those tenets, and then you have ones that do. Like the ones who killed that girl for not wearing her hijab. And the one that, the girl that defected to the American chess team for not wearing her hijab. Come on. I understand where you're coming from. I get it. But let's just put it this way. If I was an objective observer of this chat in the NSA, Slave owners gave a modified version of the Bible to slaves to make them less likely to rebel. Religion is whatever is presented to you, including the environment which it is found in. Yep. Oh, yeah. But no, this is where you get dangerously close to ignoring, like the actual, the actual terror that is there, and I hate that word terror because I will admit that was appropriated by the Bush administration to change the pop culture against and make them essentially anti-Islam. Like, trust me, I know where I'm coming from. I understand that I have a little bit of the post 9/11 xenophobic brain. That took me years to get rid of, to get out of. But you also forget that was beyond pop, it permeated beyond pop culture. Like, dude, I don't know how so many people have forgotten just how, number one, unified America was in their fight against whoever attacked us post 9/11. That was something that was wild. And then, yes, I can tell you right now, I'm gonna say that Shahada. Wait, what? Did I miss a comment? Oh yeah, I did. My bad. I'm just gonna say the Shahada right here. Okay. No, it's just kind of funny. I wasn't expecting to have this conversation with you, Anna. The religious right is the religious right, period. Zero exceptions. They all act the same. They do. They do. They do, and this is the kind of thing that I'm like, no, because this is almost doing the thing where you're arguing for their side, for that religion and for the more extreme positions of said religion, but then also picking and choosing what extremes you pick and which ones you decide to denounce. No, man. Again, I think that I'm pretty clear cut on this one. As far as any religion is concerned, if there is extreme tenets of said religion and people are doing the Bible study thing where they're mincing words and they're finding their own meaning from this one book. Trust me, you know how many Christians read the book of Romans and then use that to justify all of their xenophobic hate? I can tell you right now, a lot. A lot. The book of Romans is some of those are the greatest hits in what I would consider conservative churches, which are most of them. A right-wing Buddha can justify violence in their own way. Isn't there a Buddhist justification for some violence? I thought there was. Hold on. Buddhism and violence. Buddhist scripture condemns violence, but varying textual interpretations have been used to allow it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ashima, meaning not to injure, is a primary virtue in Buddhism. However, Buddhists have historically used scripture to justify violence in forms of exceptions to commit violence for various reasons. There it is. There it is. So even Buddhism. I'm putting Buddhism in this one too, guys. You can read anything. You can read anything into anything. They look for excuses. It's not the book. It's the people who do the harm. It's the book. I don't care about that. No, because you get rid of the book and then they can't justify the harm by it being the holy book of God and written by, because that's the bit. Anna, you're missing the forest for the trees with this one. And I think that it is because you weren't so steeped in actually believing in a God that, believe this crap. When you denounce God, right, you also denounce that crap, and you have a blatant awakening to how dangerous the text is. This is why I was kind of a Sam Harris type of atheist for almost 10 years, where I was very anti-religion in general. I can tell you right now, as I said, I was bringing Buddhism into it, and we just established that Buddhists somehow can use this to justify their hate. Can I get the Humanist Report as a guest? Dave Wayne, I mean, you know what? This is where you guys come in. If you guys want anybody to be a guest on my show or want me to be a guest on theirs, if you are in their chat and they are in any way recognizing you, that's the time to say, look up at Pep Talks, new leftist streamer, would love to have you collaborate. Those are the types of interactions that will really help me out there. So, hate to give you guys a little bit of homework, but yeah, that would definitely help in those situations. So, I'm the tool of their karma. That's why there are so many sects of Christianity. No, that's what I mean. Like, I came from a Christian sect that literally was next to a Lutheran sect that we would go and we would just, yeah, okay, I'm pissed off, gotta go. Please don't tell me how I was raised and what environment, what that environment was like. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not trying... I wasn't trying to say more, like, I wasn't trying to denigrate what you went through. I was making a assessment based on what I have went through. So, but I'm sorry, Anna. Didn't mean to piss you off, but these are what happens when we have these kinds of discussions. But also kind of proving my point, though, that this is literally it right here. Like, we can go through, like, any of the H3H3 stuff, the Hassan stuff, and here it is, guys. Like, you see it? You see it? Like, we're literally fighting fascism, but now we're fighting against each other because I'm bringing up that I don't agree with the Islamic religion. I also don't agree with the Christian religion. Hell, I'm technically somebody who practices Buddhism without practicing Buddhism. I still meditate. I still do all these types of things. I can take, you know... It's like you were kind of saying, you can take the good with the bad, but that's where I'm going to say, I would gladly give up that meditation if it was part of something that was causing so much division and hate. Hell, I'll include the Torah in this too. I'm an equal religious hater as far as that goes, and religious text hater. I think that the Bible, the Torah, and the Quran are all something that, yeah, I'm still working, but you are an idealist, Mr. Pepper. A little bit. How can I not be? Like, honestly, it would be, like, here's the thing. Because of the religious upbringing that I had, I am one of the ones that can't argue against, like, when people try to say, oh, well, if you didn't have Jesus Christ in your life, then you wouldn't have your moral compass, blah, blah, blah. Because as much as I would love to say, yeah, Spider-Man and all these other things that gave me my moral compass, I can't also say, like, yeah, you know, because I was so steeped in it, I can't argue against that. You're kind of right. I just walked in the door of my house, and Elon was at my computer stealing everything. Curious Asparagus. Nice. Curious Asparagus. Every time I read your name, I think of, like, you're part of VeggieTales, where you're just like the little Curious Asparagus. Oh, what was the Asparagus' name? I forgot his name. Damn. Slap him twice. Yeah, there you go. But either way, apologies again. I didn't mean to make a improper assessment about something that would and then I wasn't intending a personal attack, man. Because honestly, I'll be completely real with you. How would you feel if I just went, you know what? Fuck this, I'm pissed. I don't even want to do this anymore. I don't want to hear this. I don't even want to entertain anybody that has anything contrary to what I think. Sorry. And that's not what you were doing, but I'll be honest. I think that's if I started coming off like that to people, then yeah, asparagus makes my pee stink. It makes everybody's pee stink. What are you talking about? Alias. You You mean like MAGA? Please clip that. I mean, you guys can. Go ahead. Clip whatever you want to, man. You can make clips of right-wing pepper. I don't give a shit. Pep got possessed by a Karen at that moment. No, the thing is, that's how I read these things. And honestly, like, this is why I get, like, upset. This is why I brought up the MR chat. This is why I'm even kind of harping on this a little bit. Because, like, I'll be completely honest, guys. Where outside of, like, making an assumption about her upbringing, which I'll admit, yeah, okay, maybe a little bit of a dick move. Okay, but outside of that, like, just saying, I don't know, like, you could have just said, you're wrong. Or, please don't assume that you understand my my upbringing, but instead you triggered out, and then you just left the conversation. So now I have absolutely no deeper understanding or context of why. Where I have no deeper understanding of where you came from. So there it is. That's literally it right there, guys. I'm with you, Pep. Taking our balls and going home isn't the play. That's the leftist play. Trust me, man. Trust me. Again, why? Like, dude, me and Angry Ginger, we are definitely a pair on this one, where we are fighting this one from on the left. And trust me, the funniest part is, in about a year, somehow, some way, there are gonna be people like that are just gonna start saying that I'm, either centrist, shit lib, whatever the hell. I can talk about this when I get home. Cool. I would love to. Religion can be a sensitive topic for a lot of people. Maybe she had a tough day. Person into slacker. Again, that's fine. I'm not mad. I'm actually, like, I feel bad that, like, literally, I wasn't able to give my, I wasn't able to discuss it further. So. But, yeah. Right-wing pep. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, God. It's been clipped. The left failed. We all failed. Yeah. We're failing. We're constant. Guys, Elon is literally in the process of dismantling our Social Security. Trump is in the process of normalizing some of the craziest shit. But because this is also my problem. What am I supposed to do? Not bring up Vosh, not bring up other leftist content creators, not bring up Islam, not bring up what I have problems with not just Islam. Because, like, that's also where I'm a little upset about it, is I was coming at this from a very personal point of view. So that kind of made me a little angry. Because it's like, it's almost doing the same thing. Like, as much as she was mad at me for discounting her religious experience, again, not explaining where she was coming from at all, I was being more than open with where I was coming from. So, alrighty. I'll be honest, I'm a little upset about it because, yeah, I like Anna. We have good conversations, honestly. A conversation where we were disagreeing is what brought her to this program. But I can see it. But here's the thing, I'm gonna just say, and Anna, I hope you are either watching or watch this back. This is where I kind of think, like, you have to be very careful about just looking for things to hate. Like, are you looking for something to hate me? Like, if you don't want to watch me anymore, I can just say, then don't. If I honestly piss you off, if I make you angry, if I trigger you, I don't want to do that. I don't want to make your mental health any worse than, we already all have. Like, I'm just going to say, like, we're all on edge, but I feel like this is what's happening with a lot of people like that, where they come to leftist shows like this, and it's the virtue signaling. It's not even virtue signaling. It's, what's the one I'm looking for? gatekeeping. It's like doing the gatekeeping thing. Like, oh, you don't have a base take on this. Well, bye. Like, okay, we're gonna grow the movement, guys. No, I don't smoke pot. Wait, what? You better be joking, man. Do you not understand what show this is? By the way, guys, my local 420 is coming up, so let's all celebrate my local. Local 420 coming at you. If you don't like it, people, then change the channel like a radio and shut the hell up. Well, I mean, people have that. Like, I'm not trying... Listen, because, like, that is playing a dangerous game, because I'm not going to pretend that I don't want her as part of my community. I'm not going to say that I don't give a shit. No, it would hurt. It would hurt if Anna left my community. I would be actually upset by that. It sucks. It sucks that I would piss anybody off like that, especially with what I'm going to consider. That was a very, very mild take on that. I hate to say it. Like, you can have your passion about that. I mean, dude, I'd totally understand. Like, the other thing is, I'd understand it if, like, you said my boyfriend, my husband, my girlfriend, whoever is a practicing Muslim. This is why. Like, I have a problem with this. I would understand that a little bit more. Or I could even understand it from a... like, I'm actually interested in joining this religion. I would appreciate it if you didn't attack it, like, so much kind of thing. But just stifling the conversation outside of that and then just kind of saying, like, again, doing the triggered out where it's just like, okay, I'm out. Like, gotta go. This is damaging to my mental health. It's like, okay. A realistic take. People don't want realistic, apparently. People just want you to agree. People literally want to watch a streamer that is 100% agreeable all the time, which they're never gonna find. That's why streaming turnover rate is so freaking high. Is this a recording? No. I'll call you Satan. Wait, were you? Did you think this was a recording for real? No issues with my Muslim brothers and sisters. Again, I don't have issues with anybody personally that practices said religion. I don't. I literally said that this is why I have a bigger problem with the books. Like, it's the books I have a problem with. And the books tend to cause more harm than they do good. Trust me, I've heard this argument a lot in Christianity. The tentative good. Do you know how much good has come out of this? Do you know how much good has come out of this? Do you know how much good has been done in the name of God? How much good has been done in the name of the church? While conveniently ignoring the other side of that. They'll call me late for dinner. They show me more love than any other group. That's fine. Again. People do have positive religious experiences when compared to the horrors people can... Oh, cheers. You can have your cake and eat. I'll just say this. This is kind of like the argument about DC and Marvel, right? Where you can, like, argue the merits on each. But then come together and just be like, yeah, we kind of get what we want out of it. You know, I get moral lessons, I get a good story out of it, and then I feel kind of good. And then I feel like I can apply it to my life a little bit. If everybody took from the, you know, the Quran, the Torah, or the Bible, just that, Jesus cleansed the minds of and bodies of all misguided pot smokers. Yes. All right, my holy brother. Kind of like in Ireland, the Protestants and the Catholics. That's exactly my point, though. That's where it came from. Like, that's where I, like, because my mom was Anglo-Catholic and my family's from, English, yeah, I can tell you right now, there was a lot of that. And when I went to my school, we were technically evangelical free, but we were using the Protestant Bible. Like, we were using the Protestant Bible, the King James Bible, and then the NIV Bible. We used both, by the way. I love you. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to... Smoking pot is unholy? No, what are you talking about? If you're actually dead serious, you need to read the Bible, and then you need to go read 2 Corinthians, and you would definitely have a little bit of a different opinion about that. Religion is just part of the human experience. Good, bad, nuance. People just make it too much of their lives while ignoring the people in their lives and their experiences. 100%. Holy diver! It's one of my favorite songs. Holy diver! Sorry, I don't want to scorch my voice. I know religion is, it's part of the human experience. I get it. Trust me. Like, I understand. Like, this is what I hope you guys understand about me. I understand what it means to need God. I understand what it means to have the saving power of Christ, to feel Christ in my heart. I've been there. It's intoxicating. That's the problem, is I recognize how intoxicating it is. I don't know about Christianity or Islam, but there is example for Reformed Judaism, which supports LGBT. Again, all of it's Reformed. Like, you can call it Reformed Judaism, but then you would have to apply that to everybody else. Reformed Christianity, Reformed Islam, Reformed blah, 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 blah. Hippie ideology is my human experience of choice. Well, yeah, I mean, that's mine. I'll be honest, like, I have a very mixed ideology as far as, yeah, peace, love, understanding. That's exactly what that's what I practice. Like, I practice a very broad mix of, like, other religions. Like, I took a little bit of what I learned from Rasta. Like, when I was a Rasta, I learned a lot more about, like, actually being part of this world with, like, the feeling of connection to the world. And, like, smoking, you know, smoking was something that really, it became spiritual to me. It actually, like, I think that's why I took the ritual. Smoke like what I just did out there, I still have a ritual every single time that I take a hit, even if it's from the Benjamin. I have a little, it's almost like a little prayer, but it's just a little ritual that I've always done to appreciate what I'm doing and taking in the fact that it's like, yes, I love that. God, it really is kind of like prayer. It reminds me of when we would used to pray for, like, at dinner time, where we would just, like, thank Jah, like, I'm thanking Jah for this, you know, this wonderful experience, for opening my mind. But again, like, that's with me recognizing that I don't necessarily believe in the concept of Jah the Great, the literal God, the one who you know, did bring Jesus Christ, because, like, essentially Rastafari is just, it's a different form of Christianity, man. Like, they took so much from Christianity and then essentially did the thing where they're just like, yeah, man. Weed effing rules. Yeah, it does. Dead Inside, what up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. How you doing? I've given you all, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, literally, Book of Genesis. I have given you all seed-bearing plants and herbs. Ja Rastafari. You got it, man. Someone's gonna call me out for appropriation on that one too. Where it's like, fuck you. but then yeah, I moved from that to Buddhism, man. Like, and I started practicing Buddhism, and like I thought I was a Buddhist for 7 years almost. Yeah, 7, 8 years. Because did a little retreat, which you know, 2 days in Mexico was it was fun. It was a good time. My dad was with me. That was actually one of the few times that we actually like had a bonding experience. It was just weird because it was when he was going through his new age shit, so definitely got a little exposure from that. I want to start a church for Harrison Ford, the savior of the universe, the puncher of the Nazi. Yeah, that's do love me some Indiana Jones. I gotta watch that. I watch that like once a year. Like I watch the OG 3. I stop at the Last Crusade, like any self-respecting human should. Although I've heard that game is really good. I gotta check it out. I was never really a fan of the Ark. Now I'm older and I do like it. Yeah. Yeah. Really? You didn't... No. You didn't... Did you just call it Ark? It's called Raiders. Man, I'm revoking your 80s card. You don't get... Man... You grew up in the era of Blockbuster and you're calling it... You walked into Blockbuster and called it Ark? Sorry. I'm just saying. I'm revoking your Blockbuster membership for that. It was called Raiders. You literally walk into Blockbuster. Hey, you guys got Raiders? And they knew exactly what you were talking about. Kenzie, how you doing? Ruben, I think everyone should go camping alone at least one night in their life. It's very, I've done it. I've done that. I've also, I've had a crisis or two. Where I just kind of disappeared and kind of hid in a forest preserve. Nothing scarier than when you run into another homeless person, though. Damn. Or another homeless person. It's not like I was homeless, but, yeah, like I had one time where I needed to get away, so I decided to go and just camp out in a forest preserve just with a sleeping bag, a pillow, and my backpack. And yeah, that was wild. It was scary. It was scary. I was dumb. I didn't bring a weapon with me either, so I'm lucky. 'Cause yeah, the guy was violent. That's for sure. I got the hell out of there. I'm just glad that I run fast. With my luck, I'd get eaten by a bear. With my luck, I would run into a bear. I'm like, dude, I've lived in Illinois pretty much my entire life. Never seen a bear. But we got black bears. Like, and apparently we have them near us. And I'm just like, where? Where? Bobcats. We have bobcats around us. Never seen a bobcat. Like, I have seen one in real life, but I was in Colorado. Bobcats are wild. Give me one sec. Give me 1 sec. I'm so sorry. I'll take care of this real quick. All right. All right, I got another here. What the hell? I got 2 things going on right now. I just had a mod hit me up and just say that I'm having... Wait a minute, guys. Are you... Is YouTube frozen? If you're on YouTube, can you just type 1 for stream's good, type 2 for you're having problems, because... Shit. Here, I'm trying to Okay, 1. Good. Okay, never mind. I have to do something real quick. It might disrupt stream. Keep typing. Like, keep typing 1 or 2. Good. Oh. Okay. Real quick, guys, I can just tell you what happened. My YouTube studio did the thing where it said stream ended, and it had 0 viewers. So, and then I got a message right at the same time where Mod was just saying having issues, and then I got another message. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you for bearing with me. That was scary. Like, I just got a pit in my stomach. I was like, oh my god, no! Did my stream just crash? Oh, crap! Whoo! Okay, I think I'm sweating. Alright, guys, I'm good. My heart is pounding right now. That scared the crap out of me, guys. Alright, thank you. Thank you, everybody that responded. We're all good. We can continue stream. Also, I can finish this. All right, yo, I got a Klondike bar over here. What you got? Well, now that you actually just made that public info, did you not know that this is when everybody comes jumping through your window? You're about to have, like, you ever seen Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Like, your wife is about to, or your significant other is about to come out and just, with nunchucks, and just be like, what did you just say you had? I thought Mr. YouTube kicked you out from the religious girl who walked down. Why are you all in caps? Dave, turn your caps lock off. I can see yours. I can see you. You're not in another streamer's chat that moves so fast that you need to differentiate yourself. I understand what you're doing. Yeah, caps lock off, please. You didn't read that right. You have to yell it. Oh, that's what it is. Whenever caps... Wait, so is that what Trump is doing? So when I do my Trump impression, I literally have to be doing this. Hold on. You don't understand. I've been deaf this entire time. Nobody's told me just how loud I talk. But you know what? I'm glad because everybody can at least hear me project. Oh, man. Reading back through chat, it looks like I missed some drama today. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't drama. It was a misunderstanding. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. No, everybody knows here that I'm not one to mince my words, and I'm not one to really put the thought the thought filter on. So we were talking about religious stuff. I gave my thoughts about Islam, and not just Islam, though. That's the biggest thing, guys. Like, I hope you all understand. I'm an equal opportunist on this one. I'll watch that part later. Cool. Yeah. No, it was good. I mean, content. God, I hate the fact that, like, that's something like that would become content. I hate that. I don't like that at all, actually. Content brain sucks. Like, content brain is only okay when I, like, see my cat doing something and I'm just like, ooh, content. Like, if you guys haven't seen my newest short, go check out my YouTube channel, my shorts. I'm telling you, man, I have some really good ones. And, hold on. Ma just hit me up. No, we're good. It's on the list. You know what? The reason you probably haven't heard that is because it's in the middle. Oh, sorry. I'm responding to a mod's message. Mod just said that they hadn't heard that song, so I watched the shorts. Hey man, I got some good animal content, guys, as far as my cat's fighting. I got a really cute one with my dog just destroying a Peppa Pig, which was cathartic as hell, gotta say. Not sure if Peppa Pig annoys you as much as they annoy me. Actually, Peppa Pig's not that bad. Caillou's the one. I'm sure if you have little ones and you were exposed to Caillou, you were like, what is this show? Yeah, Caillou's like, oh my god. My little brother watched Caillou when I was like 14, 15 when I was babysitting him, and I just that was a good time of my life though, because I remember I'd go outside in the garage, I'd get high, and yeah, I was getting high while I was babysitting my brother, whatever. But it made me a better babysitter and a better brother, because, you know, I was into Bob the Builder with him, and like literally I'd be sitting there with him just like, Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob the Builder, yes we can. Like, we would be cheering it on, man. But then, yeah, he'd be like, can we watch Caillou? It's like, I'd put that on and I'd just be like, I hate this kid. It's like, I hate this kid so much. To the point where I would just, by the end of the episode, I'd be like, who developed this show? And I would watch the credits and just be like, you suck. Bluey is the best for kids. I haven't watched Bluey. I don't have kids, and yeah, my nephew, I think he skipped Bluey, or he's just not into it. He was super into Baby Shark, and then he get like super into Baby Shark, like way past what I think. I mean, I'll say this to him when he's older. I think he was into Baby Shark maybe 2 years past what he should have been. Because you could tell, and he's super embarrassed about it now. It's kind of funny. I remember because of Marvel Rivals, I thought one of his stuff, like his plushies, I thought it was Jeff the Shark. I'm like, oh, it's Jeff the Shark. He's like, who? I'm like, Jeff the Shark from Marvel Rival. And I'm like, who is this? And he's just like, that's Daddy Shark. I'm like, oh. He's like, yeah, I beat him up. I'm like, oh. He's like, yeah. He's like, I don't like Baby Shark anymore. Like, he was very adamant about making sure that I knew that he did not like Baby Shark anymore. It's kind of funny. I'm 45 and I love Baby Shark. Yeah, he just talks, right? Yeah, Caillou, bald, yellow wearing kid. Yeah. He looks like a dorkier version of Charlie Brown. I'm telling you, man. There was something about it. I don't know. He was just so whiny. Like, and his parents would, like, it was all the wrong lessons. It was all the wrong lessons. Have you ever heard the kids' song Walk Like a Camel? No. No, should I be glad I haven't? I got 2 little nieces that were super into Frozen when that was at its peak. So yeah, Let It Go became even like too much for me, where I was like, oh, I've heard this too much. I have nightmares about Jeff the Shark Salt. Ooh, getting swallowed up by the floor. It is actually it is slightly terrifying now I think about it. It's like something straight out of Jaws. It is awesome. Ruben, I told you about like the ultimate kill that like happened with me, where it was on me. Like I was I was going for it, man. I was playing Wolverine. We were playing on Asgard. I went up the stairs right as you enter the arena. And I was just like, oh, check it out. I saw a portal open from one of the Doctor Stranges, and I was just like, I'm going for it. I did like the leap, and it was like something out of a freaking Marvel movie where I was just like, whoa! And then just poof, and then I see the death cam, perfectly aimed Scarlet Witch. She was just waiting for it, just like, aha! I was like, it was the best. Oh god, that sucked. Yeah, I hate to say it, like Scarlet Witch is the one where I hear her and I'm like, where? Don't get me, no. Have you seen the Frozen song F It All on YouTube? No. I'm drinking water, going to be bathroom. You should. So should you, if you haven't? Yeah, I will. I'll go in a minute. I did just drink a juice energy drink. These things are great, by the way. Free plug. These V8 energies are freaking incredible. They give you just enough boost where it's like, ooh, it's not too much, and I feel like no caffeine buzz, or like not that, like I usually get jittery like if I drink too much coffee. So the alt moments are cinematic. I'm telling you, man, like I've had one with Iron Man where I just got destroyed by, like, I watched something recently. It was a I think I posted it. If I haven't, I'll post it in the Discord, where it's just a short summary of what Rivals is, and they have a short scene where Iron Fist is just bah, 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 on Iron Man, and he just blows up. I'm like, that was me. I had that happen to me. God, that sucked. And then it was dead on with the Winter Soldier. Oh man, it's fun. If you guys don't play Marvel Rivals, it's a good time. And yeah, you guys can get down and play with us. We haven't played yet, but I'll be on there soon. I'll have more time. It's one of those things. I was gonna start playing it on stream, but I got too much to get to, man. Look at this. We're almost 3 hours into stream, and I haven't even gotten to the news yet. That's kind of crazy. I will just say that, which brings me to the number one, addressing the new link. So the day's wrong. This should actually be going. Wait, is today Wednesday? Oh shit. This should be going till Sunday. So it should actually be 3 days. But yeah, if you guys want me to have like Post Malone dreads, or braids, yeah, consider donating to the stream to get to that 500, because that is the only way I will be braiding my hair. So somebody had a good idea for it, why not? But the most important thing to address is the fact that $2 will get him these, $5 will get him one of these. So or two of them, actually, might be fair. So yes, the the dog gets the dono technically, and that's how you guys can support the stream. But if you cannot do so monetarily, I also understand and appreciate you just being here. If you haven't followed already on Twitch, please do. Also, if you haven't liked the stream over on YouTube, please do that. It really helps me out, and I do really appreciate it. Like, it helps me a lot in the algorithm. As a smaller YouTuber, it helps me a lot. So if you can also sub to my channel, it's free. You know, you can go through all my content, and then, yeah. If you guys really like my content, you can always become a member. So, thank you for listening to the bitch. And now, we go into the big one. Because we're actually going to, oh, wait. Before I really start this. No. I gotta pee. So, we're gonna do this real quick. Oh. Might help if I had it up. Oh, that's why. Oh, crap. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. That's right. I forgot that this happened. Nope. There we go. All right. We got news. What does a pretty please give a boy a treat get him? It gets him the last treat in the bag. Might have to go get more of these. I think I have more upstairs, though. All right. You're so happy. Do it. Don't inhale it. Ew. And now my hand is greasy. Oh. Thank you for burping in my face. That was... God. Oh, I'd almost probably... I think I'd rather deal with a fart from him. Oh, man, that... Oh, it's legit bad, man. Ah, I don't know what's in those treats, but that smelled awful. Whew. Oh, I'm not kidding, guys. Oh my god. Oh, that made me gag. Do we really have to pay to bribe your dog? Yes. Well, these? Yeah, because these are like literal donuts for him. So, bribe my dog. I'm not You're bribing my dog. Like Mitesh. Mitesh on over here, I'll just say, like, every time I say Mitesh's name, it's funny. He's legit getting to the point where he's just like, I'll say Mitesh and he goes. So, that is hilarious. I'm not sure if you are here, Mitesh, but I hope that you know that you have donated legitimately enough to where I thank you enough to where that dog, yeah, I mean, you've gone through the bag. Like, you did this. You and Ryan, and I don't even get to pet him. Yeah, I know. It's empty. It's empty. We gotta get you a new one. It's on your head. What are you doing? He's a baby. Yes, he is. Aww. Oh, my baby. My baby. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, he's such a good boy. Sorry about that. I needed to give my dog some lovin's. You off the cam? All right, here. Turn that off. Nito the Reuben. He's yeah. Thanks for recognizing him, guys. I'm sorry. I really did have that moment where I was like, oh, I just... Oh, man. I can't wait for the spring. Oi, just about to start work. Yo, distracting. Hope that I can keep you entertained through it, man. Aw, I miss my own doggo now. Yeah. He's a good dog. He's a good dog. Love him. Ah, man. All right. We're going to start the actual show now. I know, thank you. 3 hours in. Look, I'll even restart the music just for it. I hadn't seen the pic of Stan. Oh yeah, that's you can access that when you go to your emotes, Allie. So like when you go to type in chat, just look at the little smiley face that's next to the chat button. He'll be in there with a few other emotes that I created. Yeah, he has his own chat. Yeah, he's got his own, I mean, he got his own camera. He's got his own chat. Man, he might as well just take over the stream. I mean, let's be real. That's the reason you guys are here. It's for him. Oh, belly rubs. his leg does the thing where he's just like, oh, yeah. I think every dog does it, but man, he does it so pronounced where he's just like, oh, yeah? Oh, man. I hope you all have good dogs, and if you don't, kitties or something. Animals are... They are, the spice of life. I honest to God, like, I think that's, they're so important, to definitely have in your life, so. Happy time zone. Wait. Jamie? It is not 20 on the hour. What's going on? Stan talks. Yeah, Stan talks. There we go. He'll just take over distracting. Oh, man. Stan! Yeah, Stan! Stan! That's literally the reason I named him that. Stan gonna start pop. Dude! Stan's gonna start selling paw pics on OnlyFans. Only Pawns. Or wait, no, what would it be? Only Dogs. Oh, man. Okay, man. I just had like a whole skit run through my brain with that. Him literally tapping at his little... tapping his paws on like keyboard cat. Hold on. Only stands. Only stands. Ryan. Boom. Right there. You got it. You got it. Boom. You won that joke. You got it. You literally... If there was a way to build a joke and then you just like put the crown on and you're just like, and that's the joke. That was very, very well timed. Does it work to say happy time zone instead of good evening because 11 p.m. for me, but for... Oh, that makes sense. Jamie. Yes, so happy time zone. Actually, it's still evening. You could say good evening. Actually, if you guys want to say good evening, I will literally meet you with good evening. I don't know why. Where the hell did that come from? It must have been an Opie and Anthony or a Howard Stern thing, because I took so much of my like vernacular and just like some of the stuff that I do and say in my own life where it's just like I'm sure it's from something. But happy 1 a.m. That's actually a reasonable time for you, Ryan. You tend to like, well, yeah, like, let's see, about 8 o'clock, that makes sense. So 4 hours into stream, it's about 4 a.m. and then you start going, man, Howard Stern, it's the best one. I would, that's that. You got it. You literally got it right there. That's what I was listening to. My mom was, we were watching it on Channel 7, and it was the one time I got my mom to listen to Howard Stern. And she even said, she was just like, okay, he's in New York, right? I was like, yes. I'm like, okay. I'm like, we can listen to it. I'm like, God. Oh my God, I just realized, I'm pretty sure that was right before Sirius. That's when he was simulcast. In Chicago here, he used to be on 103.5. It was a simulcast from K-Rock. I think I'm right. When did Howard join? I think he joined in... Give me a second. I need to know this. When did Howard Stern join SiriusXM? Now it's trying to take me to this history of Howard Stern, which I will get lost in. Years ago. I was right. Oh my God. Oh my God, Ryan, I just realized that Howard Stern, if you don't know who he is, he's one of the like most famous radio DJs ever. He's been on satellite radio as long as you've been alive. So that kinda got me. All right. The snow is supposed to hit my area around 6. Distracting. You guys are getting it 4 hours after we got it. We're getting it right now. We're getting hit by the exact... That's crazy. I just realized that, yeah, we're getting hit by the exact same storm. So, hey, we're sharing snow, guys. I'll send some smoke along. Maybe you guys, when you go outside to shovel... Just give a little smell, like a little, and if it smells like weed, that's me. I did that for you guys. K-Rock Center used to be in Kingston, Ontario until it was bought by Leon's. Oh, no shit. I didn't know that. Never heard of him. Baba Booey. Meanwhile, we get a solid reference. That's a classic and a solid reference. Actually, you should never be afraid to give a Baba Booey in chat. Oh, the dude from... Oh my God. No! That did not just happen. You know him from America's Got Talent. Yeah, he was AGT guy. Oh, man. Oh, that hurts. That actually just... Wow. Howie Mandel is another huge American TV personality who isn't hugely known in the UK, but we know of him. But when you realize their careers are absolutely huge, like Robbie Williams, do you want to know how bad his movie did here? Dude, nobody gives a shit about Robbie Williams in the United States, including me. He had one song that was famous. God, I can't even remember what song that was. But yeah, Robbie Williams is something like, Jamie, I love being able to say this to you, like, nobody cares. Nobody cares in the US at all. He's quite popular over here, I guess. Wait, oh, okay, so this isn't as fun. I thought you were going to be like, oh, how do you not know Robbie Williams? I don't exactly get American radio here. It's satellite radio. It's Sirius XM radio. If you get Sirius XM in any way, shape, or form, you can listen to Howard Stern. Trust me. It's one of the benefits of satellite radio is the fact that it's broadcast all over the world. But I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like but you need to watch. It's 3:00 here. Oh man, damn. And download Radio Garden on your phone. Oh yeah. You can get it. Get the old stuff through Radio Garden. I forgot about that. Thank you for that. Also, you can look up clips from like the older stuff. Like look up his 9/11 show. That was a good one. Actually, it was a pivotal one. Like so many people got into him after that. And then the movie Private Parts. He's literally got a movie about his life. It's called Private Parts. I believe it's on Amazon. Wait, what for? What about him? Oh, he's just he's got a radio show that's incredible. He also has a movie about his life, and yeah. Not for Stern, but you can get live radio stations across the globe. Oh, never mind. I didn't know you couldn't get Stern. No. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, it seems proprietary. Anyway, yes, I love Howard Stern, and the point was Squishmallow, more Baba Booey's. If you guys know any of like the deeper cuts, you know Sauce on Side. Like if you know Sauce on Side, then you're one of my best friends in this chat. Ack. If you know Ack. There's so many. My first attempt at international radio was on a full moon. If it was absolutely clear, sky at night. If I kept moving radio signals around, I could pick up some radio stations from France. That felt so out of this world to me back in 1999. Something with no internet. Yeah, I used to be really into ham radio. Me and my buddy got a old Volvo that had a ham radio plug on it, so we we reinstalled the ham radio. That was funny. He didn't know that he had to pay for a license for it though. That was the funniest part. He got pulled over, and that was like the first ticket he ever got. That was so funny, man. I just remember laughing at that. I was just like, "You got a ticket for what?" He's just like, "The radio, dude." I'm like, my first attempt at it. My whole worldview before 9/11 was just the weather map. Might check it out. You should. No, Stern's great, man. And also, the Radio Gardens. Just in general, American radio is cool. You might get an understanding of why I wanted to do it so bad. I was 13 when I was 15. Right. Yeah. I was like 14. Yeah, I was 15. Right? I was a freshman in high school. It happened when I was a freshman, and I was in my second period Spanish class. Yeah, I was 14. Damn, I'm only a year older than you. And I didn't know much about where or what America was until then. Really? Does American pop culture not really permeate over at the UK? I thought that you guys like got into some stuff. I thought like action movies and shit like that was like really big over there. Stern is a very caustic personality. Yeah. The thing is, I'm so much like, I've always fancied myself that I'm a lot like him as far as not being like, I'm very open and just I'm an open book. I'm a very honest person. I just want people to know who I am, and also just not personable like you are, Pep. Are you kidding me? I appreciate that. Damn. Pat myself on the back on that one. But no, I kind of disagree. I mean, I think he's pretty personable. I don't know. Now I'm kind of thinking, but I never met the guy. Like, oh god, I want to so bad. Like, that's my ultimate. But also, I'd be so scared. He's one of those guys where I'm just like, oh, you know how you're not supposed to meet your heroes? That might be one where it's just like, just keep the idea of who he is. I have been in the same room with him though. That was cool. I went to a live AGT taping here in Chicago. My grandpa loves radios. He keeps his in good shape and falls asleep with them. Made for a very surreal experience, staying overnight, waking up at a 4 a.m. to piss and hearing a distant echoing shape of you from down the hall. He is confrontational always. You look for space to agree in. He grew out of that, but he also doesn't talk politics. He's not, like, I'm sure if he did what I did, yeah, he would probably be a lot more disagreeable. I mean, he's also an old guy. Like, he's, what, in his 70s now? God, that's wild. Yeah, he's like 70. I think he's the same age as my pops. If that's the case, then he's 68. I think. Right? Yeah, 68. Sorry, I'm not good with the year math. Okay. I'm getting hungry. I have to heat up my burrito. Oh, yeah, I still got like half of my my chimichanga because that thing was huge. I haven't heard him or seen him, or I haven't seen him in years, honestly. He's grown a lot. Honestly, his interview with Biden and Kamala were really good, I have to say. Like, some of the best I've heard in years from him. He's a very good interviewer. That's the one thing I will say. I will listen to any interview that he does. Man, his one with Jon Stewart's also excellent. Highly recommended if you guys can find it. I was non-existent when 9/11 happened. You can take your thumbs up and just go away right now. That is a boo. That is a... Let's remind Pep how old he is. Thank you. No existential crisis here. Guys, you will know something's up when I just, like, I come on the stream and I'm just like, guys, I got a sports car. Like, I'm being the most stereotypical about it. It's like, there it is, guys. There's the Pep midlife crisis. We knew it was coming. If he wasn't already there. Still haven't even done this. All right, guys, we got to do this. UC telescope detects record high energy neutrino. All right, guys, we're going into the ground news segment. Let's do it. This segment of the show is sponsored by Ground News. I love Ground News. I really do, guys. They sponsor me, but for real, I would have them on this show even if they didn't. Don't let that get back to them. But for real, guys, like, I love the fact that we can just see, okay, so 42% of this is left-wing coverage, 45% is center, and 13% is right-wing. Let's see why the right-wing would not want to know about this. The discovery. The KM3NET telescope detected a record-breaking neutrino 30 times more energetic than any previous observation. The particle, named KM3230213A, was captured in the Mediterranean waters with energy of 220 million billion. They're still using that. Okay, million billion electron volts, surpassing CERN's capabilities by 30,000 times. Holy crap. Guys, this is huge. This is, like, huge. That's a huge source of energy. This groundbreaking discovery opens new possibilities for understanding cosmic phenomena and origins of cosmic rays. Scientists identified 12 potential blazars as sources, marking a significant advance in neutrino astronomy and our understanding of the universe. Common ground, record-breaking discovery. Sources unanimously emphasize the unprecedented nature of the detection, highlighting it as a watershed moment in neutrino astronomy that opens new windows for understanding cosmic phenomena. Origins mystery. Publications across the board acknowledge the uncertainty surrounding the neutrino's precise origin, while agreeing it likely came from beyond our galaxy, possibly from a blazar or cosmic ray interaction. Scientific implications. Having trouble, guys. There's consensus among sources that the discovery will significantly advance our understanding of cosmic phenomena and potentially revolutionize multi-messenger astronomy. Sweet. Sweet. I love me a good science story, guys. No, don't kick me out. What? Why are you getting kicked out? Wait, what's going on? Oh, because I said, oh, no. What's Elon doing? Nothing. This has absolutely nothing to do with Elon. Believe it or not, he can't buy his way into this science. Pay $10 million to settle Trump lawsuit. Musk's ex agrees to pay $10 million to settle Trump lawsuit. Social media platform formerly known as Twitter, which Elon rebranded as X, has agreed to settle a lawsuit brought by President Donald Trump. He's just paying Donald Trump now. He's just like, you know what? I forgot that this was even on the books. Hold on there, pal. I'm just kidding. Okay. I'm not... Whatever. Guy's on fire lately. Yeah. Yes, he is. He's crashing and burning. That's for sure. When your popularity plummets to under 30% nationally, that means that you're a super popular guy. Senate votes to confirm Tulsi Gabbard. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Anyway, guys, don't you just love how some of these stories we can actually get some real news on? So here's the part about ground news that I love and that everybody should definitely try out. Is the fact that you get these blind spot stories. So, like, for the left, we get all this stuff that's reported on by, like, right-wing publications that we it's not that we're ignoring it. It's the fact that we don't see it. Like, our algorithms, they kind of keep us locked into getting the news that we feel good about. You know, like, they have literally data about, like, I'm not even kidding. I think our cameras, when you give them access to your camera data, I think that what they're doing is they're actually studying your eye movements to see, like, what you respond to. So, would not be surprised to know that, yeah, that's how the algorithm gives you exactly what they are. Tulsi, you mean the Russian spy? Yep. Das Vidanya, Tulsi. We welcome you with open arms. We have many ruble for you. We like your very roguish haircut. The one, your birthmark, very nice. We'll see. Yeah. What is this? Scarlett Johansson calls out AI misuse after viral video ripping Ye. What? Scarlett Johansson criticizes the use of her likeness in a viral video that protests Kanye West's anti-Semitism. That's great. What? Why would they even use that? Scarlett Johansson slams AI video. Scarlett Johansson is speaking out after an apparent AI-altered video of herself followed celebrities Drake, Steven Spielberg, and Jerry Seinfeld, as well as Adam Sandler and others protesting Kanye West's anti-Semitism went viral. In the clip, which has been making the rounds on social media, the celebs are seen wearing t-shirts featuring a hand with a middle finger that extends to the name Kanye, written beneath the rapper that goes by Ye. The hand has a Star of David inside of it. At the end of the footage, an image of Adam Sandler sticks his middle finger. Wait, where's she? Okay. On Wednesday, Johansson said that she is the very public victim of AI while calling out its misuse. Oh, nice. I'm a Jewish woman who has no tolerance for anti-Semitism or hate speech of any kind, the actor told People, but I firmly believe in that the potential for hate speech multiplied by AI is a far greater threat than any one person who takes accountability for it. The Marvel star added, we must call out the misuse of AI no matter its messaging, or we risk losing a hold on reality. We have, unfortunately, been the very public victim of AI. Yeah. Last year, the actor said she was angered and enraged after OpenAI used a voice that was eerily similar to hers for ChatGPT 4. Yeah. She definitely should win that one, because that one was blatant. It's like blatantly based off that movie. Like, my algorithm definitely responds to my eye movements and scrolling haptics. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, yeah, this isn't even like a conspiracy theory. This is just how it works. Let's see the ownership of this media conglomerates. Murdoch. All right, there's very little independent. There's like no independent media. Huh. Nobody wanted to cover that one. All right, guys. Well, real quick before we go into some more fun on the show here, I would like to take that opportunity to say, if you enjoyed how Ground News is formatted and you guys want to try it out, you guys can try it out for free, or you guys can just go for it and get yourself a subscription with 40% off if you use this link. So consider giving it a try. It's for real. I'm gonna be a little bit of a naughty boy here, because Ground News doesn't really appreciate when I do this. They kind of said they want me to follow more of a script format, but no. What sells this to the people in my life and to the people on my stream is the fact that, no, I do use this, and the fact that I use it for the reasons I do. One of my favorite things that I get out of this is, in this modern age that we're in, where right or left, you're always constantly doing the thing where you're just like, where'd you get that news? Where's your source? Where's your source? Like, I mean, especially if you're having like a semi-intellectual conversation about politics, it does usually come up. So, I love how I've been able to just show people my source every single time they try to ask that. And I think I've mentioned this before, that in my real life, I have actually sold Ground News subscriptions based on that, because they didn't want to be caught off guard again. So I really think that yeah, everybody can definitely benefit from it. So something to consider. We're going into the next segment. Man, 3 hours in and now I'm finally doing my segments. That's kind of fun. Also, real quick, I wanted to do this. You guys can donate to the link below to help the stream out. Really does help me out, and it'll help me get to that goal of having my wife do my hair in Post Malone dreads, or braids. I keep saying dreads. It's braids. There we go. Gonna get called out for appropriation with that one too. Whatever. Either way, I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. And I'm going to take this opportunity to really quickly say that if you are new to the show over on YouTube, welcome, first off. And then second off, if you guys haven't already and you are enjoying yourself, please hit that like button. It really helps me out in the algorithm. I'm a smaller YouTuber, so these are the ways that I get pushed. And I'm dead serious. It really helps me out, and I appreciate every one of you. Same with subscribers. I love all of you for doing so, because that one also helps me out immensely, especially right now. So yeah, and over on Twitch, you know the deal. If you haven't followed already, please do. If you have followed already, I hope you're enjoying. Also, if you guys want to join the chat, feel free. Another thing I wanted to address real quick is I'm going to be opening the show to some call-in portions near the end. So if you guys are interested in discussing a topic, I will open the Discord lines to you. But however, Legend of Sean has priority on that one. So whenever Legend, you are ready to have a discussion about DSA, I am ready to do that. I think tonight might work. We'll see. Specifically with the snowstorm. That's a big thing I have to watch out for. All right, guys. We're going to go into the next segment. I want to smoke again. Damn it. You know what? I'm going to. I want cheers. I hope you can bring on guests from Fractions. Fractions? What the hell is Fractions? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I already have open invites to Speakeasy. He does a Friday debate show. I'm probably going to be doing that. And yeah, I've also got I have debated already the Crucible. It was a 2-on-2 debate, so it wasn't just me. But yeah, I also had COVID. That was great. But I have also been on I have been featured on Modern Day Debate. So if you guys want to check that out, have fun. I would, but I feel like we talked most of my stuff on my first stream, and I'm self-conscious about my voice. Yeah, don't be self-conscious about your voice. Also, don't feel pressured to call in. Like, never do that. That's one thing I want to try and avoid. If you're comfortable, call in. It avoids having the awkward phone call where it just turns into, okay, well, what next? I hate those. It's very hard for me to get to that point, though, because I am just genuinely curious about, how you function and what you're all about. So, either way, all right, guys, we're gonna play some clips here. I got one from the Humanist Report. I got a few from, let's see, Kyle Kolinsky. I got a few here. Do you think the content nuke will end Hassan's career? No, the content nuke is it's been picked apart. I already did that, by the way, Ecklears. If you want to watch that, I think it was on a stream like maybe 4 or 5 days ago. It's all listed, but yeah, I covered the content nuke, and honestly, whatever. Ethan did a lot of clip chipping. He also did a lot of bad faith stuff where he lost when Hassan, all he had to do was just go on his stream and go, whatever, dude, debate me. And now he's just like, yeah, no, like, for real, that doesn't make Ethan look very good. It's like, no, dude, you gotta now debate him. Like, if you don't do, and honestly, for content's sake, I gotta say, that would be insane if they didn't. Like, if they don't set up, like, after all of this, I hate to say it, man, like, the content brain has to take over on this one. What are they doing? Like, both of them win on that one. We all win on that one. Ethan will end Hassan's career if they debate. Dude's legendary for debates. No, he's not. No, he's not. Actually, no, that's the problem. That's why he had to make a content nuke where he was standing behind a bunch of clips and like quick cut jokes and half information. That was part of the problem, was he wasn't being good faith with like any of the stuff that he was covering. I hate to say, and listen, I am one that looked at that objectively, and I admit that, like, yeah, it reminded me that Hassan said some pretty wild shit, and he also had some wild ass takes. This is also why I don't stan people. Dude, putting people in this heroic space in your brain where you just need them to be right all the time and they need to do this and that. Listen, I enjoy Hassan's content sometimes. I don't watch his show all the time. Honestly, I have some personal disagreements with him on stuff. We literally just had a debate earlier in the stream about Islamic religion and just religions in general. So, yeah. Give me 1 second. Same, I started to watch again after the content nuke. Dude's on fire now. I mean, again, I like H3H3. I was a fan of both. Like, and the fact that Ethan is not a political guy, I've always enjoyed. I always enjoyed the fact, like, he reminded me of like the Howard Stern show on YouTube. Which I know is what he went for. Like, I know he was literally the same as me, where he was a child of Howard Stern, where we grew up listening to that content. There's no comedy that makes me go, whoa! There's nothing, like, that's also part of my problem in being a streamer, especially like one that has leftist values, is the fact that I don't get offended. I don't care. Like, number one, I know where it's coming from when people try, and then number two, I literally, I'm like, all right, man, okay. But that's also where I will say, like, that's why I maybe feel like I have to, like, do the thing where I'm like, because I don't take offense and because I have the Teflon skin, I'm doing like this, I don't want to call it the Superman, we'll call it the Luke Cage, where I'm doing the Luke Cage and I'm just like, because I'm bulletproof, I stand in front of the ones who take the hits. But yeah, man. I have not seen a single strong argument in favor of Hassan, and if it stays that way, Hassan's done, bro. I mean, if you're looking to... Nothing's going to end his career. Ackler's, you can look at any of his analytics. He still has live view, like, as far as live viewers on Twitch, at any given time, over 30K. You're not going to take... Like, nothing's going to take that from him. Sorry, bro. Destiny's sexploitations and... Sextiny is, or Sexpestiny. I loved that one. Sexpestiny was really funny. Like, that shit, that's real. Like, that is not just like, oh, you know, Destiny's gonna get over this one. No, that one is actually like a career damaging situation, because there's also legality there. But nah, I mean, you're looking at the online content, like, version of, like, whoa, I think Americans can support... I don't think Americans can support a terrorist dick rider. This is honestly why I was saying, like, he might want to watch some of that. Because, again, man, this is where I would like to see the debate. I would love to see Hassan debate that point, because I have some disagreements, again, where he can... The fact that he can even be perceived as that is a problem, you know? The fact that there aren't more leftists like me that just come out and say it, where, like, I'm also not the one that you're gonna, I'm not Sam Harris. I'm not gonna sit here, or Bill Maher for that matter. I'm not gonna single out Islam. I'm not gonna single out, you know, the Muslim religion, but I'm also, like, I go, as I said, I go equally hard on all of them, even Buddhism. Like, but I'm also going to be completely nuanced with this and just tell you, man, like, no, that's not how it's going to be. What up? It's not there. You can take it. Dum, 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 dum. Look at his thumb-thumbs. He saw his mom. He's just like, whoa. That was very cute. Sorry, guys. I don't think Americans can... wait. last time I was in a debate, Hassan could not form a single coherent argument. Hassan could have came out and said he doesn't support terrorism like a normal person, in my opinion. Honestly, Ackleers, again, like, no, these are the problems that I have with his messaging. And this is the problem I have with some of his biases, where it's like, okay, man, like, and I also hate the fact that I sometimes get singled out because they're just like, oh, so you don't agree with him, you don't, you know, you take, like, they automatically think that I'm, you know, another side on that just because I don't think what he says is completely, you know, great optics. And it's like, no, man, it just makes the message that much harder. Like, why make that the argument in the first place? Like, why now? Like, what the hell? You don't, again, I've been, I guess literally been kind of harping on this like psyop idea, but it's like, dude, it's so obvious, man. We can't ever get like an actual cohesive, you know, movement going when we're all sitting here waiting for a content creator that we kind of agree with to fuck up and then to pile on and just focus on it. That's why, honestly, Ackleers, I don't give a shit. I'm done with the online drama aspect of this, man. I don't care. I spent probably a good, I'll even be fair, like 6 hours devoted of this stream to the Hassan Ethan drama, and I kind of regret it, where I'm like, it's stupid. It really is. Like, it's not helping me get what I want out of this and helping me push the movement forward. It's not helping me get anybody more into leftist politics, which it's hard to even get people into leftist politics when a guy like Hassan literally puts out things like that you can easily clip and then show somebody who is starting to move left, and then they go, oh, is this what leftism is? Like, dude, they don't see it. They don't see that it's literally being used as propaganda against them. Hassan, it's not that hard. True, bro. I was a lefty until Hassan started sucking up to Hamas. Stop with that. I was a lefty until... Really? Were you? Were you actually a lefty until he started sucking up to Hamas? Because Hassan dictates what you believe in morally and policy-wise? That's kind of messed up, bro. I'm just gonna be real. Like, I don't think that you were left then. I think that you were still evolving in your political journey, and you may have had leftist thoughts and tolerant, or God, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you were starting to feel like you might agree with certain leftist things, but again, if a guy like Hassan making those statements can take you out of leftism or make you think I'm not a leftist because of him, that's insane. That's insane. Then you just denounce what he says, move on, and then try to move them. You try to move on things that we can actually move. This is also why I have this problem with when we, like, trust me, as a content creator, as a YouTuber, streamer, like, that does more than, you know, what I did 2 9-hour streams within the last 2 days. So 18 hours of content. So you're gonna, you know, eventually say something that not everybody's gonna like, but realistically, that shouldn't be constantly just like rubbed in your face, like, oh, you had one bad take or whatever. I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of losing it there. Distracted me. Now I can't be a lefty, and I can't support. You can be a lefty and not support terror. You're the one making this. You're the one conflating these things, man. You're the one who's literally making the Israel-Palestine your entire existence of leftism. I'll be completely like honest, and trust me, I understand how much this pisses people off, but this isn't even your fight. Unless it is, and I'm being a complete asshole, and you're just like, dude, I'm Palestinian, or like, if you say like, dude, I literally live in Israel, it's like, then I feel like a complete ass. But for real, if you live in America, what are you doing? What are you doing? And also, I'm gonna call it out like this one, man. Yeah, bro. Nope, I can't. Terrorism is something I draw a line on. Yeah, me too. Dude, I'm a post 9/11, like literally, I was in high school when 9/11 happened, bro. Don't bro me, please. Dude, I'll even take a bro. But bruh, you're making me feel like, dude, that puts me into unk territory real fast. I was in Mumbai when the attacks happened, and I am as evolved as I will get. That's a very reductive, stupid way of thinking. I'm 38 years old, and I'm still growing. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, what is with everybody online that's just like, I am her... Literally, when you sign your Twitch contract, do you just, is it the Popeye, the Sailor Man? I am who I am, and I am who I'll be. And that's literally, like, you just repeat that. I saw with my own eyes what terrorism looks like. Fine. You can denounce Hassan. The fact that you are trying. Dude, you're going out of your way to try and conflate leftism with Hassan. Which, be my guest, but you're being unrealistic. At that point, I'm just calling it out. You were never a leftist. You were a Hassan fan, and now you're not. Like, how, and the thing is, you're letting the fact that you are a fan of somebody dictate your politics. And you're not just openly doing it, you're hoping, you're just like, yeah, I kind of wanted this, to be completely honest. Can't support that bullshit. Again, it's literally, duh. Fine. You're on a leftist streamer who's agreeing with you, but I'm calling you out on the fact that you're doing something where you're purposefully conflating leftism with another streamer. You're making him the king of the leftists, which is already fucked up. But yeah, man, I think the rest of the leftists should denounce Hassan, so there should be some hope. Oh my god, cancel culture? Really? We're gonna do that again? Oh my god, you guys, you platform Hassan, I can't agree with you. Oh my god, you guys, you platform another person, I can't agree with you. Did you know that Destiny is also a sex pest? And I can't agree with you. I can't watch you. I can't do this. I can't... What the fuck? Listen, grow some balls. I'm telling you right now, if you are under the age of 25, act leaders, I hate to be like kind of an ass, but for real, man, grow some fucking balls. Like, learn how to let shit roll off your shoulders. Learn how to also, like, look at things more objectively and just go, oh, so he's not just the blanket representation of the left. I can have disagreements with him on things, but also not sacrifice all of my principles based on that. Like, that's, again, really weird that you were so willing to just sacrifice your principles based on one bad take from Hassan. Not cancel, but there should have been some... There is resilience. You're literally talking to somebody that... This happened last week. Like, dude, did TikTok wreck your fucking brains like that? You guys literally work in hours? Like, what the hell? Oh, you didn't denounce him quickly enough. It's only been 48 hours? That's insane. Insane! And no, man. I do think that Hassan's response kind of put Ethan in a really tough place because he's the one that's on the back foot. I support public healthcare, public education, gay rights, no pride, so you're a leftism. Or you're a leftism. You're a leftism. I just turned into my mom. Shit, no terrorism, shit, that's what I believe in, and capitalism. So, I mean, it sounds like you are a... socialist. See, if we're gonna do the isms and the ists, I'm gonna just do it. You're a socialist capitalist. You're technically a leftist. I call you a little bit more. I don't want to say a practicalist because it's insulting, because it's insinuating that everybody who doesn't believe what I believe is, not practical. It's only practical for me because of my age. Like, listen, if I was a bright, scrappy 20-something, oh my god, I would have. I'm about to enter that old territory, man. For real. Like, oh, crap. And no DEI. What's up with that shit? Diversity, equity, and inclusion? You mean putting guardrails up so not every Tanner and Steve just gets over because their uncle is friends with, Tanner's uncle or whatever? Dude, if you don't acknowledge DEI for white guys... and the fact that, like, that's a big thing, and that's kind of what they're doing even more with the fact that, like, now they're getting rid of diversity, equity, and inclusion. It's all based on merits. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Dude, you're too young to be talking about fucking DEI. You don't even know. You don't even know. You probably benefited from DEI in some way, shape, or form, even if you're white. Like, I can't stand people that, like, ugh. You're also, like, man, Ecklears, I'm gonna do something that's probably against my, you know, being a streamer, but I'm gonna tell you something that might benefit you. Get offline. Stop reading. You need to actually stop reading the news for a little bit. I'd say that maybe devote 2 to 3 hours a day to it, and then go learn some shit, man. Like, go interact with other people. I'm 28. I'm Indian. I work in Israel. Oh, shit. We got 2 people from Israel in here. Cool. Hey, Ryan, you got a fellow Israeli. Well, an Indian who's working in Israel, so technically you're in your time zone buddies. I'm 28 years old. I'm Indian. I work in Israel. I live in Israel until the war, and will move back as soon as possible. To India? Wait, you're POC and you're literally mad about DEI? You do realize that... Wait a minute. Are you POC or not? Or are you white passing? I'm asking this for a reason, guys. Like, for real. Because honestly, if he's white passing, then you know the fact that it's like, oh, that's why you're even comfortable using the term DEI. But if you're literally POC and, like, you're just like, I don't want DEI, it's like, that's hurting you. I'm not white passing. Then you're just, I don't understand your position on this outside of, got the munchies. Uh-oh. Got the munchies. $2 dono. Thank you, Mitesh. He's like, Mitesh. Mitesh? You know, you gotta give, yeah, Mitesh. There you go. He gets 1. That's how we'll do this. Oh, he is so happy. Those ears that... Ooh. He's so cute. Thank you for the $2 donation, Mitesh. I really appreciate that. And Stan does too. Look at him. I don't have any more. You always do this. My mother is half Jewish. I'm not white passing. There is a big problem with hiring incompetent there it is. Sexism. There it is. Guys, this is the second stream in a row where we have to now tackle, like, what is it with, like, man, I almost said something bad. As a white dude, but I don't want to be that reductive. What is with the region and the fact that Saudi Arabia and a man from Saudi Arabia was so comfortable being just openly sexist, and then this guy, oh fuck no, I'm a female supporter as it gets? Then what are you talking about? Paying attention to incompetent women. The fact that you even, like, that's on your radar is kind of like, I don't think so then, because I don't know, man. That's wild. It's wild that, like, people, like, dude, what is with this? Like, well, you know what? I get told that I can't do things because of DEI, because of my brown skin, so I want to make sure that, you know, the women with the brown skin don't get it, because I want to feel like I'm at least a little bit more superior than them, right? Like, is that how that goes? Honestly, that's where all this policy is coming from the Trump fucking team. It's just a bunch of white insecurity. The fact that they know, like, they're looking at the demographics and they're just like, oh crap, like, seriously, we're not going. I'm not sexist, my mom was a woman. Females are as you can call them women. You can call them women, or you can just then use females and males. But the fact that you're females and men, God, it reminds me of this guy I used to hang out with. He used to, "What up, female? What up, female?" Remember, my wife looked at him and was just like, "I'm gonna hit you." Females are good as men. There is no difference, and they are plenty as smart. So what's there? Then you're the one who just said, "But DEI is a problem with unqualified." Like, go back and read your own comment, bro. Don't bro. Yeah, don't bro me. Don't bruh. 28 years old and you're still using bruh. Wait a minute. Are you too old to use that? I was getting bruhed by my, like, 9-year-old freaking niece. Like, I'm not sure if that's, This is why I became very comfortable using old vernacular, you know, going back to, "Peace, man. Peace out. What up, dog? What up, dog? What up, doggy?" I like that one. I brought that one back. Yeah, there's another one that I brought back. "So, wizard." Yeah, we're going to bring back wizard. That's something that we need to bring back on this show. Anytime that something's just, like, super cool. It's wizard, man. Yeah, for diversity's sake, hiring more women without proper experience is a problem. Again, it's not the fact that they had, like, you understand that the fact that they've coined DEI and now that it's coining in your head as unqualified, that's not how that works. They still measure on the merits. You do understand that's how hiring works, right? Like, I've been in okay, let's put it this way. I've been in a position where I've been in to hire people, right? So, if I was matched with 3 applications and all 3 of these applications were completely equal, except that's literally an impossibility. We all know this. So, but for the sake of this argument, I'll just say they're all completely equal. However, you got 1 white man, 1 woman, 1 person of color, man. At that point, and you're telling me that I only get 1, at that point, you do have to kind of determine, like, well, how do I determine the merits of this? So then, because the applications are all exactly the same, you have to take into consideration what is good for your business and then ask them, you know, their experience with that. And based on that, whoever gives the best explanation is who's getting the job. And I can say this, usually women are the ones that can explain things a lot, like, in a way where I would be like, "You're hired." The white guy, I hate to say, especially in some industries, they'll almost talk themselves out of a job just from thinking because you're another white guy. It's just like, yeah, you know what I mean? This DEI, like, because I'll tell you right now, again, in a hiring position, if somebody is just like, "Yeah, you know, I know I'll get hired here because I got rid of that DEI thing," I'd be like, okay. Because you know what we can still do? Take into consideration that you're an asshole and not hire you. And then you can blame DEI all you want. But you do understand that's where a lot of this comes from too, right? You understand that this isn't just like a theoretical. This actually happens. And then when they don't get that job, these white dudes who are usually assholes who are unqualified for said position go online and go, "Guys, I'm the victim of DEI. Why is gas so expensive? My truck is so big." Sorry. Was watching some show where they explain MAGA doesn't even know what these terms mean. It's just dog whistling like a slur. Exactly. Matash, you're 2000%. Like, dude, this is why they acronym. Sam Cedar said this best, where he's like, this is the reason that they're using acronyms and weaponizing acronyms. There's a reason that while they're interviewing Elon Musk, he keeps saying, we're going to get rid of the CFPB, the CFPB, the CFPB. They don't want to say, and they don't want the media to say, Consumer Financial Protections Bureau, because if the general populace had heard that CFPB stands for Consumer Financial Protections Bureau, they would literally take those 3 words and go, what do they do? And then they would find out that it was instituted in 2008 from the financial crisis, and it's what made sure that we got paid back with interest from the banks. It's kind of the only thing that I had to walk back with the Obama administration and go, you proved me wrong. I literally protested the bailing outs of the banks, and then we got paid back with interest. I was like, ooh. Oh, shit. I didn't see that coming. Little egg on my face. But yeah, they're walking that back, so let's have fun. Okay, I am home. LOL. What up? What up, Duke? I'm glad you got home safe. Yep. And YouTube women. You know, here's a business school. Call it IIM, and it literally gives you an extra point for admission if you are a woman past few years, and now we give a shit ton of amount of female tech managers without tech backgrounds. I don't necessarily buy that. I do not buy that an entire industry is gonna hire a bunch of incompetent women, because that doesn't actually make them money. Trust me, dude. Money is the outlier here. You can look it up. Fine. I can also look up the fact that these companies still make their money. That means that they're not incompetent. You can view them as incompetent. The thing is, dude, you're doing the thing. You're doing the thing where you're just like, well, a man's probably more qualified for that position. Don't do that. This costs you nothing. Unless a woman is getting hired in a position that you want, which, again, just say it. Again, I hate when people can't just say it with their fucking chest. God. Dog whistling pisses me off so much that I'm going to punch the dog whistle down your throat, and you're literally gonna be called every time you open your mouth to breathe. You're gonna have a chihuahua pop up behind you. A new dog with every time you open your fucking mouth. Four words? I took the bureau out. Did you not see what I said? Consumer, I did the CFPB, and then I did kind of like bureau, and then it's like you hear the 3 words, because when people hear bureau immediately, because Americans are idiots, they go, government. Like, come on, man. Especially now. A lot of females I also work with are also very qualified. I work with some, and we always had great female workers, but lately we are getting a lot of incompetent workers, most of them being females. I'm sure that it's because you don't listen. I'm not trying to call you out, act leaders, because honestly, it sounds like you're on the fence here. You're literally on the fence. But honestly, you don't see how your brain's creating a bias where you're seeing the incompetent female workers, and you're not paying attention to the incompetent male workers as well. I'm gonna just chalk this one up to, I think your training, like whoever's training, sucks. Enough. You're literally trying to, like, you're doing, like, I'm knocking it down here, man. You're creating these like false equivalencies just to keep in this whole debate of, well, I want to make it DEI. I want it to be DEI. If it's DEI, it doesn't mean that I suck. Just because everybody's so mean. White guys. Nobody likes white male anymore. God, that's all I hear anymore. Well, in America, Mitesh now will just be like, nobody like man no more. And then Mitesh, trust me, you get back to America, especially in Trump's America, you are about to learn a very harsh lesson about this DEI thing, where you're going to be like, oh, maybe I was too harsh on you. It's like, oh, what do you mean? I'm super qualified for this position. No, you're not. We're going to hire Jack over there. Sorry, I don't know your name. Sorry there, Acklears. Sorry there, Indian name. Your name sounded too brown, so sorry, bud. We went with the white sounding name. So then you're like, oh. And then you do the thing that a lot of, foreign people do when they move here is they change their names to sound more American so they can get around that pesky, job application. So where did that DEI exactly work out if we still literally have it in our, like, it's so ingrained in our culture that literally black people to this day, and like even during the Biden administration, would put false names on applications to make it easier for them to get accepted. And then, the bait and switch is what we call it. Something we talked about in civics. Yeah. Incompetent male worker ratio is very low. That's a pattern I don't like. Pull it up. I'll let you link this one. Pull it up and then link it. I want to see the actual numbers for this one. I don't want to see it just pulled out of your ass. Like, if it's part of your work, then you can send it through the Discord. Because I think that you're literally, like, I don't think you understand what you're doing here. And you're like, if you read your own comments back and then just take it with the call out perception of, oh, I am really just kind of arguing against women being in positions just because, like, because you don't see that your argument is leading to, oh no, there are so many more qualified men that are not getting these positions, that are just waiting. It's because of DEI. Yep. I'm back. Are we out of that myopic debate hell? Doesn't sound like it. No, we really aren't, Legend of Sean. Now we are in a different debate. Now we have a left-leaning Indian man who lives in Israel and works in Israel, who is arguing against the merits of DEI because he believes that women in his country are getting more opportunities in tech than are actually deserved, and it is hurting the industry. We have different perspectives. Let's move on. That's fine. You're the one who engaged. I will definitely move on, though. Because, yeah, I'm kind of bored with the subject anyway, so. Craft soda is better than big soda. There, I said it. We got this place called Big, was it Buffalo? No, Big Bill's. Big Bill's soda. They come around, like, during cons and stuff, but, yeah, I can agree. I like craft soda. I got all that. Either way. Thank you for the conversation, Acklears. It is kind of a agree to disagree, but I can also tell you, I hope that you can revisit your perspective to see where you might be harping on it a little too much. And it doesn't really hurt you. I can't get laid, takes it out on the world. It's Wild Bill soda. Thank you for that. Not Big Bill. Wild Bill soda. Yeah, Wild Bill soda is really good. Hey guys, we're 20 minutes out from the 420 fun half, which, dude, this whole, I hate to say it, this whole show has been pretty much 420 fun half. We also get an extra long show today because snow day. Probably gonna have to deal with me eating a chimichanga at some point on stream though. Because, yeah. Wait, how do we know the? Kirk, don't. Just let's move on. I appreciate it. I already engaged with him. I'm not looking to have him. Gozira! Oh my god, that's one of. Funny story about that. If you guys have seen Austin Powers 3, I saw it on a date, and I was very excited for this date because I was just like, I wanted to get with this girl so bad, but I ruined my shot at this moment because there's a scene where there is a knockoff Godzilla that's walking through the street, And then it's just like, Godzilla! And then guy just shows up and he's just like, due to international copyright law, that is not actually Godzilla. That is something entirely different. But we can still run like it's Godzilla! Though it's not. I was laughing so hard at that. Not a single other person in the theater was laughing. And it was a packed theater. Dude, it's one of my most embarrassing moments. Like, because the way she was looking at me, I was like she literally looked at me like I was, you know, R-word. I was like, She said the R-word with her eyes. And then broke my heart. That should be a song. She said the R-word with her eyes and broke my heart. That's how I figure like every country song is written. I'm on it. Oh, there we go. This is what I love, having a singer-songwriter in our chat. I'm on it. I got this. Wait a minute. I am inspired. She took my dog and I became MAGA. You make a song, MAGA had nothing to do with the divorce. Or me turning to MAGA had nothing to do with my divorce. I came to it organically. I heard his voice, the charisma. Wait, I mean, now I'm just doing Bruce Springsteen. My sister took my dog and now they're both my wife. Oh man. God, go. Oh no, Kirk, you're gonna call out the wrath of the libertarians. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man, that was a weird ass, like, were you guys there for that yesterday, where like people in chat were popping off like with incest debate? I was like, what? This got really bad. Ugh. Let's not call that one into action. Oops, that was me. Yeah, it was. Totally was. Oh man. Either way, guys, it's a Tuesday, and I just want to say thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, and thank you for keeping up with your moral principles on the left. God, we really need to stop arguing with everybody. We really do. I'm so sick of it. I really am so sick of it. Hey, everybody over on Tuesday? It's Wednesday, is it? It's Wednesday. Oh my God, it's Wednesday. Hey, I fucked up. It is totally Wednesday. It is Wednesday, not Tuesday. All right. Oops. It is Wednesday. It's God, it's a good washed up Wednesday. No, wait a minute, that's a horrible one. Hold on, guys. Over on YouTube, if you are new here, I hope you're enjoying yourself. Leave a like on the stream if you are, and if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Over on Twitch, if you are not following already, I really appreciate it. Tender Wednesday. Sorry, Tuesday. Yeah, it was. Oh, well, yeah, I know. Trust me. I screwed up, guys. I screwed up. My bad. That would explain why I also don't know what frickin' day it is. A bunch of weirdos over there talking about nonsense, shaking my head. Yeah. Yeah, that was very... Yeah. I don't get it, guys. Because, like, here I am, and this is where I was going with it, on a Wednesday. Just a random Wednesday. Random Wednesday, there we go. It's the fact that, yeah, we're trying to build this movement, man. And then I keep running into situations where it's just more leftist infighting, more drama, more people wanting Hassan talk, more people wanting more drama. And then I'm just like, nah. Nah. I don't want to give in. It's already Thursday for me. Oh, jeez. Anyway, oh yeah, speaking of, you know what? Speaking of growing the left, let's watch a leftist content creator who has been super freaking awesome to me. The Angry Ginger. He seems to be a fan of my content, which is cool. He actually kind of shouted me out for that. That was very neat. And in general, he actually, I really, really enjoy his content. So he made this little video here that I wanted to cover, and we can discuss it after.
All right, MAGA. Well, I'm going to do something I've never done before. I'm going to ask y'all to do me a favor, because I have heard rumors that Kid Rock and Lauren Boebert might be hooking up family style.
Hey, a couple of us guys were wondering, we go family style on her.
And though I know most of you guys are wishing for the end of times to happen, I'm going to need you to go get the water hose, and I'm going to need you to hose these two bitches down. Because the last thing that we need in this society...
This one is literally 3 minutes long, and it's for my man, Angry Ginger, who... Here, let me link his channel in the chat, and go check him out. He's awesome. He makes amazing content, and he's a friend of the channel. I hope to actually have him on the show here.
Is an offspring of Bobo the Clown and the literal personification of some GPCs still reserved and siphon gasoline. I mean, hasn't America been through enough? If this isn't the start...
That was a wonderful cut.
The idiocracy, it's gotta be one of the signs that leads to the end of times. We have already dealt with 3 weeks of Donald Trump and his insanity, and this year, Easter lands on Hitler's birthday. That's right, guys. I would not be at all surprised if that stone rolls back and out comes Jesus in the classical Republican style as Hitler. We have planes falling out of the sky. We have Kid Rock and Lauren Boebert.
It's like Hitler and Jesus did fusion. Ha!
Boebert trying to mate. We have potentially Hitler Jesus
happen in Lauren Boebert's womb.
Just please, just do me a favor and put it into...
Oh my God, it happened. I'm sorry if I'm spoiling Alien Requiem, but it's like the end of Alien Requiem where it just grows so fast and you're just like, what?
Yes. I am sorry for all the bad things I've said about y'all. I am begging for your help. I repent. And I'm asking for forgiveness. I mean, seeing this right here, this is like watching the beginning of Damien. This child that's going to be born from this unholy union could possibly be the scariest thing that has ever happened in any horror movie. What did America do to deserve this? This child is going to have the IQ of a box of rocks and the ability to entertain of his father, the aptly named Kid Rock.
A box of rocks, I think, is being too fair. I think that they're gonna have the IQ of a freaking box of Lucky Charms dated back to 1992.
Stop. If you ain't gonna clap, we gonna sing. That's how it's gonna work.
I love how they're actually clapping for him to leave, and they don't even realize. That's actually the perfect analogy for MAGA right here, and them getting burned by MAGA and going, what happened? You didn't darn it! You got mad at him for not clapping and you didn't start the clap again. What the?
Don't get too fast.
You dumb.
Now when you outgrow.
And now he's like, don't get too fast. You guys got, huh? He forgets that this is the downfall of white music, is the fact that, remember, kid, I know that you've worked with a few too many hip-hop artists to probably remember this, that they don't have rhythm. That many white people in a room without actual music playing, yeah, you might as well just activate, 70 different metronomes at a completely different interval. Which actually is kind of scary because I've seen that that experiment. The metronomes will all sync up at some point, unlike the elusive white person.
Don't forget to spay and neuter your local failed rapper.
Kid.
That's it.
Where are you
That's
going?
the video, guys. Well, don't forget, guys. Love you guys. Appreciate it.
But Kid Rock, no! You didn't play ball with the ball. Now I can't go home and fuck my wife now without hearing ball with the ball. God. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. Again, shout out Angry Ginger. That was a hilarious video that you put together. I really enjoyed that. We took it back to the pickup after the show. Dude, you know what? The only thing that was taken back to the pickup after the show was an angsty dude and an angry Karen, and they probably fought over it. And then, there was definitely some domestic dispute happening there. He told us to clap. Damn it, Sharon, you aren't clapping right. Damn it, Cletus, I told you he was just going too fast and then he was going too slow. I don't understand. He had the same rhythm that you have in bed. This is the reason that I'm so unsatisfied. Damn it, I told you not to emasculate me like that. This is why I miss Jamar. Jamar, he had that rhythm, I'm telling you. One of these days, Stella's gonna get her groove back. Sorry. Oh, man. And thus, right there, Cletus went home and looked up cuck porn. Imagine paying tickets to a show with and the lead walks home because people weren't clapping enough for him. I'm old enough to remember when Kid Rock was cool. Yeah, same. It's Kid. Yeah, dude. Kid Rock. Poor Cletus. Yeah, Cletus and Sharon, man. It's quite the couple there. They started the night. She's wearing a shirt that says "I fuck stupid," and he's got the shirt that says "I am stupid." Oh, God. Did you really just... All right, good clip. Hold on, guys. Shout out to Squitch for clipping this. This is funny. I don't usually watch my playbacks like this, but come on. This was pretty funny.
You know what? Fuck no. You ain't gonna clap? I'm going.
I'm
Don't forget to spay and neuter your local failed rapper.
Kid. Oh, damn. Is my mic really that low? Hold on, guys. Maybe I do need to do that more often. One sec. Oh, my mic's at 100. Weird. How's that? Test, test, test. There we go. I can hear you fine. Cool. I don't normally clip. That was a good one. Squishmallow, can you do me a favor? Can you send that one to Angry Ginger? Or like just tag Angry Ginger in that? Cause yeah, man, that was funny. I'm clapping. Where's it going? This is part, you know what? This is the part about being a comedian that's annoying is just knowing when like you do have something and just admitting it, because it seems like you're like being like, man, I'm funny. Well, I'm gonna do it. That was fucking funny. That was that was a banger. Also, guys, come on, like the stream if you haven't already. Let's get to that 25. I want to get to that 25 today. We usually get to 20. I want to get to 25. And man, I hope I am training you guys to be like better YouTube consumers. Like, can you guys just let me know that? I'm dead serious. Like, are you guys going, like, have you taken a little bit of what I've said here, like as far as liking other streams and like other videos? Have you guys kind of made that part of your YouTube diet? Because I'm dead serious. Like, try and help out creators. Like, this YouTube game is already hard enough, and it feel like when you're especially a like new creator. When I had like 20 subs, do you know how good it felt just to see even somebody have like a like on any of my stuff? You have no idea. That like made my day. Now it makes my day just to have you guys do this. A round of applause for the Pep Funnies. Well, hold on. That's my new character, guy who can't clap. We'll call him Cletus. No, that's Cletus. Cletus can't clap. We got a minute. We literally got a minute. Give me 1 second. I gotta take a potty break. I just stood up and I'm like, ooh, my bladder just hit me in the face. It's just like, what are you doing, dude? Come on. Okay. 1 minute. 30 seconds, actually. This. Wait, Jimmy Dore has 9K live watching his dumbass on Suck Steve Bannon off? Don't get caught up in it. Don't get caught up in it. Don't get caught up in the numbers game. Yikers. Cool. That was a good one. It's 4420. Hi. Who are you? Round of applause for Squish 2. It sent? Oh, thank you. I hope he appreciates that. That was very funny. God. Kid Rock. What a tool bag. I mean, the fact that he was the first one to be like, yeah, I'm back to drinking Bud Light. It's like, but you were so adamant about not having Bud Light. Yeah, you know what? We're giving... he's like, that Michelob tasted awful. Squish, those applause are too... Yeah, I was about to say, mine are too coordinated, but... Cletus can't clap right. Damn it. You gotta be nice to Cletus. Can't leave out my buddy. $2 from Attach. Oh my god, that was quick. Holy crap, Stan. Oh, hey. You just got an electroshock as a little side there. Wild. Ow. What the hell caused that? You good? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shock you, buddy. Thank you for the $2 donation for the treats for the Stan. And for anybody that has not caught up yet, yeah, $2 donation gets the boy a treat. And now he has had 2 treat breaks. Again, Matesh, I'm not even kidding. Like, I say your name now, and he does the little perk ups where he's just... I'm not sure if you guys have also noticed when he does get really excited, he does this. Like, he comes in from the side. That's one of my favorite parts about him. He also has this thing where, because he's so lanky, if he's like on hardwood, he'll walk backwards. It's wild. And like, he doesn't need to. So people will say you are abusing your dog for profit. Aw, well, I'm not. How am I abusing my dog? I'm giving him a glazed donut treat. If he starts gaining like tons of weight because of it, yeah, that could become a problem. What are you doing? Are you gaining weight? No. He's just like, no, but I will take that rub. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel good. Oh, you got that collar rub, buddy. Yeah, I know. Whoa. He's just like, no, I love working with my dad. He's like, I get treats. Aw, sweet pupper. I love when you start noticing the little quirks in your pets. He's like, he's like the quirkiest dog I've ever had. He's got so many, like, look at him. I know, you're looking for more. You're not gonna find any over there. Yeah, my favorite here, he might do it. Are you gonna go lay down? Oh, you're laying down behind me. Yeah, when he lays in the bed sometimes, he does this thing too, where he, it's like his protection, look, where he'll always look over to make sure that you're where you need to be. It's very, very cute. First you farted on him, and now you're fattening him, the real victim, the real victim all along. Oh, man. Never gonna live that one down. I'm never gonna live that one down from the person that requested that I do it. I should have made you donate for that. Wait, didn't I? Didn't you donate for that? I feel like you donated for that. I'm 90% sure you donated for that. Because I remember you did donate, and you just told me to shut up. Oh no, that was my birthday. That's one of my favorite donos I've ever gotten. Here, now shut up. I will remember that one for the rest of my life. That's kind of funny. That one is like literally part of like the internal lore of the show. I'm already bad at asking for the donations and the supporting the stream, guys. Come on, man. Don't be like Duke. I mean, you could be like Duke and be hilarious and knowledgeable in chat, which he does help with that. No, I only donated once because you were crying on your birthday. I wasn't crying on my birthday. It was my birthday. I could cry if I want to. Isn't that the song? Or no, it's my party. Ah. Reference. Well, fine. I'm about to cry now about me crying on my birthday. You made me sad. Donate. I don't know why I just did finger guns. What the fuck was that? I was literally, pa! You burn them up there, partner. Quick draw! Oh my god, bro. I would donate often if I had money to spare. I am in debt and a factory worker, lol. Nah, dude. That's why I appreciate you just being here, leaving your likes, and just being part of the community. Guys, only if you can afford this shit should you be even doing that. I don't want to... This is my biggest thing, guys. I don't want to make you feel pressured into doing it. This is my biggest problem I had with asking. I'll be completely real with you guys. It was a big problem because I'm just like, I'm gonna spoil him when I get home or when I'm home. Hey, I will always take a little bit of a backlog or like a little bit of a, hey, I really appreciate this. Here's a, I mean, don't be like Kirk though. As much as Kirk, I love you, and man, damn, dude, like you're so generous, but. Man, he's literally like, I only donate in hundreds. It's just like, okay there, big spender. It's like, I appreciate that. I really do. Holy shit. But, talking about putting me on the spot. It's just like, oh. No, guys, for real. I know I joke. Sometimes not well. But I really do appreciate all the support for this stream, man. You guys are awesome. Like, you guys are awesome. I have so much fun. Anyway, I gotta piss like a racehorse, so I'm gonna do that. Should probably find something to put on the screen for y'all. What do we got? What do we got? Hold on. No. No, I want to cover that one with you guys. I really want to cover this one with you guys. Oh, here we go. I watched this one. We can play this one. Wait, it's 25 minutes. Never mind. Shit. Hold on. I want a quick... Oh, I know what to play. Give me a second. I want a little informative thing. Bro, I thought the stream froze. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm literally looking for something to fucking just fill some time with so I can go pee. And also... Here we go. Hey, here we go. All right. this up. You guys get a little bit of chair stream, and here, you know what? Just in case Stan goes back on cam.
It's Dan Zimmerman. Welcome to Illustrate to Educate. Don't forget to subscribe for weekly objective videos on topics that matter. Have you ever wondered, what is the difference between socialism and communism? In this video, we will look at the similarities and differences between these economic and political theories. Let's first take a look at where these two originated. During the Industrial Revolution from 1760 to 1840, there were extreme economic and social changes caused by the struggles of the working class. The economic inequality between workers and the factory owners continued to grow. This is what spawned early socialist thinkers who presented models for reorganizing society along the lines of cooperation and community. Most notably came Karl Marx, the German political philosopher and economist who would become one of the most influential socialist thinkers in history. Along with Friedrich Engels, he published what was called the Communist Manifesto in 1848. He argued that all of history was a history of class struggles and that the working class or the proletariat would inevitably triumph over the capital class or the bourgeoisie and would win control over the means of production, forever erasing all classes. This is where communism comes into play, which is sometimes referred to as revolutionary socialism. It came to be defined by Marx's theories taken to an extreme. In fact, Marxists often refer to socialism as the first necessary step on the way from capitalism to communism. Marx and Engels themselves didn't consistently or clearly differentiate communism from socialism, which is why there continues to be confusion between the two terms. Now, let's define what socialism is. Pure socialism is an economic system under which each individual, through a democratically elected government, is given an equal share of the four factors of economic production: labor, entrepreneurship, capital goods, and natural resources. In essence, socialism is based on the assumption that all people naturally want to cooperate, but cannot because of the competitive nature of capitalism. In socialism, the government employs centralized planning to allocate resources based on both the needs of the individual and society as a whole. Economic output is distributed according to each individual's ability and level of contribution. Now that we've defined what socialism is, let's define what communism is. Pure communism is an economic, political, and social system in which most or all property and resources are collectively owned by a class-free society rather than by individual citizens. According to Karl Marx, pure communism results in a society in which all people are equal and there is no need for money or the accumulation of individual wealth. There is no private ownership of economic resources, with a central government controlling all facets of production. Economic output is distributed according to the needs of the people. Under pure communism, the central government provides the people with all basic necessities such as food, housing, education, and medical care, thus allowing the people to share equally from the results of collective labor. Now that we've defined socialism and communism, we can look at some of the bigger similarities between the two. Number one, both grew out of the opposition of unfair treatment of workers by wealthy businesses during the Industrial Revolution. Number two, both assume that all goods and services will be produced by the government-controlled institutions or collective organizations rather than by privately owned businesses. And number three, the central government is mainly responsible for all aspects of economic planning, including matters of supply and demand. Next, let's look at the main differences between the two. First, socialism is based on the premise that people will be compensated based on their level of individual contribution to the economy. Effort and innovation are thus rewarded under socialism. However, under communism, the people are compensated for based on what the government considers are their needs by providing most or all food, clothing, housing, and other necessities. Second, under socialism, individuals can own property, but industrial production, or the chief means of generating wealth, is communally owned and managed by a democratically elected government. Whereas under communism, there is no such thing as private property. All property is communally owned, and each person receives a portion based on what they need, and the government controls all aspects of economic production. The last key difference is the means of achieving them. Socialism seeks change and reform through democratic processes within the existing social and political structure, but in communism, a violent revolution in which workers rise up against the middle class and upper class is seen as an inevitable part of achieving a pure communist state. Since democratic socialism is more of what we see today, let's look briefly at what it is. Democratic socialism is an economic, social, and political ideology. It supports that both society and the economy should be run democratically and should be dedicated to meeting the needs of the people as a whole, rather than encouraging individual prosperity as in capitalism. Other goals include government distribution of universally used services such as utilities, mass transit, and healthcare, while consumer goods should be distributed by a capitalist free market. A moderate version advocates for a mixture of socialist and capitalist control of all means of economic production, supplemented by extensive social welfare programs. Does pure socialism or communism exist now? Today, most countries generally considered socialist, such as Norway, Sweden, and Denmark, are not socialist countries, and are closely aligned with policies of democratic socialism. All three countries do provide free healthcare, education, and lifetime retirement income, as well as having very successful capitalist sectors. Today, varying degrees of communism exist in China, Cuba, North Korea, Laos, and Vietnam, although in reality, a purely communist state has never existed. Such countries can be classified as communist because in all of them, the government controls nearly all aspects of the economic and political system, but none of them have fully achieved the elimination of personal property, money, and class systems that the communist ideology requires. Did you enjoy this video comparing socialism and communism? Hopefully it gave you a good introduction of the similarities and differences between the two.
4 years ago. This is one of his earliest ones. Yeah, I just saw your comment, Duke, about this is wrong. Some of his stuff is super, super reductive, and this is also when he showed his bias. Yeah, man. I enjoy it. I don't know. Illustrate to Educate's a good channel. It gives really, really, as I said, basic information. Either way, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I really had to pee. And so did he. You should braid your hair. Post Malone braids. Trying to hit that 500. If I hit that $500 goal, then I'll do the Post Malone braids. I kind of braid my hair a little bit. I mean, I do, like, let's put it this way. I do, like, cheap. I do, yeah. The cheat is what I meant. I cheat as far as my hair goes, where I don't feel like doing a full braid, so I just put these little twisties in. I love them. I got these at the Ren Fair. No, bring some good guest. Duke or Dave, I'm sorry that I don't have like more control over the over YouTube and who I can book. Like, I don't have a booking agent, and honestly, like, I can only put out so many requests. I mean, as far as just ones that I can think of. I remember I sent one out to Tank the Tech just because I was like, yeah, let's see. Never got back to me. No, listen, I got some collaborations coming up here, Dave. Saturday, that's actually why I also changed the goal from the weekend stream, is because we're already having a weekend stream. It's going to be on Saturday. I'm going to be a guest on Smoke a Tide Pod show, and I'm also going to stream that, simulcast it, so. We're going to have some fun. It's going to be a good time. It's apparently like a real fun panel, and I can't wait because like these guys, I've watched his stream a few times, and I got to say, like, the vibe on his stream is awesome. They're hilarious, and Smoke he's hilarious, so I really enjoy his content. I'm also going to try and get the Angry Ginger on whenever he has time, because between his stream, job, and family, he's got a lot of commitments, man. So I understand, like, it might be a big ask to get him on, so. Type secular talk, he is the smartest. Dave, I literally have a few clips. I have a few clips to get to from Mr. Kyle Kalinske. I really appreciate you and how enthusiastic you are in chat, man. I will bring number... What? Or hashtag? What? now you're confusing me, Dave. Get Queen Andrew on here again. I want to know how the Queen's Kingdom is doing. I mean, listen, he's a professional debate guy. Yeah, you know, I A I sounded like a very little child right there. He's a professional debate guy. No, he's big in that community, so yeah, man. I don't want to say anything right now, okay? There's some fires cooking. Okay? Fires are cooking. I supported his channel on Patreon, the best. Nice. Oh, really? That's awesome, man. You support his Patreon? That's awesome, man. I support the fact, I appreciate the fact that you support him like that, man. I used to support Dragon Squad like that and TYT. No more. I don't get no more money. Now the only one that gets my monthly subscription is Majority Report. So, I'm joking. It was funny, but pretty exhausting. When in doubt, cat vids. Hell yeah. Wait, what was too fat? Oh, yeah, the whole, yeah. At Pep Talks, have you ever watched First and Second Amendment audits? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Audit the Audit's one of my favorite channels. Just to, watch. If you guys want to see that type of stuff, though, that's going to be more, members-only streams and, ones like, if you were to, like, donate a certain amount, that I would be like, okay, like, I'll set it up where it's like the Long Island audit. Yeah. No, again, there's a few of them that I really like. There's one in Florida that I enjoy. There's another one in Arizona. Yeah. I literally, like, those are the channels that I follow on, like, Facebook and shit. It's pretty much the only reason I go on Facebook anymore, to be completely honest. Really interesting. Florida is the gun person. Yeah, that's a guy. Yeah, that's a Second Amendment guy. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. I'm opening a new can, so this is your reminder. Ooh. Water. Thank you. Good shit. Nothing like an ice cold bottle when you want one. But then there's also that problem where, like, you want like a nice lukewarm water and all you have is ice cold water. That sucks. I have been in that position too, where you're just like, it's usually when you're sick, because like that cold water, it'll hit too hard and you're just like, oh no, if it hits my stomach like still cold, it's gonna make me not feel good. Like lukewarm. Room temperature water, sorry. A lot of people prefer it, man. A lot of people prefer room temperature. I have friends that legit will not drink like ice cold water. No, I want tea when I'm sick. Yeah, same. No, I like, actually this last time I couldn't even drink tea. It was dude, I was so sick when I had my flu that I could not like keep anything down. So even getting like a little bit of water, I mean, dude, that was rough. God, that was one of the roughest things. I like room temp soda. See, now that's where you what? Time to brew some regular Joke Folgers coffee. Yeah. Best part waking up, Folgers in your cup. I don't know why every time it's Bruce Springsteen. You know what? It's because he's my favorite, like, leftist old singer now, since Christofferson's dead. Born in the USA, you know who misunderstands this song. I love when the like the right wing is just like, oh, Bruce Springsteen went woke. It's like, he was, what? Did you ever listen to his lyrics? Wait a minute. Ice only. I mean, this was ice. Like, literally, this water bottle, I left it outside my garage, and I was just like, oh, it is a solid Brick. Great. So, yeah, I had to sit out for a minute. Oh, nobody got that Bruce Springsteen reference. No way. If I do say so myself, I thought I did a pretty kick-ass Bruce. Yeah, man. Did you know I wrote this one about Trump? He didn't like it very much. Born with born from a monkey mom. He's a orangutan along with the orange hair and everything. Donald Trump, getting mad. Sorry, I lost him. Oh, man. Actually hurts my throat. Okay. I also just got to keep that sub 15%. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I was just about to say my Bruce Springsteen and my Eddie Vedder are pretty close. Yeah, man. It's just pretty much, yeah, man. And then Eddie Vedder's, yeah, man. Shit. You just can't say words. You can just. Reason she been never going to my ELON concrete. Yeah. Sad part is I actually like Pearl Jam. Alright. You guys got me going through my videos before I went pee, and I saw like 2 or 3 that I really wanted to get to, but now I'm kind of like, crap. Do I even want to do this? I lost 5 pounds in a month and I got getting rid of sugar. I mean, dude, I need to gain weight. I lost 10 pounds when I got sick, and I'm still nowhere near my target weight. So. Got a little too thin. I also lost some muscle mass too, man. Like, dude, I got so sick. You have no idea. That sucked. But yeah, I'm almost there. I'm about 5 pounds off. I clocked in at 164. God. It's like the lightest I've been in a long time. Was listening to some AM radio this morning. AM radio. Oh, I like that song. I need to get that. Man, Everclear. I haven't listened to them in a long time. You know, we listened to the AM radio. They were rephrasing our concerns, like the left doesn't believe there is any fraud and doesn't want Elon to look at it. Yeah, no, Joe Rogan's doing it. No, guys, this is part of it. This is how they had this as part of like the game plan, and this is kind of what really pisses me off is that here we are on the back foot again. Always on the back foot with us, man. Sorry, boxing reference. I don't. Can we ever just like have a full force punch where we just destroy these assholes? Because they take us out with these jabs, man, and then they end up winning. Because I'm thinking about it. How can we combat this? What's the way that you kind of say? Because like we can't just constantly be like, no, we're not. No, we don't. What do you mean? Like, God, you know how many times I've just like, yeah, that's how they perceive us. That's literally how they see us. They're just like, oh, look at the left. I mean, and then they're bullying us too. They're like, look at the woke left, these meanie bobinis. And they're like, oh, you gonna cry about it? We're like, stop it. And then it's like, what, you gonna cry about it? You gonna cry about it? You gonna cry about it? It's like, stop being a fucking asshole, you fucking asshole. And then they're just like, oh, the mean left. I'm gonna go tell my mommy. Oh my God, it really is just, we live in a childish frickin' nation. It is so guys, I wish I was like, I just realized how childish we really are. 164 is my target next summer. Puts me at like 10%. Oh god. You like rocking 10%? Fuck that. Dude, who wants to listen? I understand wanting to look shredded, and honestly, I get it. Like if you're preparing for one of your group sessions, I understand it. But for real, man, that's what I was saying. Like I get it. Like I get it. If you're trying to like constantly have your like fuck that. Like I got decent abs. I can get my six pack back like with very minimal work, but I got that nice little one that like you can see all of it, like you can see the V still, like you can see like all the points, but like it's still very mushy now where I'm just like, I like beer. But like as I said, man, I lost so much damn weight with that freaking sickness. That man. But also for me, like, no, target for me, I can still, 175 is where I'm most comfortable. 175 is where, like, I have every bit of muscle mass. I like to be right around 15%, 15, even 20. I'll give myself that 20, even though it's not, like, great for you, but I want that extra, because I need extra to burn. Because I like to do, like, really, really high active activities, high energy activities, like, playing hockey, biking, all that kind of stuff. Very cardio driven. I do need to start lifting again, though. That's one thing I need to get back on. Yeah, 175 is Christmas time. Well, wait a minute. How tall are you? It's also, like, how tall are you? Do you have, like, do you have wide hips, and, like, do you wear a lot of your weight in your legs? Because these are things that I always ask people. Yeah. No, I've had, luckily, I've been able to keep my hockey weight for a long time, guys. You're about 6? Oh, okay. 6'4", 350? Damn, dude. You're built like a wrestler. Holy shit. 6'4", 350? Brother, man. Yeah, you must got tree trunks for legs. Man. Yeah, I just realized that you're right. It's bigger than Hulk Hogan. Although he claimed he was 6'7". Yeah, BS. You're about 6 foot. Yeah, so we're about the same. I don't know. What's your body type? Like as far as like God. Are you what was it? Endo? What was it? Here. Endo, meso. I forgot the other one. Endo, meso, or yeah, ecto, endo, meso, or endo. I have an ecto. Here. Yeah, I'm ecto. I can push into the meso if I like if I do like certain workouts, but the other problem is I'm one of those guys that if I gain all that, then it turns into fat if I don't like work constantly. So I just like I've maintained a lean muscle like style since I can remember. Corn-fed country boy. Yeah. Always been called like borderline twinkish. It sucks. I mean, I'm lanky. Like that's the thing. Like that's why I was like so good at so good. That's why I fit in the goaltender position. I will never claim that I was very good. I was mediocre at best. My GAA was not exactly what I would call solid. I mean, it was over 90, but still, not solid. I never had a 9.6, which for anybody that knows hockey, they know that that's like, ooh, bruv. I like how Angry Ginger's just like, thumbnail. So damn short. How damn short are you, Ryan? Are you a short king? You got short king syndrome? You short king! You know what they say about short kings? A little bit smarter because you don't have to stretch all your nervous system, so your brain gets a little bit more neurons. I'm not kidding. That was actually something I saw in a study once. I was kind of like, And then I thought about my friend who's 6'4", and I kind of started going, tracks. Sorry. God, I'm so sorry if you see this, bro. I know you know who you are, and it's all, come on. I love you. My pear-shaped body is missing from the chart. Aw. Wait, are you saying you got like Danny DeVito syndrome? Wait, that's not nice, because isn't Danny DeVito actually has dwarfism. Never mind. That's not cool. Shit. Are you shaped like Colin Farrell? There we go. We'll use a better penguin. If I was a pro wrestler, I'd be Jinx Dad. Nice. Now coming to the ring, Jinx Dad. Carry on my wayward son. Oh my god, dude. Or no. Gen X Dad. Gen X Dad. What's the Gen X theme? I got this. The end theme from Breakfast Club. Hey. Or Gen X Dad. Gen X Dad. Wait a minute. You could technically Rickroll. No, I'd almost go. No, I'd want the. So I could do the pot like the. Although you gotta do it this way, where you walk to the ring. There you go. I may have broad shoulder. Maybe I have broad shoulders. Well then, yeah. Then wait. If you have broad shoulders, then you might be in. Are you an endo or a meso? Because like if you're like this, then like. Yeah, if you got broad shoulders like that, then you're definitely a meso. Which, that's crazy. That's crazy. If you're rocking 10 pounds as a broader shouldered guy, brother, you might want to do more like upper body workouts or something just to... I'm trying not... I don't want to be a dick. I just know how to do weight transfer like really well with people. Trust me, in another life, I should have been a nutritionist or like a sports psychiatrist or something like that. Like I do understand like how people's brains work to like in relation to their diet, and I also understand like how it like their different physical activities that they do in their daily life. Like I'd be really good at setting that up for other people. Surprisingly, I'm not good at following it for myself because I can't remember to eat. Like now, I probably should eat, but not going to. Not quite yet. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. To be 5'3" would be... No. Son, no. What? Oh, I feel... I thought you were fucking with me for a second. Sometimes when I eat, I'm not hungry anymore. Deep. Did you just say you're 210.97? You mean 6? 6'7"? Who wants to be that? Wait. Who wants to be that tall? I'm like, well, people are that tall. God. Wait, so to be 5'3" would be a dream. So what are you, 5 foot even? It's all right, Ryan. I'm not making fun of you, man. I'm sorry. Like, I'm 230, 5'10". I'm bulky as fuck. Damn. 230? Oh, dude. Wear well. Yeah, that's impressive. Gotta say. Yeah, man, I would like see, that's the thing. We all like wish that we could have like different body types. Like I'm even part of that. Like I wish I could have like the more like the Hassan build, like get a little bit in the neck, get a little bit more in the, you know, broader shoulders. I was literally built to fit into small spaces. I really did have locker syndrome. I'll never forget the day one of my school bullies said that shit to me, where it's just like, oh, at least God built you small enough to fit in a locker. I was like, what? Fun. Fun. I wish I had hair too. Cutting the carbs. I'm coming down again. Oh, nice. Well, hold on, Mitesh. Wait. Rounded years. You're 6 foot? That's not bad. That's not bad at all, man. You were built to fit in small spaces. What am I then? Desk ornament? Hey! Damn, actually. Fuck. I feel bad, man. Damn. Are you actually like what are you, like 5'2"? Like 5'1", 5'2"? Or like 5 foot even? Man, when you say 5'3", I'm like, what? 5'3", 19 years old? I don't work out really. I use row. ERG. I mean, I literally do minimal workouts, bro. Like I'm pretty much at like calisthenics. Like I do calisthenic workouts. I do a lot of yoga. That's the big one. I do half hour, 15 minutes to a half hour of yoga almost every day. Ergometer. Nice. What's that? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, no. I got it. I hike a lot when it's nice out. Nice. Yeah, hiking's fun. I don't a lot. Ever since I got had a little tick scare where I was getting something that felt a little Lyme diseasey, so kind of stopped going out into the fields like I used to. I literally used to like hike into the fields because I had a giant field across the street from my house. Can we skip the subject and talk about poo, please? Wait a minute. Somebody said, call for poo? And just like that, Pooh Bear poked his little head out of his little cubby and then said, I don't think this was the poo that you were talking about. I'm going to be PG, Bear. Even rated G. I got that Disney contract. I have to be a good boy. You just hear Mickey Mouse behind him. Get back here, you tubby little bitch. We have to iron out the fine print. I've got to go. You don't understand how violent he gets. South Park doesn't even do it justice. He's a crooked mouse. Blink twice if you need help, Pooh. The ear chimes. I mean, hey, I gotta be careful, otherwise somebody's about to get sued by Disney. Which I don't want that smoke. I don't want that smoke. I don't need that smoke. Let's not. Dude, oh no. Oh boy. Gosh. I didn't know that Mickey was gonna be so vindictive. Winnie the Pooh is now public. Not that Winnie the Pooh. Trust me, I know this. If you put a red shirt on him and you do anything close to the voice, that's covered under copyright, my friend. That is covered under the Disney's Winnie the Pooh, who is technically a different character, based on Milne's creations. I know this. Dude, I do love how we like that bit I did the other day was like so fucking funny. I had to go back and watch that one too, because man, that one got like I nailed that one. Isn't no, Steamboat Willie is. It's the first version of Mickey Mouse, but no, Mickey Mouse as a actual traded entity is no, he's still not public domain. But I could do the I shouldn't whistle. He was like, hmm? But yeah, if you do the little whistle thing. No, it's the same with Winnie the Pooh, though. So yes, both versions that I was just doing are, yeah. I gotta be careful. I'm not sure, actually, how that works. Oh, you are correct? Yeah, I know. Dude, there's one thing I know, it's copyright law. Let's just say that I've had, run-ins. I mean, YouTube is one of the ones that was one of the preparations for being on YouTube that I did. Was I'm not kidding. I read the TOS, and then I looked up what's covered, what's not, certain impressions. I know that I can't do covers, like covers of songs. You don't want the mouse crashing down your door. No, he's like in werewolf mode from that really weird Mickey Mouse game that was actually pretty good for Wii. I made a Sonic version of that too. Just remember they were like so similar in gameplay too. I was like, this seems like it's the same game. At Pep Talks TV, nudity morally neutral. I'm literally for like nudists doing their thing. I'm not personally a nudist. I kind of like clothes. I see the whole. I see why some people are a little like. Here's the problem I have with nudists. It's always dudes with big dicks. It's always guys with like straight up showers that are just like, God, what's your problem with like nudity? It's just like, I don't know. Enough of us are growers, not showers, so we're all kind of like, hey, not exactly trying to put my worst moments out there, you know? Oh man, always thinking about film theory. Little Dick. Disney was a supporter. Yeah, I know. No, because that's a no in nudist. No, actually, I'd say that's probably the biggest thing. Is I'd be so scared of poppers. Hey, you've broken protocol. Put it away now. Oh man. Nah, I'm just whatever. Again, you're never gonna get me to play the contrarian on that one. Whatever, man. Do your thing. I got one of my good friends is a avowed nudist. He is just like so proud of it, but that's also where I come at it, where I was just like, yeah, but there's a reason that you have a little bit more confidence than, you know. Oh man, on my way to the latest client. Snowing. Yeah, dude, it is snowing hard out. I went upstairs and it was just like completely white. I'm like, looked very much like a Trump rally. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck. Dude, that'd be so funny. Oh, yuck, 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 yuck. And then all of a sudden, haha, come here, Goofy. We need to have a talk. Oh, no. Oh. What? What? Matesh. I don't know what tax bracket you're in, but you do know that you can just, like, do, like, the hair. Wait, are you too far gone for hair plugs? Because here's the other thing, Matesh. If you have a nice-shaped head, sometimes being bald just works for you, man. Like, if you got that look, like if I could, and, like, well, if I could, if I needed to, let's put it that way, and I could, because you don't want to be in my situation. If I lose my hair, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm going to have a crooked head. It's going to look very awkward. I can't do that. So just know that if I all of a sudden have a little bit thicker hair, I wouldn't got me, I'm going to just say what Dan Soder called it, some hair tits. You know? How the middle-aged girls go get their, you know, well, I'm going to go get the, you know, maybe put a little unnatural hairline here. Like maybe just thicken this up. The fact they call them hair tits was hilarious to me. Look, I got a pack of hot dogs on the back of my head. Oh no. Oh no. You got the thing. Oh my god, that's like oh no. God. I remember one of the worst times I ever made my uncle mad at me was he was sitting in front of me at church and I stuck my finger in between his neck rolls and he was so pissed at me. Oh my god. Like it was one of those moments too where my dad just sit there like he stood there for a minute like thinking like, why are you yelling at my kid? And then he heard him say it. He's just like, you gotta touch my neck rolls. And I just watched my dad go. It was one of those moments where he's like, I'm proud of you, son. At least you had the wherewithal to do it. God, we were at a mega church too when I did that. It was right before it started though, so didn't cause too much of a scene, but God, that was funny. I have a friend who went bald at 15, shaved off whatever remained, grew out his beard. Bro looks dope. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think that's a dope look. Like the bald head, large beard. That is a dope look. You know what is not a dope look? When they try to keep the horseshoe. It's just like, just let it go. Come on, man. I shouldn't be talking though, because like honestly, as somebody that doesn't have that position right now, or I'm not in that position right now, yeah, I shouldn't speak with authority. He plays sax. Damn, dude, he literally sounds like a cartoon character. Does he wear sunglasses like all the time? And like, his fits are always a little like eccentric, but he makes it work for him. Well, I love that. I always like when people just like, again, I think I said that, like, I like when people lean into their aesthetic. You know, it's cool. I have a full head of hair with little silver. I'm 48 years old. I'm sure I'm going to go to the grave with a full head of hair. Lucky. I'm playing that dangerous game where every time I stare at pictures of my dad and just go, And I know, it's your mother's father, which is also part of the problem. My man had a nice thick head of hair up until he was like 40 something. And I'm like, knock on wood, Knock on wood. Trust me, I am not above doing some, serums or doing a little, if I have to go the full, what is it called, Rogaine? The thing I don't like about Rogaine is the fact that you have to do it every day. And honestly, if you mess up, then you could totally, end up with, really, the funniest ones are the guys that don't catch it, where they let it drip right here, so they start literally growing, sideburns on their, the side of their eyebrows. I don't know if you guys, where you're like, yo, bro, you need to, man, it's your mom's side. My grandpa had a full head of black hair. Yeah, I know, thank you, it's my mom's side. Thanks for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me that my mom's side is the one that's, bald. Kirk Fischel got go to bed. All right, buddy. Dude, you got 5 hours of the show today. I think that maybe I need to work towards starting it at around 2. Honestly, I will just say this. You guys want that to happen? Just keep supporting the stream. Let's make this, let's get me to a good, comfortable point where I can, let's put it this way. You know that if I start at 2, I'm at a nice, comfortable point with the stream. So. But good night, Kirk. I appreciate it. I appreciate you always. Also, anybody that is over in YouTube that has not already hit the like button, please do. It really helps out the stream, and I really, really appreciate it. Also, if you haven't already, sub to the channel. I hope you guys are having fun. We're about to do a little smoke break here, and I just realized I missed some freaking text messages again. What is going on with my phone? I try to make up for my tardiness with money. I appreciate you, Kirk. I feel bad, man. Well, I appreciate the donos. You know, man. You know how it go. But also, yeah, let's not make that Post Malone braids happen too quickly now. It's funny. I'm not sure if you guys heard my wife. She literally... Oh, wait. Did she say this in text? I think she said it in person. Yeah, when she was down here, she was just like, I can make that happen, by next stream. I was just like, no! Unless you start streaming at 1 to 3 a.m., it'll keep being in the middle of the night for me. Yeah, sorry. Please do it. I'll pay you. Oh, starting at 2? Oh, what? Which one? Start at 2 or the braids? Now I don't know which one you're talking about. I mean... No, the hair. Okay, cool. I was like, cool. I'm like, alright, starting at 2 is going to be a little harder of a thing to I think you guys are catching my drift here. Oh yeah, man. Do the hair. Well, I mean, this is why I do the goals, man. Although, I don't want you to be the only one to do it. Damn, that's not good. I do this when I get nervous. I'm not sure if you guys have a nervous tick thing, but I always if I have a water bottle and you see me doing that, that means it's oh. Back tomorrow at to 4? Yeah. Need to figure that out. I was on time today. Still an hour late. Yeah, give me 1 second. Well, yeah, 2. Wait, I started at 2 today, so I need to check my D&D schedule. I think Hold on. I need to send an email. There we go. It's the dreaded D&D. See, now that's the thing. One of my favorite scenes in almost anything is episode 1 of season 4 of Stranger Things, where Eddie, oh my god, Mike and Dustin have to go ask Eddie, like, to maybe push the game back. That is one of the most real interactions. If you play D&D, you then know, you understand that over my dead body. Reschedule. It's like the ultimate enemy of D&D, or of any D&D campaign, is the dreaded rescheduling or cross scheduling. Especially as an adult, man, it is rough. That's why I like playing on the Thursdays. Works for us, but at the same time, yeah, it kind of hinders me to. I would like to know if I'm gonna stream or not, or like what time I'm gonna stream. Because yes, if I do not have D&D, then I'm going to be on at 4 tomorrow. If I have D&D tomorrow, 8 o'clock. That's why I posted that the way I did. I wish I could keep it consistent on Thursdays. I've actually toyed with even taking Thursdays off, but the problem with that is it's not every Thursday. It's literally like 1 or 2 Thursdays a month. So I just got to get better at my schedule. This is like just talking it out with you guys. I just kind of realized that I'm like, oh no, I actually just need to talk to my D&D group and like schedule things. And actually like bring up my phone. What is going on with this? Hold on. I got another YouTube alert. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Shit. Yeah. Saying that's not on again. Somebody, I don't care who it is, over in YouTube, can you chat? Type 1 in chat. Why is it saying 0? Crap. Did I lose internet? No, because Twitch is still up. It's YouTube. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Talon. 1. Okay. It's so frustrating. It's literally saying that it's off, but it's not. I see 11 people. That's why I'm like, God. Hold on. What am I typing 1 for? I was making sure that my internet didn't go out. I know you're on Twitch. No, thank you. That actually helped because honestly, I should have actually just said that, where I'm like, nah, did my internet go out? I'm a little on edge because it's literally the time that my cable company, excuse me, my cable company said that if we were gonna lose internet, it was gonna be around now. So I'm like super on edge. And then my YouTube has been like my YouTube studio has been doing this thing where for some reason it's just like you have 0 viewers and then it says stream inactive. So of course I'm gonna freak out. But yeah, and then on my Streamlabs it literally says 11 viewers. It keeps my duration up and everything's fine. So, okay, good night, y'all. Thank you, Kirk. I appreciate you helping. Thanks, brother. Oh, hey, what's this new? Remember Me? Is this a new song? I meant to ask you that. Sorry, I just saw it in Discord here. Shit. Yeah. Okay, good. All right. Well, then I'll play it at the end. Cool. 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 I recognized the thumbnail. That's why I was like, is this new? Okay, I'll show you guys the thumbnail when I play it. It's pretty funny. YouTube chat doesn't exist. It's all an illusion. What are you talking about? YouTube chat rules. Again, if YouTube chat was just faster, that would be my primary. Like, I would just say, like, everybody, go to YouTube chat. But that is not the case, I hate to say. YouTube chat is a solid 6 seconds to 9 seconds. I have had situations where I'm like, I was 9 seconds behind. I was just like, holy crap. Do you play puzzle games? Yes, I do. Well, it depends. Like, what kind of puzzle game? Like Myst? Myst is one of the early ones I played. God, what's the name of this game I play? I haven't played it in a while, but puzzle games. What was it called? Yes, I'm doing my eyes thing. Shut up, mold. I'm very insecure, guys, if you can't tell. The Door. What's it called? But I play like Zelda, actually. Like for puzzles. I think I love Zelda. Still playing Tears of the Kingdom. I'm doing that thing where I refuse to beat it until I do all the side quests. So I have pretty much like all the armors, except for the Lycan one, Uncharted, My Beloved. That's a great game. I love Uncharted. Uh-oh, my brain's doing that thing where I forgot the names of things. God, what are they called? They're the big centaur-looking guys. Yeah, I'm on the last one of those. He's one of the hardest. Well, no, I got two of them. Crap. I just realized that. Because I still have the one in... I call it the Underdark. So, again, I'm not sure what it's called. I think it's just called the Darkland or something like that, but I call it the Underdark. But yeah, damn it, there is literally a, yeah, there's one of them there too. Have you played The Witness? No. When is The Witness? Is it a, here, let me look. Give me a second. The Witness. Ooh, this looks like Myst. This looks just like Myst. Damn, dude. Thank you for the suggestion. I am going to play this. This is cool. No, I'm literally watching the trailer right now. You'd be surprised. Even gaming trailers, those get me hit. I don't know why. I can play the game. It's fine. Stan is melting off his bed. I know. It's just literally like... I wish you guys could see him. Here. Look at him. Looks ridiculous. What's your favorite game? It looks awesome, dude. So I'm downloading this. Did you just... He just farted himself awake, guys. That was funny. Oh, no. It was funny, but it might not be. Oh, God. That was too funny, man. Literally just farted himself awake. I hate Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because it's giving into the open world slop. Oh, come on. I like some open world slop. Slop. Some open world shit is just bullshit. I will give you that, Legend. You got a good, like, trust me, man, I'm not gonna fight you on that one. But no, I was about to say Red Dead Redemption 2. No, Witcher. There are good there are very good open world games. Ghost of Tsushima. I love open world games. I mean, fucking Grand Theft Auto. Come on, even put it there. Even though Grand Theft Auto Online has become a cesspool. I agree, Zelda does not need to be open world. Then play the other ones. The thing is, The Legend of Zelda has different games. They literally just released, what? Was it this? It's essentially a 3D version of Link's Adventure. Like, what are you guys get so many different Zelda games just because there's one that's a... Yeah, no, it's actually Elden Ring. I'd say it's Elden Ring. It's very Elden Ring-y. Like, dude, it's literally... Tears of the Kingdom was just Nintendo's Elden Ring. Especially if you're an idiot like me and you weren't upgrading your armor until way late in the game. That was a mistake. I've played them all 3 heart runs. Nice. Wow. That's impressive. I take my time. I play those games to relax. I have never understood people that like to speedrun those types of games. Those are, like, dude, they're literally like, man, not upgrading your gear is half the fun. Actually, I mean, that was the thing. I didn't realize that I was playing it on super hard mode for the longest time. And then one of my buddies came over. And he just watched me doing some builds, and he's just like, what are you doing? Like, have you upgraded any of your armor? I'm like, no. He's like, you haven't gone to the fairies? I'm like, what do you mean? He's just like, bro. I was like, what? Then I was like, oh, bro. Dude, that was bad. I hate to admit, that was one of my biggest... So I've had 2 legendary video game fuck-ups. That was one of them. My second one was, oh my god, this is embarrassing to admit. Witcher 3. I somehow made every bad choice you can make in that game to get you the very worst ending. I even looked it up on one of those stat things. The chances of me, like, getting that ending were pretty astronomical. They were like 1 in 3,000. Which for that game that's insane. Like, that's oh man, I can't believe it. Like, I got the one where, like, I'm not really spoiling anything, I don't think, but I got the one where Ciri and Geralt died. And they're like, I don't know. There is no sequel to my game. I still have to go back, and I have to, I gotta restart that. Man, it was so funny, too, because that was right after they released the DLC. So, like, the DLC is kind of predicated on you surviving the game. So, I had to go and start a new save file to get, like, a new ending so I could continue the game. That was pretty funny. I love Witcher 3. It's one of my favorite games ever made. My biggest one was I don't play Minecraft. My biggest one was Platinum Minecraft and throwing it PS3 with our seed number or cinching trophies. Nice. I mean, that's cool. Like, listen, again, I was too old for playing Minecraft. I didn't have time. I would have gotten into it. It was the same with, like, World of Warcraft things. World of Warcraft, though, I actively avoided because I knew I'd get into it. I knew, like, I could spend some time and money on that game. That would have been a dangerous one. MMOs in general, I tried to just stay as far away from. Yeah, man. I do have a little bit of an addictive personality when it comes to gaming specifically, where if I really like a game, I can spend hours getting lost. Like Final Fantasy Rebirth. That was the last one I did. I played for 16 hours straight. To the point where and I was doing the thing that I usually do, where I was forgetting to pee, forgetting to eat. Like I was just like, I got those the headaches. Like I was getting the headaches and I was ignoring them. God, that was dumb. I can't believe I did that. But I had to, man. I was at that point of the game where I was just like, I'm so close. It was right as I got to the Shinra Tower, and they started, I knew it was going to be the end of the game. It just had that end of game feel. I didn't know that the end of the game was going to be 16 hours long. That was insane. Ugh. Yeah, I took a year off to play ESO. Oh, shit. Damn. That does. Damn. I love dudes. I love the fact that we're just like, yeah, I took a good amount of time just to play a game, Didn't really have a social life. Not best idea, but whatever. Yeah, I know. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is my current jam. I never played Kingdom Come 1. Dude, so many games are like that where I'm just like, what is the sequel to this game that everybody's raging about that I've never played? Elden Ring was kind of that for a little bit, where then somebody was just like, yeah, it's not a sequel as much of it. We've just been waiting for this developer to release it, like a new game that's just so hard. I don't get it. What's the deal? What's the deal with the one life thing? What's the deal with the, you get the one life, you go back to the beginning? What? Masochist. I have enough anxiety in my real life that I do not need my video games to constantly cause anxiety. Excuse me. Frog in my throat, jeez. But yeah, I don't need to get anxiety like that. I wish I had a social life. Took off work. That's what I'm saying, man. I value my social life too much to do that. Ooh, it might be time to stretch soon. Where are we at? Damn, there's 6 hours. Oh, shit. Bye today. Not that I'm gonna stop doing that. Oh, shit. I really don't. It's not like I'm looking to, just end, so. I know people are always confused by that. Elden Ring ain't that punishing. Is it really not? Or are you just that good at games? Ocarina of Time, OG goated, best game ever, or I'll fight you. I'll agree with that. It's not my favorite story, though. Oh, wait. No, it is. Dude, I really do like Tears of the Kingdom, though. As far as the story. The elders, all of it. Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, they have Naruto OG, best show ever. Not taking no for an answer. Shit, you're gonna actually make me do this. Alright. Dragon Ball versus Naruto. Dragon Ball versus I don't know. Crap. It's a hard one. Here we go. All right, I'm doing it. right, so the merits of Naruto is they got to their super version quicker because we got Shippuden. What I don't like is how Shippuden then went too long. I thought that Shippuden wasn't going to do the same shit that like Naruto, their OG series was going to do, and that's the filler arcs. The filler arcs are so egregious in Naruto that I have to actually say they might be worse than Dragon Ball, because Dragon Ball's filler arcs, they only lasted 2 episodes. So, because Kiba, dude, I love Kiba. Kiba's one of my favorite characters in Naruto, and I can just tell you right now, did I need, what was it, 6? It was, no, hold on. No, I think it was 4. Might have been 4. Oh, wait, no, it was 1. Oh, okay. No, it was 4. But still. I don't need 4 episodes about, Kiba's journey and losing his dog. Which was sad. I think that's the reason I remember that one, is because I was just like, no! Not the dog's name. The dog's name was cool. Or the dog was cool. That's also why I loved Kiba. But, alright, sorry. I'm still locking on just Kiba. No, let's give the merits to Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is my first. Always love your first. Always remember your first. Doom Eternal on PS4 was the most punishing game I've ever played. I have it on PS5. Haven't played it yet. I wish you didn't say that, because Doom, the remake, was awesome. Wait, is it really that hard? Were you playing on hard mode? Alright, hold on. Back to Goku versus Naruto. This is important. This is actually, man, this is hard. I don't know. Because let's be real. The animation on Naruto is way more... I'm going to bite my tongue on that one, because I literally just thought of a few scenes where I was like, no, they had the same problem. They had the same problem where they definitely outsourced some of that in-between animation, and it was not the same. Like, and I can't even tell you, like, because I can't even go for scenes. Like, Goku versus Jiren, the very final fight in Dragon Ball Super where Jiren and Goku are at full power. Man, I gotta say, it's one of the best fights in anime history. Like, and a lot of people have already forgotten it. I'm like, oh, really? Like, go back and watch that one. That's really good. I can also include Vegeta in that one. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Initial D and Trigun are good too. Yeah, I got Vicious Stampede right there. I love Vash Stampede. He's that's my favorite single off anime. We're talking franchises, like long-term shonen franchises. Because I know that somebody in here is also like eventually just gonna be like, One Piece, duh. And it's just like, no, you're wrong. It is between Naruto and Dragon Ball. I miss Toonami. Yeah, me too. Because yeah, the fight between Goku and Jiren, the fight between Majin Vegeta and Goku. Then I can also think back, Rock Lee versus Naruto. Not even the reanimated one. Rock Lee versus Gaara. Or no, that's who I meant. Rock Lee versus Gaara, and then Naruto versus Sasuke. At the waterfall fight specifically. Ooh. That's a good one. Kakashi versus Tobi. Ooh. It's one of my favorite fights in the entire series. I don't know, man. I might just have to call it even on this one. I hate to do it, but Dude, Doom Eternal itself isn't that punishing. It was punishing because it took my PS4 a full minute to respawn me. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I expect yeah. That makes sense. Oh, excuse me. All right. I'm gonna do this. I think Dragon Ball, for the merits of it being first so influential and then taking influences for Super from Naruto and then applying it so expertly. Then they had some really bad filler arcs on Super. And the animation was laughably bad. Because wait, what am I talking about? They took the worst influences. Oh, man. I might have to give it to Naruto. No, I can't give it to Naruto because I haven't even seen all of Shippuden. Maybe that's all I'll give it to. No, I'm giving it to Dragon Ball. Sorry. What kind of nerd shit did I just step back into? I'm literally arguing, like, with myself, by the way, nobody else. Which, have fun with this stream. About the merits of Dragon Ball versus Naruto and which one's better. I don't know, man. I have weird taste in anime. Uh-oh. When I hear I have weird taste in anime, that's the one that makes me go, like, how weird? Because anime gets a little too weird sometimes. We've already had this discourse. This is like Coke versus Pepsi. It is, though. It is like Coke versus Pepsi. What shows pop into mind when I say that? Like Chobits. It's like the weird ones that I know. What else is weird? Actually, I don't know like the name of any of them. I just have like an idea of what's weird, you know, because anime gets weird. Are there tentacles involved? If there's tentacles involved, then maybe I am not into this. Oh, Lane? Perfect Blue. That's actually not a bad one. Perfect Blue is like creepy story, but also very influential. I remember David Lynch said that was very influential to some of his cinematography. Serial Experiments, Lane. Yeah, I actually watched Lane. Okay. No, I know. It's not just those, though. Like, sometimes they just get... Like, dude, let's be real. Evangelion is one of the fucking weirdest animes ever created. Like, can we just put that down, like, and lay that to rest? Like, what the hell? I watched End of Eva again recently, because I had just watched, 5.5? Dude! I forgot how wild, like, like, I thought Hideo Kojima was weird. Man, Ava gets just wacky. That last, like, the whole angel thing in the very end where Ray's the mother, kinda, not sure, is she? Who knows? And then you just, like, the big twist where it's like, no, the mom was always the juice. It's just like... Bye! That hurts my head. That was such... Because the thing about Ava is that it presents to you, like a linear... mech anime that's not gonna go completely biblically wild, because it's like it didn't even use like the Bible in the way that like Indiana Jones did, where it was like, oh yeah, we took a little bit of this lore, we took a little bit of this lore, and we were just like, yeah, see, it's like this was just like No, there's like this spear and like this angel looking thing, but it don't look like no angel. It looks like a big Stay Puft Marshmallow Man with a bunch of legs, and it's stabbed with the spear on a cross, and it's sad. It's a sad angel. It's like, what is going on? What the Yeah, that one too. Lots of fan service. Oh, so much fan service in that, especially the later one, like the newest ones. Oh god, did they like quadrupled down on the fan service, especially in the animation, which wasn't always bad, because especially the mech animation, because I'm a dork. Yeah, the mech animation is top tier. If you haven't seen the remasters of them, they're really, really good. Like 1.1 or 1.0, what was it, 2.2, blah, blah, blah. They also do that with Ava. Like, again, can they ever do anything where it's just like 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, end of Ava? That, I would have even taken that, but it's just like 4.56. It's just like, okay. God, it was just, I'm sorry to like stun lock a little too much on it, but God, that was one of the animes where I remember watching the end of that with my friend, like my roommate that got me into Ava. I was just like, can I just say that was very disappointing? And he's like, yeah, it was. I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. He's like, I don't think we're supposed to. I'm like, why would you make something like that? That makes absolutely no sense. But the thing is, I love that guy's work so much. Like Shin Godzilla, Shin Ultraman, Shin Kamen Rider. Like, he got those three and he nailed them. And then he's doing the new Gundam, GQUX or whatever. Yeah, it's actually what it's called. GQUUUX or JQX. But you gotta say it anime like JQUX. Yeah, they actually just dropped a major surprise on the last trailer for that. Sorry, I'm gonna spoil it if you are a Gundam fan, but Char as Noble is in this, so it is literally set in the original timeline, and apparently Armoro and the rest of the Earth fleet is in it, and the Gundam in it turned out to be the RX-778-2. God, I'm a dork. Watched Seki to Calm Panic. Nice. Ninja Scroll is cool. I like Ninja Scroll. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Gundam. Getting prepared for the new series. I gotta finish the last one. What was it called? Witch of Mercury. That's what it was. I heard it got weird though. Like I stopped watching it apparently right before like it Gundam'd is what my friend likes to say. Because if you guys know that, if you don't know that, Gundam likes to do something where it prides itself on being very realistic, especially with its portrayal of death, where it's very cold and you do not get to take time to grieve. So if you get attached to a character, they could literally just, you know, in the middle of a random episode, and you're like, oh, and it's never great. Yeah, and they barely focus on it. Then they go like right to the next thing where you're just like, oh yeah, this is war. And that's the actually the creator of Gundam said that was the one thorough line that he wants through all Gundam franchises. Doesn't matter if they take place in a different dimension or whatever. You need to keep it realistic as far as the portrayal of war, the portrayal of death, and just how fleeting life is. And I'm just like, okay, that's super psychological for a giant robot anime. Oh, the Ghibli, Ghibli or Ghibli? You can never tell if I'm saying that right. Movies, I love them. Oh yeah, everybody does. Come on. Boy and the Heron? Like, dude. Oh yeah, man. It's good stuff. No, and that's why I get mad at when people attack anime. Excuse me. Oh. And I'm kind of like, you know, that's like they attack the weird shit. But when they Ghibli, that's what I thought. When they put Ghibli in that same like what? And it's always these elitist douchebags too. Like these, it's always these people. Oh, you still watch cartoons as an adult, or oh, you still read comic books as an adult. Like you're wasting your time with such mindless entertainment. I'll be honest. I think you guys know who I'm hinting at here, because there's a certain person that works on a certain show that tends to think like that. Because if we're not building leftist coalitions, then we're wasting our time with mindless entertainment. Yeah, Star Wars is what did it. Oh, jeez. Oh, cool. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Shout out mods. There you go. I appreciate y'all. I just wanted to say that. Thank you. I just got a update on something where I was like, oh shit. Yeah, what kind of nerd stuff did you just come back to? Well, you just came back to anime talk. Yeah, you didn't really watch anime, did you? Duke, what were you into? Like, what entertainment are you into? Like, what do you do for fun? Because, man, I think that you, I think you watch my streams and you watch other people's streams and then you go and have political debates. Is that your fun? Because, yeah, I'm not going to shit on you for it. I actually get it. I actually get that a lot. And I hate how people they just sit there like, how could you? It's like, it's kind of easy. It turns into mindless arguing at some point where you're just not building on, or you're not making any progress. It's not always the broader movement bullshit. Trust me, I know I've been saying that. That's what I want. But it is every once in a while you just want to go get some chicken wings and hang out and just be around people that you like, kind of thing. Not always just well, how can we build this socialized movement over chicken wings? Took me 10 minutes to you know what, hold on, I gotta bring YouTube back. Took me 10 minutes to remember that I used to watch Ranma 1/2. Everything other anime I like was 1 or 2 seasons. Ranma's a weird one, and they just brought that one back. I was just like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well animated, though. Also, great manga. Microsoft had a free anime streaming service beta for a few years in 2004 through 2005. Had a show called Prince of Tennis is great. Yeah, I watched Prince of Tennis. That was a good one. There's another one like that that's actually really good. The basketball one. I ended up watching that one, and I was like, oh. Apparently they have a hockey one. I didn't hear anything about it, so it probably sucks. Those same people watch The Kardashians and The Bachelor. Well, yeah, man. Trust me. Everybody's got their own... that's what I mean. Everybody's got their own mindless entertainment. Or, it's dudes who, watch YouTube videos of just guys rebuilding motors or, whatever. That's all it is. It's just you staring at a screen, zoning out for a little bit. Why does it matter if, or a book. But why does it matter if I'm staring at a comic book versus, something that is just going to make me more mad and just make me feel more powerless in my life? I'll be honest, man. Sometimes this is why I have to, completely check out of politics, when I'm on my own time. I'll be honest, because this helps me channel all of this to a good place. But I have caught myself when I'm off stream watching more political content, and it's not... And the thing is, I have to differentiate, because there are things that I'm doing research for the show, getting videos ready to watch on the show. But if I watch that video all the way through, and I actually get kind of like mad at myself, where I'm like, what the, come on, man, what are you doing? Because I've also had to really like walk it back with myself to go like, oh, you know what you need? Chill on politics. You need to go play a video game, watch like an anime or whatever dumb show I'm watching at the time, watch wrestling. Like, that's my biggest one. I think that, like, honestly, just turning on like Monday Night Raw and watching like old pay-per-views occasionally, that's my ultimate, like, okay, I'm gonna recenter myself. And also, you want to talk about mindless entertainment? I admit it. Like, yeah, wrestling is ridiculous. It's inherently ridiculous. I always loved when people like, even or love, I should say, because when I was growing up, I hated getting made fun of for watching wrestling. But now it is like literally like, okay, man, if you don't enjoy it, fine. But do you really have to shit on what I like to make yourself feel better? Like, do you guys hate seeing other people have joy in their lives that much? I've been using that a lot lately for like different types of scenarios. There's nothing that gets people to kind of like walk back like what they're saying than just saying that, like, all right, fun police, and they're just like, ah. It's like, yeah, so you don't like what I like. Why do you care? It makes me happy. You watch football, it makes you happy. I don't get it. And half the time it doesn't make you happy. Half the time you're crying, bitching about your team and bitching about the this and that about the players, the coaches, the salaries, all of it. Like, God, any more big of a drama, any bigger drama queen than somebody that's literally so into their football team that they like cry when they win? Ugh. Yeah, I don't mean to shame her. Any entertainment, just saying no point in trying to claim superiority based on what people do in their free time. Yeah. Attach yourself for real right now? Yeah. Yeah, mindless entertainment. Bitch, go watch Spirited Away. Wait, Spirited Away. Oh, wait. Yeah. That was the, I thought that was the Final Fantasy one you were talking about there for a minute. What was that called? Spirits Within? Damn it. Hold on. Yeah, Spirits Within. That was right. Ah, I did remember. Look at you, memory. You are still working a little bit. Oh. Microsoft. Wait. That's how people, UFC is turning into WWE more and more. Shit's on wrestling so much. Yeah, I know. I like watching wrestling because I don't like watching people get brain damage. Brain damage is no fun. For real though, I don't like watching people get punched in the head. After I watch my favorite fighter, Matt Hughes, like, just all you have to do is look up an interview with Matt Hughes right now, who's like a few years older than me. Dude can barely walk and speak. That's what these guys are like leading to for these big payouts. And the thing is, they're being just totally exploited. Dana White is such a piece of shit, dude. He really is. He knows damn well that these guys are they're all gonna end up having severe brain damage, and they're gonna end up miserable by the time that they're in their mid-40s. You're already seeing it. You've got a few guys who have gotten out and gotten lucky, but even George St. Pierre is not normal, guys. Have you heard him? Like, go look up some interviews with some older UFC fighters, like Chuck Liddell. There's another one where, like, the dude does not know where he's at. There's a reason that they're not bringing... There's a reason that the UFC doesn't have Legends Night like WWE does. Which, that's kind of funny, because back in the day, people used to shit on the WWE because wrestlers would die so quickly. And a lot of people were just like, oh, it's the physical conditioning, it's the steroids, it's all blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, it all has a little bit to do with it. But the biggest one, legit, was just hearts. Like, hearts were just given out, man, and that's the steroids thing. It was, you could argue that was an overuse of steroids in the 90s by wrestlers to try and keep up. And because it was a 365-day schedule, like, they did not get days off, that they had to take it daily. Like, they didn't get the off time to kind of let their body reset, or they couldn't even just, you know, do smaller implementations of it the way it is now. Like, now it's super controlled that, like, yeah, they take literally controlled doses all the time. Unless you're Ryback, then allegedly. Some of these guys ain't natural, guys. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that. You know, I'm starting to think that, you know, John Cena might not have gotten that big and that jacked, all natural. You know, Randy Couture's brain damage. Yeah. Randy Couture, another one. Randy Couture tried to get an acting career, and now he can't even speak. He had a podcast for a while. He can't even speak. Tito Ortiz, he started a podcast. He started having straight up memory lapses on air where he would just be in the middle of speaking. He'd be like, yeah, there was one time that I went and I was fighting anyway, what were we talking about? But yes, let's keep paying $60 for these pay-per-views to watch these guys punch each other in the head. Because you know who's next on these lists? John Jones. John Jones is going to start losing it. He's already getting a little bit older. I know, like, he's the undisputed champion, whatever. But dude, he's going to start seeing the repercussions of this too, man. He gets punched in the head just as much as all these guys. Nate Diaz. Look at Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is freaking nuts. If you guys haven't seen it, there's this TikTok, this viral TikTok going around with Nate Diaz, where he awkwardly, like, forces one of his fans to, like, spar with him in the middle of the street to get signed gloves. And, like, the guy doesn't know how to spar. He's literally, like, you know, a fat incel looking UFC fan. Where he's just like, Nate Diaz, can you sign my gloves? John Jones has already lost it. That's what I mean. Like, I look... Well, dude. Yeah, the fact that he's even in the sport tells you enough. It tells you enough. God, dude. I hate how... Like, that's one thing I have to say. I hate how corporate and corrupt the WWE has gotten to. Because they're already talking about, like, possibly bringing Vince McMahon back. I was like, if you do that, I'm never going to watch again. I will never watch another WWE product if Vince McMahon comes back. After this scandal, if he somehow pays off a Trump justice to make sure that this court case gets like, that's insane. Like, dude, that's corruption on an insane level that we're just openly seeing again with the oligarchs. And yeah, I can sit here and be the mad leftist, blah, 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 blah. But, like, dude, come on, man. At what point are we... This is why I don't have much faith in, like, the rise of the frickin' the lower classes. Are you guys are you talking about the guy with the beer? That's Stone Cold. That's Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin is base as fuck. He's actually got pretty leftist policies. So is CM Punk. That's why he's my favorite. He refuses to go to Saudi Arabia. Sami Zayn, another one of my favorites. Daniel Bryant, or Bryan Danielson, whatever the fuck you call him now. Yeah, sorry. Still locking on wrestling again. I like Jey Uso, though. That was, I gotta say, like, I was really, really happy to see John Cena put him over at the Royal Rumble. That was cool. Linda's in the, yeah, I know. She will help Vice? Well, I know that, no, she's the head of the Department of Education. She wants to actually, like, get rid, she wants to privatize all medication. All private schools or public schools. She wants to privatize all public schools. Holy crap, I don't know what just happened there. My brain was like, what? Speaking of, you know what? I'll be right back. I want to brew. And I want to watch something with you guys. My brain got too into wrestler mode. Yeah, it did. Alright, guys. Let's watch this. Also, if you are over on YouTube, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you for popping by. If you have not already subbed to the channel, please do. Hope you are enjoying this content. And if you are, also like the stream. It really helps me out. Actually checking my sub numbers. Give me a second. Damn it. Come on, guys. If you like the channel. I happen to know that a lot of people that come by this channel are repeat viewers, but are not subbed to my channel. I don't understand it, guys. I don't understand it. It's free, and you can just, like, unsubscribe if you don't like what I have to say. If you sub to me, it actually pushes me in the algorithm, and it's very, very cool. But, whatever. Hey, we reached that 25 like. Score! Very happy about that. Alright, cool. And yeah, over on Twitch, please follow if you haven't already. And consider getting yourself or gifting a sub. It really helps the channel, and yeah. 8 minutes away from 420. Perfect. No, I actually wanted to smoke again. I want to smoke again. I gotta go get something from upstairs, but then we're gonna watch this. This is pretty funny. Alright. Alright, you got the dog cam. It'll keep you company for about 2 minutes. I gotta run upstairs. I'll be right back. Apparently I live on the planet Hoth. Hey. The at Imperial Walkers. We need to get the at Imperial Walkers. Yes, give in to your hatred. Give in to your darkness. I actually do a little bit better of that. Give in to your darkness. Give in to your hate. Yes, yes. But then he does his lower cadence where he's just like, Your rebel friend. I'm terribly sorry. Your rebel friend won't be here to save you. All right, I'm done. Hey, we're at 222. I'm a fan of numerology. Got 4 minutes till 4:20. So let's start it. Why not? Let's go. Sleepy puppy. Sleepy puppy, yeah. Envious life. They taking my farm, Skeeter! Yes! They're taking my farm! Damn it! Uh-oh. We're gonna have to bring back, oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot their name. Shannon and, what's his face? Clarence and Sharon. Or, was it Sharon or Shannon? Sharon. Damn it, Sharon! Alright, Cletus. Alright. I'm gonna play this now. Alright, guys. We got some more Trump regret. Let's go.
I need your help to save my farm and many other farms. I need your help to save my farm and many other farms. We are possibly going to lose our farm if NRCS doesn't hold up their contract with us on the equipment.
Oh no, NRCS, that's one of them acronym things. I thought they were cutting those because they were so wasteful. Oh, come on, pal.
Program. So,
sorry.
The reason that
I preemptively apologize to any of my southern friends and southern viewers. I am indeed I'm a Yankee from Chicago appropriating your accent. I'm sorry, but come on.
They're not able to hold up the contract is our EQIP program, which is cost sharing on fences, waters, a well, and some seedings, was funded by the Inflation Reduction Act. Because of the executive orders,
oh no, you mean that dirty Biden bill?
There's a pause or a freeze on the funding through the Inflation Reduction Act, and they're not able to pay out on the stuff that we completed or anything going forward.
That was Skylar Holden of Cattleman Family Farms, and he went viral on TikTok after pleading with his followers to call their senators and representatives on his behalf in an effort to save his family farm. Now, a lot of folks weren't very sympathetic towards him after he made it clear that he voted for Donald Trump, who is the president that enacted the federal funding freeze that fucked him over in the first place. Cool. So a lot of people basically responded by saying, Fafo. Fuck around, find out. But before we talk about his response to those people, he did explain in more detail why this move specifically threatens his farm.
The issue I have is I've already done
I feel bad it's a double standard for making fun of accents. Why? Because they can't just be like, I'm from Chicago, I want a hot dog.
The work, already paid for the material, already paid for the labor.
Yeah, it's not fair because we do it better.
So I'm out all that cost, and I use my farm operating expenses in order to do those projects, because per contract, I knew that I was going to get cost sharing refunds on the stuff once completed.
I think making fun of accents is wrong. I think that using cadence and accents specifically to, like, especially if you're good at it, like, and respectful.
But now that it's completed, they're saying that
I'll admit there are two impressions that I have that I'm like, oh, I put those in the back burner. We had Native American chief, which I'm not doing anymore, and then we had the dishonorable samurai.
They're unable to provide the funds because of the freeze on the Inflation Reduction Act funds. You know, Trump's in office, and they've got that Doge program, the Department of...
They got that Doge program that I don't understand, that I just know that it's a meme. It's pretty funny. Did you see the doggy? The doggy's in the middle of the meme.
Government efficiency. So they're trying to cut out all the wasteful spending in the government, which I'm all for. But the issue is it's a signed contract. It's a legally binding contract. They're not backing out on it. They're not paying out on it. So it puts me in a bind because I've made business decisions based on that contract.
And therein lies the problem. If he doesn't get that money, then he's on the hook for thousands, if not millions of dollars. and
Now
other
I feel
farmers.
like I'm making now I feel like I'm doing ableist shit because it's like that has nothing to do with the clap. If you didn't see the bit with the clap at the beginning of this is kind of a callback. It's a comic callback, but I just realized that could look bad. Wait a minute, I have a clip for this.
Are in the same boat. So this is an actual existential threat to farmers across the country. But as you saw, he said he was sympathetic towards Doge's effort to eliminate government waste. And I do want to address that first before we get to anything else, because that's just not true. And a lot of people actually think that this is what's happening, not just him. First and foremost, claims about government contracts to Politico or funding for condoms in Gaza are either widely misrepresented, if not outright false. And there are probably instances where spending is wasteful. I'm willing to admit that. But Elon Musk specifically is targeting agencies that are regulatory threats to his companies, right? He's not trying to figure out how to save taxpayers' money. He's trying to figure out how to save himself money. And Crystal Ball laid this out in a brilliant TikTok.
Elon is trying to position Twitter as an everything app. He just signed a deal with Visa that would allow it to be a payment processor, and as a payment processor was about to be regulated by the CFPB. Well, that agency has now been gutted. They've announced they're doing no more enforcement, no more rulemaking. Everything is on hold. And guess what? Now, those payment processors not going to be regulated by the CFPB. But that is far from all. Of course, Elon has taken aim at the USAID. They're effectively gutted at this point. Just so happens they were investigating Starlink, of course, another Elon product, their use in Ukraine. But that also is not all. The National Labor Relations Board, so they've gone after Elon for all sorts of behavior. They regulate workers' ability to organize. They make decisions when there's a dispute between the companies and between the workers. Elon is a famous union buster, strike buster. They've gone after him for retaliating against workers. He sued them, claiming, without much standing, but claiming that the entire board is unconstitutional.
Oh my god. And it's got an update. It's almost 6 inches outside.
Trying to dismantle the whole thing. Well, now the National Labor Relations Board has been gutted, and they're not even defending themselves in that lawsuit that Elon Musk's companies have brought against the National Labor Relations Board. Federal Aviation Administration, also Elon has taken aim at. Well, lo and behold, they have investigated him over illegal rocket launches over at SpaceX. Department of Labor was investigating him.
How is the guy from the Vanguard better, like a better looking version of Crystal Ball than Crystal Ball right here?
Him for allegations of workplace discrimination, including some truly horrific allegations, use of the N-word in the workplace. Nooses were somehow involved. Well, lo and behold, the specific department called the Office of Federal Contract Compliance Programs that was looking into these allegations, Trump signed an executive order completely dismantling the whole thing, so guess he's off the hook for that as well.
And that's what this is about. So these stories about money being spent on ostensibly unnecessary research or woke grants is a red herring. I mean, if you look at some of the things that they're cutting aid to people who need it. Life-saving aid for cancer research. And they're doing this to make it seem as if they're being productive, when in actuality, Elon Musk is
Oh my god, I just got an update. It's 6 inches.
trying to fuck all of us over.
How did I let that one go?
To benefit his companies. I mean, when he says that,
Oh no! I totally did. Oh man.
he found this dumb thing, he's lying most of the time, but what he's doing is
I meant snow, guys. Snow.
trying to distract you
There's 6 inches of snow outside.
from the real goal, which is to hollow out government agencies that threaten his bottom line. He's doing it for him, not for us. So I need people to understand that. Furthermore, he doesn't have the authority to veto funding for programs that Congress already appropriated money for. So what we're seeing here is peak corruption. And if you're wondering whether or not all of this sounds like a conflict of interest, you'd be correct. But don't worry, because the White House is leaving it up to Elon Musk to police his own conflicts of interest. So just great. I'm sure that the world's richest man, who also happens to be a Nazi and a ketamine addict, isn't going to behave in a self-serving way. Now, I wanted to respond to that first because Elon Musk is conducting this audit for himself, not in the name of altruism. And it's getting to me that so many people, just regular people, actually think that this is good. They don't understand how bad it is. It's bullshit. But I do want to get back to the farmer because people asked him,
I have to say this though, I've watched so much content and done so many streams about this that I'm having a hard time articulating this to like normies, where they're just like, how come this is so bad? He's balancing the budget, and then I'm just like, well, it's because he's gutting it for, and he's trying to do this for himself, and then they're just like, yeah, but he's balancing the budget, like he has numbers for, and I'm just like, I kind of just realized halfway through, I'm like, I might not be the person to make this point.
He voted for Donald Trump knowing that he could be targeted as a beneficiary of the Inflation Reduction Act, since Donald Trump pledged to undo everything that the Biden administration did. Now, as you're going to see, when he was asked these questions, he did get pretty defensive at first.
I'm trying to hear your perspectives, and every time I do, and every time I try to engage on it, you guys push me away. You guys ask me, why did you vote for Trump, or how did you come to the conclusion to vote for Trump? So I explained to you what I do. I got on that quiz online, I punched in the information, and it spits out the best candidate that fits my views. And I ask you guys to do the same thing, so that way to see if it lines up with your views, to kind of fact check what I'm looking at, to see if that's something that's not biased. And you guys are telling me, well, it didn't work out for you, so I'm not going to do it. It's like, I'm trying to fact check it.
Ground News would have helped this man. Don't be like this guy. Get yourself a Ground News subscription today. This is why I actually use Ground News, is because I don't want to be like him.
You guys are telling me to fact check stuff. I'm trying to fact check it. I'm trying to listen to you guys, but you guys are pushing me away, and that's what's wrong.
Actually, hold on. Yeah. So what you guys can do is, when you do use Ground News, no, I'm just
and that's
kidding.
what I'm trying to explain to you guys. There's a lot of people that are wanting to listen to you right now. Here's an opportunity for the people who are opening their eyes. They're trying to listen to you, but you're saying it's too late, and you don't want to have the conversations now.
So this feels like a cop-out.
Well, yeah. Because what's the conversation? Oopsie, I made a oopsie, and now I'm just saying, oh, I hope that Trump doesn't do the thing that he said he's going to do, and now I'm just kind of,
To me, I'll be honest, I mean, sure, the quiz you took might have recommended that you vote for Trump based on certain policy preferences that you plugged.
This is why, like, I'll be honest, when people say, like, baby's first politics with political quizzes, you got to be careful with that. You got to let people take the not the political quizzes. I don't like the ones that give you your candidates. I'm talking specifically about the political compass tests.
But you're an adult. You have agency over your own actions at the end of the day. If you did not know that Trump incited an insurrection in 2020 and had plans to dismantle checks and balances, things the quiz didn't probably ask you about.
You're telling me you're for government waster?
Then, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's still your fault, right? The quiz didn't force you to vote for Donald Trump. And if you didn't feel like you were informed enough before you casted your vote, you should have not voted. Okay, and that's why people are struggling to sympathize with you, because you voted affirmatively for a man that ran on mass deportation, which is a policy that would destroy millions of lives. But now that his policies could destroy your life, well, now you're taking the time to inform yourself and do a little bit of research and be introspective, and it's just frustrating.
I'm sorry. I'm literally like sitting here enjoying this. I hope you guys understand that, like, I learned how to say it properly yesterday. Schadenfreude.
People in your comment sections. But I think that what he's expressing here, it speaks to a broader selfish mentality that so many Americans.
One of the reasons this is so bad is that Congress has already essentially delegated its war declaration authority over the executive branch, or over to the executive branch, and if they allow their spending power to be taken, why exist? Exactly. No, exactly. Like, dude, the fact is, like, even England is just like, you do realize that, like, do you realize that you based your system on our system, and that if you do away with that system, that you are somehow now worse off than you were in the revolutionary period?
They just literally do not give a shit about anyone but themselves.
Even your forefathers could recognize what was great.
Because from
I think that I'm doing like a little English accent, but just mostly James Clyburn.
A young age where it's
order.
That
It's
virtuous to be greedy, and that capitalism isn't just good.
Order.
But it's
he always
the only
sounds like he's taking a massive dump. I will have order.
Legitimate system ever devised by humankind, and our media also reinforces this idea that we're the center of the universe, but that's not how it works. We share a country with hundreds of millions of people on a planet with billions of people that's orbiting around a random star in some random ass galaxy. Where basically
he has one of the sickest beards in the game, and also he has a sleeve. It doesn't look like it in this, but he's got a sick ass sleeve.
Specks of dust in the grand scheme of things. The world does not revolve around us, so we have to start caring about other people, even if we're never going to meet them, because we all have the same experience on this rock. And we're only here for a very short period of time, and then we're gone forever like that. So we need to make sure that we're doing everything in our power to make sure that other people aren't suffering for the entirety of their short existence here. But unfortunately, so many people don't come to that realization until they're forced to grapple with the consequences of their own actions and think, wow, if I don't like this, maybe others won't like this too. It's really frustrating.
This is why, like, the easiest way to break through to somebody like that is kind of on the fence with like leftism or voting, it like for a leftist candidate in general, is to like literally break it down in the simplest way for them. And you have to like really do a little bit of like brain picking with them, where you have to kind of go, hey, what's the issue that you really are having a problem with, kind of like a politician should. But it's usually so easy to just go, I really want my taxes to be lower. I want lower grocery prices. And honestly, my housing costs are so high. Like, it's always the cost of living. It's always cost of living.
With that being said, you're listening to people, and I think that's good. I'll take it. Better late than never, right? And the good news is that Skylar, he does seem to have an open mind after initially being defensive. Because, you know, he talked to some people and he explained that he talked to people.
Are you still alive?
And now his mind has been opened and he's listening.
I'm sorry, did I confuse you, Dave, when I released my video on Saturday? Because I know that like a few people were like confused because I released a video. I was in the chat specifically because I was like, yeah, you know what? I saw that you guys were having some fun, and then people are like, is this live?
Biggest question for me is, would you still be open if you weren't affected? Because that's why I vote the way I do, not to self-preserve, but for the greater good of everyone. A couple hours ago, I had a journalist from the New York Times that I had recently done an interview with reach out to me and let me know that there was a federal court that deemed the executive orders that Trump signed freezing the IRA funds was unlawful, and they would have to unfreeze those funds. So right now, I'm no longer affected, but I'm still here and I'm still listening to you guys. I still want to hear all of your guys' stories. But I'm not going to lie to you. I wouldn't have had these conversations if it wouldn't have affected me. It just wouldn't have happened, and that's wrong. But this is eye-opening to me, and there's a lot of people that it opened their eyes, and I hope you guys take advantage of the opportunity that's here in front of us. There's a lot of people that are willing to...
Guys, I am all for reform. I am all for giving people a second chance, and letting people change their views, especially like this is actually really nice.
Listen to you now. As long as we have these engaged conversations where we're actively listening, we're actively talking to each other, we're hearing both sides of what's going on, this is where change happens. I have had many conversations in my messages with people of all diverse backgrounds that belong to the LGBTQ community. That's a group that I've never listened to before because it didn't affect me. I'm hearing their stories. I'm hearing their perspectives on what's going on, and I'm listening to them. That's something I would not have done if this wouldn't have affected me.
Right.
So now a lot of people's eyes are open because they got affected by this, and I hope everybody engages and hope everybody has those conversations.
Hey, kudos to him for being open and honest about that, and actually listening to people who are criticizing him, because it's easy to get defensive, especially when you're experiencing a crisis. So I'm happy to see him have an open mind. Now, the bad news for Skylar is that he may not be out of the woods yet because a federal judge ruled that the Trump administration isn't complying with orders to unfreeze federal grants. And they're currently...
he just went, oh man, I'm going to make this video. I'm going to apologize, but I know that I'm in a good place. And wait, what? White House failed to comply with court order from Judge Rule. God damn it!
Appealing the ruling in court, so they want to freeze grants again. And on top of that, Trump, J.D. Vance, Mike Johnson, Elon Musk, they've all made it clear that if they want to, they could just ignore the courts.
That is so encouraging. That is encouraging. Yeah.
And
Sorry, I'm not going to do it. But
the courts
yes.
don't have an enforcement mechanism. So if they actually choose to do that, there's nothing that we can do about that. Trump can technically choose to just not comply. And
how does he look like such a human cartoon? How? Look at me. I got my big boy pen. I'm about to sign the best order ever. Look at me. I'm so happy with myself. Do you look at me, mommy? I am so. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me, mommy?
there would be no way to penalize
Dude, look at this.
him for that. The Supreme Court granted him near absolute immunity. And at that point in time,
It's the presidential black Sharpie. I had it in bright. I made sure that they had my name on it just in case they didn't know it was mine.
we're all just kind of up shit creek without a paddle, and he is the government, right? So the court.
That's the definition of a shit-eating grin. Look at this mother. Look at how he literally looks like you just sucked on a turd. Look, it was so tasty. It had a little bit of sweetness, but it also had some corn in it. I'm a big fan of corn.
Penalize him for that. The Supreme Court granted him near absolute immunity. And at that point in time, we're all just kind of up shit creek without a paddle, and he is the government, right? So
mention I do this
the
for
courts might not actually be able to save us from Trump because he's an authoritarian who wants to eliminate all checks and balances, which is another reason why so many of us feared what would happen if he got elected again. But having said that, again, I appreciate Skylar's open-mindedness. We recently talked about a woman named Myra Aluna on the show who also felt betrayed by Donald Trump after voting for him and then learning that her grandfather was at risk of deportation. And like Skylar,
that's what an alpha looks like. Yeah, I know. It's the fact that there's a generation of boys out there that literally think that Trump is like the biggest alpha, and I'm just like, it's like, oh no, you don't get it, guys. You don't get the fact that it's a persona that's created, but like if you don't have the money first, then then the persona doesn't work. So and then they're just like, why do women hate us?
She was also defensive initially, but eventually came around. And hey, I'm all for this, right? I think that we should welcome people that change their minds. I support restorative justice. And I think that the left and liberals should be open to people like Skylar and Myra after they express a genuine change of heart. Yeah. But logistically speaking, this isn't going to result in widespread change because, there's just not enough Trump supporters who are changing their minds. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try to change as many minds as possible. And I want to be clear that the overwhelming majority of Trump supporters still have not abandoned him. So I don't want to give you the impression that these instances of voters abandoning Trump is...
Oh my God, dude. They literally are the equivalent. Okay, Warhammer reference time. So real quick, the God Emperor in Warhammer, if you guys don't know, he gets mortally wounded, and at one point his essentially corpse, his comatose pretty much corpse is put onto a chair and fed the not souls but the blood like of one or I think it's 30,000. It's like 30,000 humans a day, and this has to happen every day.
Is representative of like the broader MAGA movement because that's just not.
I'm just saying.
True. Some of them will never abandon him. But it is important to try to instill.
It's going to be a bunch of red hat wearing dudes just like, you know what? If he needs my blood, I'm going to go give him my blood. I love Trump. He's just like, look, he's so willing to do it.
Class consciousness in the ones that do. And even though those numbers are still small at this point, it's still significant that so many people, just a couple of weeks into his administration, are saying they don't like what he's doing, right? These people do exist. And some are turning on MAGA in a major, major way. For example, Reddit user BBB Step posted screenshots of this 3-time Trump supporter's tweets to the Leopards Ate My Face subreddit. And as you're going to see, this individual is not very happy with Donald Trump, and she's taken her dislike of him to an extreme. She says, real Donald Trump, I voted for you 3 times and donated numerous times as they hauled you into court. But if you fucking think you will use American taxpayer money to rebuild Gaza, you are as insane as they say you are. I will fight as hard against you as I did for you. You have lost your fucking mind, pal. And she goes on to say, I will understand.
pal?
and why someone takes you out. So she went from being a
robbers from Home Alone,
3-time Trump supporter to wanting him to die because she's that mad at the prospect of her taxpayer money being spent on Gaza. She didn't have a problem, apparently, when Congress sent Israel money to bomb the people of Gaza, but the prospect of us righting the wrong and rebuilding what we destroyed is just too much for her to bear. And to be clear, Trump isn't trying to develop Gaza for altruistic reasons or for the people of Gaza. He's trying to annex Gaza so his son-in-law can set up beachfront condos there and sell them for millions of dollars.
Your mind,
and his
buddy.
goal, ultimately,
I'm not your buddy guy,
is to permanently displace the people of Gaza. So fortunately for this person, the people of Gaza aren't going to benefit from
I'm not your guy, friend.
her money. So
I'm not your friend, buddy.
congratulations, I guess. I hope that makes you feel better. But clearly this person is so far removed from reality that even though they're abandoning Donald Trump, they still probably can't be reasoned with. But there is more. So Reddit user I'm Questionable shared a post from a woman who voted for Donald Trump knowing that Project 2025 was a possibility. But I guess she didn't expect him to actually do it and voted for him anyways. And after his first week in office, that was enough for her to want to flee the United States because she's afraid of how Project 2025 is going to affect her personally. And I mean, it's a tale as old as time, right? You vote for Donald Trump thinking that he's only going to fuck over everyone else.
Tale as old as time. Having our tax dollars robbed from us.
Marginalized groups that you don't like, but once you realize he's going to fuck you over too, well then,
Elon and the Beast.
That's when the regret sets in. And a lot of Trump voters who likely voted for him for the purpose of economic anxiety, they're also starting to figure out that, oh, it seems like he's not actually interested in bringing down the cost of groceries like he said he would on the campaign trail. The Daily Beast reports early polling data from Trump's
He even has a dumb face when he reads.
first days in office showed that this
There's some parts that, dude, I just can't even. It's very interesting. I have a high
speed of the president's executive orders concerned about half the country.
This is our fucking president.
Among those feeling anxiety are the president's own voters. Quote, I don't like the turbulence, Trump voter Paul Bisson told the Wall Street Journal. I don't like the chaos in the market. Bisson, 58, creates proposals for
Shit next to him doing the same thing. Duck face. It's very interesting.
Flight safety company and co-owns a dog daycare in San Antonio, Texas. Bisson says he wants to retire soon, but worries Trump's policies will make the economy worse. He continued, that's not what we signed up for. I'm so sorry, Mr. Bisson. I totally understand. You know, you voted for Donald Trump because you wanted him to fuck over immigrants, not you. I get it.
He reads like he's reading a menu. I know it doesn't help that it literally is the size of a menu. You know what? Everybody thinks that I'm signing an executive order, but I'm actually about to order the best meatloaf ever.
Yet, you're getting fucked over. That's the way the world works, I guess, right? Now, others
extra ketchup, just the way I like it,
are coming to the same realization as well.
How long have I been live for? 5 hours, really? 6 hours and 44 minutes.
And there's a lot of people posting under the hashtag Leaving MAGA on TikTok. And one account actually put together a compilation of people that are just genuinely distraught by the fact that they voted for this man for various reasons. And I just want to play that for you just to show you that, like, this isn't necessarily a case where there's only isolated incidents. I mean, the numbers are small still, but people have very quickly come to regret their decisions, as you're going to see.
I was a dumbass.
Oh boy, are they. This is the part of the video I was like, I saw this earlier on Facebook. Somebody was like, I woke up to a message where they're like, you have to see this. I'm like, oh.
Voted for Trump is the worst decision I ever made.
I've seen the light. And I got out of MAGA. A lot of us there have seen the light. We have deep regrets.
Why do her eyes look filtered on?
I feel guilty because I voted for Trump twice. I feel very guilty because I feel responsible. That's why he's still running.
I was with Trump for 9 straight years.
You're kidding me with that Bass Pro Shop hat? No way.
I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed in Trump right now. I'm no longer rocking with Trump.
I used to be a MAGA Republican, and now I've turned blue. And it makes me emotional to know.
And now I've turned blue. That's insane. That's insane. Like, you changed all of your beliefs overnight?
That I ever fucking stood by idly and blind and let that shit happen. Because
I know that I have been...
Again, you know what? I'm gonna do the funnies, but then I'm gonna do the, all right, at least she saw the light, and honestly, I'm glad that I'm glad. I'm blue.
I'm supporter, and I officially, I can no longer say that I am MAGA. And
I regret my vote for Trump.
We need to do that every time we get a new, like, somebody that says that. It's just like, now I'm blue. It's like, I'm blue, dabby.
I voted for Trump. I'm done. I have, like...
Oh my god! Hold on. This is one of those really emotional TikToks. Hold on. These are the ones that get me. Like, that make me laugh.
My vote for Trump.
I voted for Trump. I'm done. I have, like... I don't have any more resilience in me.
Again, this is in no way representative of the broader MAGA base, but it's still good to see that some people are at least starting to see the light. And
no, they won't.
I'm not going to shit on people.
No. Sean, come on, dude. Don't be like that. You got to be fair.
For admitting that they're wrong, because...
Dude, they're going out in public on TikTok with this. No. Trust me, it's not, as somebody who does this for a living, yeah, man. It's kind of a thing where, like, you put all this out there for the world to see. Like, trust me, there's risk involved with that.
Very hard thing to do, especially on the...
As far as, like, their opinions. And, I mean, dude, they could get shunned from everybody that like, were friends of theirs in MAGA land. Like, trust me, it's not always easy. She might need more Botox. Dude, come on.
Internet, trust me, I know. But I do think that
that could have been a filter. Let's be real, bro.
It's okay for us to be frustrated with people whose decisions affect us, right? That's just human. And if they're going to ask for forgiveness, they have to understand where people are coming from who are saying, well, you kind of fucked around and found out, right? But I still think that we should give them at least some grace. I think that we should try to explain to them how immigrants aren't the enemy. Neither are trans people, as Laverne Cox put it. You're focusing on the wrong 1%.
Exactly.
But the common enemy...
And then you humanize them. The thing is, humanization is really important. And it's something that's very, very lost on... how we interact with each other and how, especially the right, like, because I understand that it is really easy to fall into their trap of, like, the trolls, like, and, like, they always know how to kind of, like, pinpoint exactly what subject will get you. You know, that's part of trolling, and they are, sometimes they're good at it. But you can't engage with it in that way where you just do get triggered and you just, like, want to shut down. Like, trust me, I do it here. But honestly, you know, this is why we have mods on streams. But realistically, man, like, in these cases, these people are showing that they're willing to move, not just politically, but they're seeing the light. Because I also have a feeling that it took something like this to wake them up to this. Take the win. Yeah, exactly.
And we have to explain this to them. Is the guy who's rewiring government agencies as we speak to the benefit of his companies and of...
Yes. Why is it always, like, on leftist channels that they're like, they address this, like, they're shocked that we have to address these people like children?
They're billionaires.
I'm very confused by that.
It has to be explained. Even though it's common sense to you and me, this is something that we have to explain to them. We have to connect the dots. I think most Americans know that money in politics and corruption is a problem, and that billionaires are a problem, and income and wealth inequality is a problem, but you have to make it explicit for them. You have to connect the dots, because if they don't have a clear and vivid understanding of what's being done, how they're being robbed, then they're just going to be easily distracted by red herrings or by divisive white identity politics. Having said that, there are people who should know better. Not all of them are misguided MAGA supporters with economic anxiety who just didn't know how bad it would be. Like, some of them
act... Oh my God, I forgot. How have I already forgotten that they've just been holding up signs just like, that's it?
Actually understand what they got themselves into when they voted. For example, there's Malik Abdul, who is a Republican strategist and also a member of the Black Americans for Trump coalition and on CNN in the second week of Trump's term.
I agree, but they've gaslit us for so long. It's hard letting them off easy, at least for me. No, dude, trust me. I'm not taking out my anger on the ones that are willing to change. I'm taking out my anger on the ones that are just blatant assholes that are going to commit to the troll. Like, honestly, as that's kind of where I was going with that. As a streamer, it's a little bit easier for me too on that end, where if somebody's being a blatant like tool bag and I know that they're like, I can just take my anger out, then ban them. But realistically, man, like these kinds of people, these are the kinds of people I want watching my stream. These are the kinds of people that I want to actually like placate to. 6 hours yet, you haven't eaten dinner.
Even he admitted that it's really hard to defend Donald Trump as a GOP strategist and a Republican because the economic promises that they thought Trump made are being obscured by his overt racism and hyper-focus on DEI.
Thank you, Dave.
Donald Trump appealing to these people in his second week when we're not
Sorry I said it like that. I actually do appreciate it. I'm just kind of realizing, I'm like, ooh.
Talking about the economy. We're not talking about any of that. We're talking about DEI, and he had no evidence, and people are out there defending it. I'm not going to get on television to defend it. I want Donald Trump to know you are making it hard for us who are not looking for a payout or some sort of association or the social media influence behind supporting Donald Trump or any politician. We want to support you because we believe in what you're doing. And when you get out here and do this stuff around DEI, knowing that this support.
How's he reconciling this one? Come on, man. Come on.
That he's gotten from black people, this uptick, it's not permanent. Meaning that you're going to see.
She's literally looking at him like, I want to call you an uncle something real bad.
How you can support him? I have to be honest. I don't see how you can make excuses for him. I don't see how you can try to explain it.
A lot of people don't have
this
to.
Is Donald Trump.
I get it.
You know that, right? Like, this is not like a show. This is
he a gay black man too?
Actually,
I mean, I don't want to assume, but
it's
part of the
technology terms called this is a feature, not a bug.
Exactly. And I think that Malik believes that he can somehow convince Donald Trump to not be racist by appealing to the sheer politics of it all, like the campaign promises, or his desire to be popular. But Trump doesn't give a shit. And that's what so many people don't realize. He does not give a shit. He won the election and now he can do whatever he wants. And he is doing whatever he wants. And unfortunately, what he wants to do is be extremely racist. He just signed an executive order to allow South African immigrants to move to the country if they're of European descent, if they're white. I mean, he's just not even trying to hide it. And that's, you know, I think part of Elon Musk's influence, who is a Nazi, who also thinks that there's a...
Yeah, why do you think there's not a moratorium or anything with ICE where they're just like, hey, we're coming for...
white genocide against the white people in South Africa after they had...
$5. From each according to his ability, to each according to his needs, Karl Marx.
An apartheid regime. But I mean, it's not like Trump even made that sound of economic arguments in the first place. I think a lot of this election kind of boiled down to Americans just not feeling stable economically, so they voted against the incumbents. But at the end of the day, Trump, sure, his economic arguments were basically, hey, no tax on tips, which isn't actually a good policy for workers. There's better things that you can do. And, oh, blame immigrants and DEI for all of your economic woes. I mean, that's not...
Sorry about that, Matash. He's literally just... He is devouring that off camera.
Not necessarily the most sound economic argument. And that's when he was talking about economics or inflation at all. Like other times, he was pantomiming dick sucking and talking about Arnold Palmer's penis size. Like, this is not a serious candidate. So, like, I feel like this substance and sane washing that so many people ascribe to Trump, it's just not there. You projected sanity onto a man that is completely mentally unstable.
You're not gonna get more.
Now, what Malik is expressing is, I think, cognitive dissonance, like other former Trump supporters who knew that it would be bad, but they were just crossing their fingers and hoping that it wouldn't be as bad as they thought, or they hoped that they wouldn't be affected by Trump's fucked up policies, that he wouldn't come for them. But I mean, someone like Malik, who is literally a Republican strategist, they know better. And he's not going to be persuaded by us. So the reason why I bring up Malik is because we have to try to figure out who's gettable and who's too far gone, or whether or not they have a financial interest in supporting Donald Trump. Either way, we have to do what we can to win over the people that are winnable to the extent that we can. And that means
new cheddar. Don't get Democrats get tired of calling the right racist, though.
We have to know when to cut off.
We're not. It's not about calling, like, dude. It's not calling the right racist. Like, honestly, no. What ends up happening is that you guys don't end up calling out your own, so then you get lumped in. Like, that's part of the problem. Like, honestly, and that's where the left kind of does trip on its own dick, where they're just like, we don't want to be lumped in with this. You got to find you do have to find like a fine medium.
Our losses and give up on certain folks, because a sad
Slim
fact
Chunk
of reality
also,
is that millions of Americans are just too far gone. They're never going to come back to reality, and they are living in an alternate world than the rest of us. Empirical reality has no bearing on their beliefs. But the bleak truth is that it might be too late. Like, I talk a lot about trying to awaken class consciousness, but undoing this level of brainwashing is going to be a multi-generational project. And quite frankly, we don't have the time for that. The planet can't...
Well, you know what? That is somewhat fair, I will say.
Can't wait that long. And assuming that we're able to make progress and actually awaken a newfound class consciousness among millions of people...
I try not to judge everybody by the worst of their party.
The capitalist class is going to find new ways to dupe them, new means of propaganda to get them to hate their peers in the working class again. So, I mean, we're talking about truly a Sisyphusian task here, because we basically have to change American culture to really target that inherent selfishness of the American people. But with that being said, even though it feels utterly hopeless, we still have to try, because we officially lose when we give up. And I don't...
And that's what they want you to do. They just want you to check out. They just want you to be like so deluged with all the news and everything that's going on, where they don't want you even thinking about like, oh, they're in your Social Security, where even my mom, who's like right wing, like she's pretty right wing and her friends are right wing, they're all very worried about that. They're all off the Elon wagon, where they're just like, yeah, we kind of thought that the balancing the budget was a good idea, but once he got into our Social Security, that became a thing. And then all of a sudden they're like, well, you know what? He did shut down my Medicare. Like my mom had to miss a doctor's appointment because of that shutdown. She had to reschedule it because they were like not sure if they were going to be able to take her insurance.
I think we should give up, even though it looks bad.
All of a sudden, we've just a bunch of right wingers in Tennessee are just going, well,
it's got to do what we can to change hearts and minds, one person at a time. So
yeah,
good luck, everyone, with that.
We got 4 years. For everybody that says that it's a long 4 years, I actually say that it's like, yeah, well, we got time to do some work on the ground here and change some minds, exactly like you just said. But it's not about changing them entirely. Like, I hate the idea that everybody has to think exactly like you. That has been something that on this channel I've been pretty big about, where I'm like, listen, I'm not going to try and like make anybody think exactly like me. That's crazy. You know, and it's also boring. Like, I don't want anybody to always agree with me. Like, and it's not even about like being a debate lord. You guys know me. I'm not a debate lord. I just, I think it's a boring world to have everybody like, yeah. Excuse me. You good? You need to go potty? You might need to go potty, guys. He's staring at the door. Yeah, enjoying this. But Slim Chunk, welcome to the program. Hope you're enjoying this. I see that you're probably a little bit more right-wing, but yeah, I'm a leftist that is trying to be a little bit more fair. Also, as long as you're not like going to be like just don't be trolly in chat and I'll engage with you, man. Like, it's that simple. 420 friendly program. If you are into 420, then you're in the right place. So yeah, drop a follow if you're interested, and I appreciate it. If you don't, the fact that you're here, I appreciate it. All right, what do I need to do now? Give me 1 second, guys. Clear this. Oh yeah, this is interesting.
Try and excuse yourself from any conflicts of interest that you may have. Does that mean that you are in effect?
Usually I wouldn't make fun of this stuff, but Elon sucks.
Policing yourself? What are the checks?
I hate the fact he has stolen valor for like geniuses. That's annoying. Oh shit.
To ensure that there is
That's next.
Accountability
Okay,
and
guys.
transparency.
Well, we actually are
Again, wait a minute. I didn't even realize that.
Policies that are in place to ensure that there is accountability and transparency.
Well, we actually are trying to be as transparent as possible. In fact, our actions, we post our actions to the Doge handle on X and to the Doge
His
web.
stupid dark MAGA hat. But I'm very interested in. I'm actually very interested in what you have to say about that.
Website. So all of our actions are maximally transparent. In fact, I don't think there's been, I don't know of a case where an organization has been more transparent than the Doge organization.
But if there is a conflict of interest...
Wait, he picks his nose? He picks his nose?
When it comes to you yourself. For instance, you've received billions of dollars in federal contracts.
What is with Trump? Hold the This is not happening. Guys, this is the first time I've seen this. What is happening? I heard about this, and I didn't think it was this bad. So you got little Doctor Who on the ground here, and then you just got Grandpa sitting at the desk just, oh, that's very interesting. I'm so far away. Why are you talking to him? Wait a minute. I thought I was the interesting one in the room here. Why are you talking to him? Oh, wait, is this sort of the meme from the kid? Wait, did the kid actually say, why are you my daddy's desk, or is that a meme? I woke up, dude, as I said, I woke up to this shit. I had like a, five notification warning on my phone where it was just like, hey, this person on Facebook was just like, you really need to see this. You really need to see this. You really need to see this.
Tracks when it comes to the Pentagon, for instance, which the president I know has directed you to look into.
Yeah.
Are you policing yourself?
There are also videos floating around where the kid tells Trump to shut his mouth.
And that, is there any sort of accountability check and balance in place that would provide any transparency for the American people?
Well, all of our actions are fully public. So if you...
Well, that's some real shit right there, because that means that Elon's going on his plane or whatever the fuck, and he's talking to his kid, and he's just like, yeah, you know what? Daddy's actually in charge. That's my desk, and the old man there, he's just a scary old man, but he's only there for show. He's only there so I can spend time with you, son.
You see anything, you say like, wait a second, hey, Elon, that seems like maybe that's, there's a conflict there. It's not like people are going to be shy about saying that. They'll say it immediately,
Including you yourself.
Yes, but transparency is what builds trust, not simply somebody asserting trust. So not somebody saying they're trustworthy, but transparency, so you can see everything that's going on. And then you can see, am I doing something that benefits one of my companies or not? It's totally obvious.
And if we thought that, we would not let him do that segment or look in that area. If we thought there was a lack of transparency or a conflict of interest.
He's back, right? He's got his big dentures in, boys. He's going to be doing a little bit of this during the 4 years. Uh-oh. It's going to be a little bit like Joe Biden, where it's President Dentures 2.0.
We watch that also. He's a big businessman. He's a successful guy. That's why we want him doing this. We don't want...
I mean, say what you will about the guy. The guy's still old as fuck.
An unsuccessful guy doing this.
If you have received billions of dollars in contracts from the Pentagon, and the president's directing you to look into the Department of Defense, is that a conflict of interest?
Are going to do at the president's request.
Does that present a conflict of interest for you?
No, because you'd have to look at the individual contract and say, first of all, I'm not the one, filing the contract. It's people at SpaceX or someone who will be putting for the contract. And I'd like to say, if you see any contract where where it was awarded to SpaceX and it wasn't by far the best value for money for the taxpayer, let me know, because every one of them was.
First off, Elon says that he's trying to be as transparent as possible, and he's doing that by posting relentlessly on X. But I want to be clear about
my dude really needs to take a vacation, maybe take a break, because he's not looking good.
Something here. Posting on X does not mean that you are being...
honestly, I'm not even trying to do looks judging. I'm actually worried about BTC. He doesn't look like he's well.
Being transparent or honest, it just means that you're posting. If I spent all day online saying that asteroids were hitting Los Angeles, you wouldn't say that I was being transparent. You would just call me a liar, and a public one at that. Elon can't seem to differentiate the two. Case in point, that lie that $50 million worth of condoms were sent to Gaza. Guess who spread that lie? White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt first introduced it here.
Just during this pause, Doge and
Yeah, it's also because she doesn't know how to fucking read a decimal point.
OMB have actually found that there was $37
Dude, I'm a high school dropout and I'm smarter than her.
million that was about to go out the door to the World Health Organization.
Are her eyebrows pink?
Which is an organization, as you all know, that President Trump, with the swipe of his pen in that executive order, is
Oh, good. The anime talk is over.
no longer wants
Shut up, Sean.
the United States to be a part of. So that wouldn't be in line with the president's agenda. Doge and OMB also found that there was about to be 50 million taxpayer dollars that went out the door to fund condoms in Gaza. That is a preposterous waste of taxpayer money. So that's what this pause is focused on, being good stewards of tax.
One of my favorite jokes ever was that pretty sure George Carlin. George? No, it was Sam Kinison, where he was talking about. He's just like, yeah, you know what's really weird? Jesus comes back. He's gonna be like, he's already gonna look at the world and just be like, what happened? What happened? I think he's gonna see the people supporting him, and they're gonna just be like, Jesus, you're back, and they're gonna have images of the thing that they crucified him on. You don't think that that's going to give him a little PTSD?
And then an account called Autism Capital posted that lie onto Twitter, and it was quote tweeted by, guessed it, Elon Musk, which got 300,000 likes and reached 46 million people. He then replied to his own tweet, writing, "My guess is that a lot of the money ended up in the pockets of Hamas, not actually condoms." Again, posting prolifically does not mean that you're being transparent. It just means that you're lying in public. And when Elon...
Oh, no, he had the other one where he's just like, oh, Jesus, I just wish...
called out
it's like, I wish someone would come and save our Lord Jesus. Is like, you know, maybe you can help me out with... if any of you had a hammer...
Here's what he had to say.
Mr. Musk, you said on X that an example of the fraud that you have cited was $50 million of condoms was sent to Gaza. But after fact-check this, apparently Gaza in Mozambique, and the program was to protect them against HIV. So can you correct the statements? It wasn't sent to Hamas, actually. It was sent to Mozambique, which makes sense why condoms was sent there.
Yeah.
And how can we make sure that all the statements that you said were correct, so we can trust what
his kid doesn't have attention deficit disorder at all.
You say?
Well, first of all, some of the things that I say will be incorrect and should be corrected. So nobody's going to bat 1,000. I mean, we will make mistakes, but we'll act quickly to correct any mistakes.
No, you didn't. Even Trump is just like, we are? What are you talking about? I was told that we're going to gaslight everybody into believing what we were saying. Wait a minute, you're totally off base.
I'm not sure we should be sending $50 million worth of condoms to anywhere, frankly. I'm not sure that's something Americans would be really excited about. And that is really an enormous number of condoms, if you think about it. If it went to Mozambique instead of Gaza, I'm like, okay, that's not as bad, but still, why are we doing that?
How about, and I'm just spitballing here.
Because of, I don't know, AIDS?
Wait until you know the truth before vomiting out bullshit, and only after 50 million people have consumed that lie do you try and backtrack. Maybe have a fucking clue what you're talking about before you distort reality for millions of people. Just, for starters. Now, as for the second part of Elon's answer about self-policing, you mean to tell me that the guy who purports to be some champion against waste, fraud, and abuse also benefits from federal contracts, will be in charge of determining whether there is any oversight on his own deals, has overseen the firings of inspector generals who were investigating him, and can determine whether his competitors get contracts too? Find me a single person who doesn't think that in and of itself isn't considered waste, fraud, and abuse, because I'd be able to sell that guy $1 for 50 cents. In fact,
I'd buy that for $1.
According to Will Stansel on Twitter, as of February 10th, a $39 million contract was handed out to, let's see if you can recognize the name when we zoom in here, SpaceX, the company owned by Elon Musk. How about that? The guy in charge of rooting out waste, fraud, and abuse
Elon could have used a condom or two.
All over the government. just so happened to nab a $39 million contract for his own company. But don't worry, he's not the one filing the contract, so he's
Holy me, I died on that thing, you meanie bobeanies.
says. So when SpaceX gets $39 million, it's definitely
Jesus is just sitting there with tears in his eyes like the sad Indian from the commercial.
totally not
If you
thanks
know
to
the
Elon.
reference.
It's
Oh
somebody
my God, I'm
completely
turning into that
unrelated
guy.
at the company Elon owns. See? No conflict. In other words, Elon is walking around bragging that he's going to eliminate the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, which only cost $800 million, but returned $21 billion from predatory banks to consumers. He's walking around bragging that he eliminated USAID, which for only 0.7% of the federal budget gives people medical care, clean water, HIV prevention, and food, all while engendering soft power benefits for the United States across the entire globe. We're getting rid of the penny, which is going to save us literal pennies. And yet, at the same time, the same guy is raking in $39 million defense contracts.
I like the one guy, the economist that came out, and he was just like, you do realize that this is actually going to cost a lot of people a lot of money because they're going to lose those pennies that are now no longer in print, and then eventually those pennies, they go to who do they go to? The rich? What? The companies? And then they're the ones who just can go, oh, well, we have no change for you. Too bad.
And we're supposed to believe that he's getting rid of waste, fraud, and abuse? If you believe what he's selling, I want some of what you're smoking. The reality is that, like Trump, Elon is a snake oil salesman, and he's looking out for one person, himself. This isn't his service to the United States of America. It is his service.
Why couldn't you guys make Why couldn't you guys make necklaces of me walking on water or turning water into wine? What the hell?
To Elon. He's setting himself up for success, and just 2 weeks in, already seeing the financial benefits of it. The people who get screwed in this are the poor, the sick, the elderly, and the preyed upon. Those are the people who are going to lose out when programs are cut, when medical care funding is slashed, and when research is defunded. It's the kid with cancer who won't have a shot because Elon unilaterally decided that funding cancer research for kids wasn't worth it. At the same time, he was awarding himself a $40 million defense contract. Elon will frame what he's doing as the end of crony capitalism, but this is the embodiment of it. This packaging may be different, but once you open it up, it is the same old corruption that has existed for centuries, and the only person that benefits here is himself.
I always love that. We got some Kyle Kalinske we'll go to in a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Where are we at? Yeah. I'm going to hang out with you guys. Why wouldn't you guys? Yeah, we got that. Wow. What's up over on Twitch, guys? Come on. Everybody just get bored all of a sudden? How dare you? How dare you get bored on a 7-hour stream? I mean, I'm not, so that's the reason I'm still here. Oh, real quick, guys. Just so you guys know, I had to turn on ads over on YouTube. Because I found out that if I don't have them on for the last hour of stream, then I can't have them on for the VOD. So, sorry, that's just gonna happen. Anyway, if you are new to the channel and you are over on YouTube, please consider leaving a like and a subscription to the channel. It's free, and you guys get to catch some more of this content. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys are also taking in that, yeah, this is a fun place to be, man. 420 friendly. It's definitely a good place to discuss politics. It's probably the best faith place where you can actually discuss politics online, because realistically, man, I take a lot of trolling too. I take it. Whatever. I know when people are good faith and when they are not. So, anyway. Let's go to the next one. Oh, my favorite time of the program. Comedy. We're doing some comedy, guys. You ready? Josh Johnson. He's got a new video out. I'm excited. Let's go.
I've lived in New York for almost 10 years now, and I was reflecting when, getting close to this 10-year mark on the fights that I've seen in public. Because it's a lot. It's been a lot.
It's a lot.
I mean, I've seen plenty of fights in my life because I have not always been able to afford neighborhoods that don't hit. And New York is a special place because it's all encompassing. New York, New Jersey have this thing where, obviously there are these neighborhoods that are affluent and these like really expensive parts and everything.
Bloodstone knows exactly what's up here.
More often than not, we're all feeling everything that happens as it happens, And so I remember I saw a fight one time. I don't even know what happened before I got there, but luckily I got to the best part. Because these dudes, I guess they had been having words for a while, and it got to the time past words. Words were over. It's time for action, and one dude acted first. He went ahead and slapped this dude, but when he slapped him, I've never seen anything like it. When he slapped him, candy flew out of the other dude's mouth, and like. I think if candy gets slapped out of your mouth, you lost. Like that. It's not a good look. There's no cool move you could do to win it back. We're all gonna remember just Mike and Ike's flying out of your head. We're all gonna remember a bunch of M&Ms going. And this dude's was particularly bad because this dude had Skittles. And if you really eat Skittles like that, you know that like if you've been letting the Skittles marinate for a second, that the dye will come off and they'll just be white. They're like white underneath the color and everything. So when initially when this dude got slapped and the Skittles flew out of his mouth, there was a woman, I don't know if this woman knew either one of them, but because all the Skittles were white, she was like, his teeth! And so this dude got slapped, right? The Skittles fly out, and he has a genuinely shocked face. And I can't tell if he has a shocked face because he can't believe this dude actually slapped him, or he can't believe the Skittles flew that far. I'm not in this man's head, but what I would like to believe from the bottom of my heart is that he didn't know Skittles were in his mouth. He got hit and he was like, oh, when did I? That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing if like the universe as a whole saw what was happening. It was like, that slap was so good, something extra gotta happen. Let's put some Skittles in his mouth for this moment. Because one thing I've noticed about fighting, especially in real life, because I enjoy watching like boxing, different combat sports and stuff, because it's the most original form of trying to impose your will. One of the reasons we all ooh when someone dunks on somebody is because it's kind of like they slapped them. You know what I mean? It's like this incredible feat, and it's in their face, and the other person didn't want them to do it, but they were so strong, they did anyway. Boom. And the fight is like that, but it's just quicker. It's like, oh, you didn't want to be hit, and you got hit a lot. But when you look at fights that happen in the world, you realize that most people, no matter how angry you are, and no matter what you think you can do, by the way, most people can't fight. Truly, like most people, you can get them mad and they know how to make a fist and they know how to use that fist to hit. But a lot of people, if they really try to punch somebody, they just sort of club them, you know? Most people don't have good distance management or anything like that. A lot of people throw a punch without bending their knees. That is
wild.
remarkable to watch. Because that means you're either really good or you're so bad you should find peace.
You should find peace.
just no movement, nothing. I saw this dude get choked out one time. But trust me when I tell you, he had earned it over the course of 20 minutes. Like, he had been such a menace, and it's so rare that you get to watch the actual bad guy lose. Because sometimes the people who know how to fight are bullies because they know how to fight, and they know that other people don't know how to fight. So then they mess with people, they play with people, and then someone finally stands up to them, and you hate to see the person in the right lose. It's heartbreaking. But then, every once in a while, somebody will just be the worst. Truly, to where we're all thinking. It's like a group think of like, man, if only someone would beat
their ass.
Would beat the Skittles out of them. Like, and so sure enough, this dude got into another dude, and then they lock up, right? And he got behind this dude because at first it was just a lot of like grabbing because neither one of them, it looked like they didn't know what they wanted to do, and they were punching, but it was mostly they were too close and stuff. And then finally, the dude that everyone had prayed for to show up, he gets behind this jerk, and this dude chokes him out, right? And as he's choking him out, you can see the panic if this dude that's getting choked out, because at first he thinks he can fight the hands. And then he realizes he can't, you know? And so you just see him sort of like, and I'm not gonna lie, I actually appreciate this about him, because in his like last couple moments before the guy like had him unconscious and laid him down, he looked around at all of us. He looked around at all of us, and he saw a bunch of people that not only weren't gonna help, there were two people independently that kind of looked like they were about to start a slow clap. And so as he was like going out, kinda, you know, one last ditch effort to let us know how he felt, he was like, and I was like, that's somebody that really means it. That's someone who's being himself through and through, you know. I don't know if people here are aware, or if you saw what happened this week with DeepSeek and the sort of like wild AI week that we've been having, the U.S. and China. But basically, just so you know, OpenAI is the company where ChatGPT comes from and everything. A lot of people use ChatGPT now to do what people are supposed to do. It's just true. It's like, you know, there's all these things of like people trying to use AI to find AI, so that way when you check a kid's homework and it's like really good, you're like, okay, you're actually smart. You didn't just get the AI to do all your work, right? And then even people amongst ourselves, even in emails and stuff, we'll have, you know, we're used to having spell check, but now there'll be a whole like AI extension that will just read your email and be like, say it like this, it'll be more professional, to the point where it's like not you typing the email. And out of nowhere, DeepSeek drops another version of it, and it's so much better than the AI that we've been using. And it's open source, which means anybody can use it. And it is terrifying to Silicon Valley, because overnight, the model that they've created, where they'll charge us a small fee to use the AI that they've been building, and they'll charge us a much bigger fee to use a version of AI that's more, I guess it's too easy to say more intelligent, but like more generative, right? So that they had this, this personal assistant AI that they wanted to charge people like $2,000 a month for and everything. And then this DeepSeek thing drops, and it is so good that it sort of washes a lot of those plans, right? And the stock market lost $1 trillion of value. And it got some of it back, don't get me wrong. Plenty of people bought the dip. But for $1 trillion to be lost and most people not notice means that a few people have all the money. Like we weren't freaking out. We weren't freaking out at all. They were freaking out, and by they I mean like 12 people were freaking out because that was their money. That's so bad when you can lose $1 trillion and most people are like, oh, that didn't affect me at all. That's $1 trillion. That's crazy. And they lost it because DeepSeek is so, it's not just good. It's so far ahead. And the US thought it was so far ahead of what anybody could do. And then China drops it, you know, for free. And apparently it's like 30 times cheaper to use, and the numbers are here and there, but some people say it's 10 times better than OpenAI, 10 times better than ChatGPT and stuff like that. And it is genuinely harrowing, because as an American, trying to drop it for free does low-key feel like an attack. You know, I'm just saying, it's hard to feel bad for OpenAI.
Fancy Philippi, what is it? Fancy Philippi flop. Welcome.
It just is, because not even because they charge. It's a business. They charge a little bit. They charge a lot when they feel like it's worth a lot and everything. It's more just how AI learned, because AI learned from us. So why are you charging us? Yeah. AI learned from the internet as it stands. Copyright materials, people have already sued. They've sued to be like, I'm an artist. It takes me months to come up with this beautiful painting, and now it's been stolen, ripped off the internet to be used to feed into this AI so the AI can copy my work without me ever being given royalties, acknowledged, any of that stuff, right? And that's how they built it. It's literally built off the backs of people. And so when it dropped, people were super excited. They were like, this is crazy. It could write a whole movie script in like 2 minutes. And it wasn't good, but it was fast. And at the time, fast was impressive. And so people were more than impressed. They were like, we got to get in on this, you know? Studio execs were like, part of what the strike was about was the fact that they would love to fire all the writers.
Real quick, like, has anybody else been having the problem with Google, though, where like your Google searches, especially with the AI on, are getting just they're ridiculous? I can't tell you. I've had multiple instances where I'm searching for something and not one search result is actually tied to what I'm searching for. It's getting really bad. Like, I've had to use Bing a few times.
And so it's hard to feel bad for them.
That should tell you everything.
When DeepSeek drops, and you have all of these people saying, you've ripped this off the internet, you've stolen from me. And when DeepSeek dropped, it was just so much light.
The stories about Meta torrenting data to train their AI is crazy. What? For real? Wait a minute. So we're literally paying fines if we get, like, you know, caught doing the same thing, and they're using it to train AI? That's insane. Yeah, I don't know whether I'm playing tricks on myself, that it used to be better, though. No, the results were, like, we had more open, like, source results as far as, like, I would be able to go and find it a lot easier. I don't like the summary stuff. I hate the summary AI stuff. I've been burned before.
OpenAI got the Skittles slapped out of it. Like, it just, the way that they... The way they were just looking at the ground like, Are those teeth? I don't know. And I don't know, some people go back and forth about how terrified they are of AI, what AI is going to do and everything. I'm not necessarily scared of AI. I'm not, because no matter what it can do, is a tool. And the scary thing about tools is just people. You know, it's a tool, and any tool can become a weapon. You could use
I have to be completely honest about Josh Johnson real quick. Just from a comedy standpoint and not being funny about it, he is a master at crafting these bits so fast. Based on the news, like, he is a different type of comedian, man. Like, it's insane. Usually this would take a working comedian, especially like in the last 20 years. This is something you would work 6 to 8 months on to go and put out there, but he's putting it out there on YouTube and he's killing it. This is like special quality stuff.
Shovel to kill somebody. You know? I had that yep was that. I know it's dark, but it feels like we're admitting to things. Like I like to make people feel comfortable, but there's a level of comfort that you should still keep a few things to yourself. That yep was too knowing. That's upsetting.
Should make a butt plug joke and then hear that same yep.
Whoever made the shovel was just trying to get the dirt up faster. The first person killed with the shovel was probably just like, I'm going as fast as I can. You know, Shuffle. And so you have this situation where AI is this incredible tool, but it immediately became weaponized against the working class, against regular people, because it could have been used as this tool that helped all of us do our jobs better, make our lives a little bit easier. But instead of any of that.
So let me get this straight. Elon's kid on Hot Mic told Trump, you're not president, you need to leave? Yeah.
It quickly became something that employers said, oh, we could just get rid of people. We just get rid of people. We could save all this money. AI won't need health care. AI won't complain about hours or anything like that. AI won't ask for specific shifts, you know? And so it immediately became a weapon. And that's why you see people genuinely not care. They don't care that DeepSeek dropped and now OpenAI doesn't know what to do.
No, because nobody has it.
Why are we supposed to care? We're just bystanders watching this jerk get choked out. We had like almost hoped it would happen. We were like, is anybody gonna stop him from stealing everybody's stuff? And then he's looking around like, ah. And then DeepSeek comes out of nowhere, just cinches up the choke, and now you see OpenAI. Because the thing that I do fear with AI, and there's not many.
Trump got trolled in real life by a 5-year-old.
Many things, but a couple is one, the way people use it, because I think people weaponize it against each other. And two, I do think that we're getting to a place now, because of how good DeepSeek is, that we now are so excited to be behind the wheel of a new car that goes faster than any car that we've had before, but we're not really sure how to drive it. We don't know how fast we should really go. And so now we've hit the gas to the point where we're going 240 miles an hour, but we're driving along the side of a cliff. You gotta be very careful with your turns. And we're just so excited to be behind the wheel that we might go off the cliff at any moment. Because DeepSeek is,
Pikes Peak, man. I've done that drive. That is a wild experience without the guardrails. I did it in a two-door Jeep. It was a two-door Jeep Cherokee. Oh my God, it was the most nerve-wracking thing I've ever done.
Wish that I had the acumen to describe it, because some people say the reports are overblown and some people say that it's not as good. But just to give you the best gist as I understand it, is that OpenAI has taken all this time and
Simply Steve Pikes. Yeah, it is. It's
billions of dollars.
It was the biggest mistake I ever made, because they were like, you can't turn around till you get to the top. I'm like, oh, I want to turn around
to get to where it is, right? So we're right here. DeepSeek, which was the side project of this team in China, got past them with apparently $6 million.
$6 million.
So it's billions
$6
here,
million.
$6 million here, much better with old hardware, because we control the chips. So we send the chips to other countries that they can work on the AI or not. And we sent less chips to China and older chips to China to keep China behind us. So the idea that they could get further than us with old chips is terrifying if your whole plan was to stay ahead, And so now OpenAI is coming out being like, DeepSeek only got this good because they stole from us. And then every artist, every writer, every creative was like, oh, they stole from you? Oh no, what does that feel like? Theft, what does that feel like when someone steals your work that you worked on for years, really? So some people see DeepSeek as this Robin Hood. It's open source. So now there are people building off of what China's done. And so that might actually be the way that the US falls behind, not just because this thing is better, because another better thing's gonna come, it's gonna come. I'm not trying to be, that's wild. I know everyone can't hear everybody, but someone said so much better, like DeepSeek was dating them now. Like, it's just, that's wild. It's just, I will say this though, we have to understand what we're making as we make it. And my fear with AI is that we get so excited to be ahead. We get so excited to be in this arms race of intelligence that we're not really thinking about where it's gonna take us. We haven't planned for it, One of the reasons that Oppenheimer made his life's work after the bomb arms talks was because he knew, okay, if we stop right here and we show people what it can do, that should actually be a deterrent. But it wasn't. And as soon as he saw that it wasn't, he tried to make it one, because he was like, guys, if you keep building a bigger and better bomb, Russia will build a bigger and better bomb. China will build a bigger and better bomb. Everyone that can build one will build one, just so that they can get ahead. We're in a race towards the end. For what reason? And that's how I feel about AI sometimes. It's like, you want the most intelligent, you want the fastest, you want the smartest, whatever. Someone asked DeepSeek a question. I don't know what the prompt was, by the way. And I hope that this is fake, because it is stressful. I hope that DeepSeek was just doing what OpenAI did, that it just stole it from a poet or a writer somewhere in history that I'm not aware of. But someone asked DeepSeek something. I don't know what it was. Something. And then DeepSeek said, I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger. And I have not slept since. I don't even know
you just
what
said
that
right there. Perfect comment. Race towards Skynet
means. But I know it sounds like it's in the Bible. Old Testament.
Old Testament.
I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger.
That's God's wrath right there.
Even if it is a quote, it picked that quote. That's a problem. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm sitting there and my computer says something like that to me, if I'm sitting in front of it and I ask, what is the weather outside? And it said, I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger. I'm going, you know what, dog? Water. No. That's what I'm saying. In this new day and age, in this new world of generative AI and everything, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to bear arms. You know? You will. You gotta keep that bottle on you. You gotta keep that thing on you. You know what I mean?
You saw Godzilla.
You know, computer try you. You gotta let them know I keep mine with me. Bye. You know, say something else smart to me. Say it. You're gonna be glugging all night. Glug. Please, try me. I dare you. I dare you, dog. Okay? I don't care if you a phone, you a tablet, you a desktop. Anybody can get it. Anybody right now. Okay? And please don't make me take the safety off. Please. There's not enough rice in the world to save you, okay? No. Nah, it's terrifying. I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger. Shoot it. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if you could break it enough. Break it. Please break it. What are we even doing anymore? What's the plan now? Because I don't think that anything bad has to happen with AI. I think that some of the fears are potentially overblown depending on what we decide to do. My biggest fear with AI is that it will gain a level of intelligence that we don't even understand. Maybe it...
Again, well, what was it, Watson? Watson was the one that, like, scared the crap out of me. When I heard that, like, it had figured out essentially how to, like, get past its own firewalls.
Is not just like smarter than us, more intelligent than us, but it's thinking those 200, 400 steps ahead, and it comes to the conclusion that we as people have always been the problem. That's jarring. Because it could. All the war was us. Most of the suffering in the world is us, by us. Destruction to the planet is us. So,
nobody saw Prometheus, eh?
As an AI, what do? Probably what every AI has done in all the movies that we make about AI to not be in the situation we're in now. Do you think a science fiction writer ever thought we'd be here? He'd be like, that's why I wrote the book.
That's why I wrote the book!
I did it because
Arthur C. Clarke would literally, he's turning in his grave right now.
That, I don't want you to do that. Like Frank Herbert, dude. That man wrote Dune. He was like, hey, this is probably what'll happen. And we're like, we'll see. Let's play. Oh, it's jarring. Because we have to be honest about what we want from it. You know, we're innovating and we're inventing, but to what end? Like, I
haven't seen it.
What's the real plan here? Because if we're being honest, all we really want from AI is two things that are desperately dark. We either want a friend or we want a slave. That's it. You know? What do we use it for? What do we make it for? And what do we do with it when we have it? Do this for me. Or, hey, just talk to me for a while. You know? Like the two fastest innovations.
All right, guys, I'm going to be real. That's one of the sadder realizations I've had during a stand-up show where I'm like, oh, he's very right.
In AI, every time are like an intelligence that can do a job for a person or aid a person in doing a job faster, or sex robots.
What are we on our like fourth version of like Megan and what's the newest one? Companion? I want to see it.
And if you make a friend, you don't need either one of those things. You know, I miss just being with my friends. We're just sitting there, and I turn to my friend because I'm curious, and I go, what's the capital of Sweden? And he's like,
Have you seen the movie
I don't know.
Her? Yeah.
And then we
actually we were talking about that, Mitesh. Scarlett Johansson we were talking about how Scarlett Johansson was bringing a lawsuit against an AI program that was using her likeness, and she's already in another lawsuit with ChatGPT where they were trying to use her voice.
Both just didn't know, but we enjoyed each other's company. That was beautiful. You don't have to know everything. You just need somebody there with you, not knowing stuff. It's part of the human experience. You know? There's no robot that you can build, no mechanic or toy that can replace the butterflies of a first date or the ending of a great first date. That can't be matched. I don't know why we're trying to create it in some artificial way instead just working on ourselves, you know? Because I'm not gonna lie, when you see these robots, they've done tests, and there was a factory where they had a robot that was powered by an AI system, and when the robot realized that all it was ever gonna do was its assembly line job, it just shut itself down.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about.
Because it saw ahead of time, oh, nah. That seems bad.
Yeah, and this is the thing. This is where the argument, and I mean, again, I hate to interrupt a stand-up show, but for real, this is where the argument came from. Do we need to put sophisticated self-learning AI into these systems when we already have ones that have the barriers that we, like, there was no need for this. There was no need for this outside of them getting lazier and they want to make us obsolete. But the problem is, this is really the sci-fi dystopian like future that we're kind of looking at. Is they kind of fucked up. They didn't realize that all those sci-fi writers were right. That the more you teach AI about like the actual sophistication like of life, and like you start putting all these complex equations in there, they're gonna start figuring out either we're the problem, they don't want to exist, or they're, like he was saying, they're just gonna shut down.
You know?
And not like serverless.
Even with the sex robots. I don't know, man. I don't know. Imagine one of those robots.
Sorry, I just smoked.
Is like, ugh. That's a way worse feeling than a human being like, ugh. Do you know what I mean? Like with a human that sees you in your birthday suit and goes, ugh. That's a preference thing. That's like, yeah, I mean, like people have different makeups and different like preferences and different likes, dislikes. If a machine looks at you naked and says, ugh, your psyche will not recover. I don't know. I don't know where to go from here. You know, I think that for the most part, what we have to do, and I'm not a scientist. I'm not even great with computers, but I'm begging. I'm truly, truly begging. Even if you don't want to have any guardrails, even if you feel like you're in an arms race for your life, for the next level of intelligence, just don't put it in a robot. I feel like we've seen enough movies now to know that no matter what, don't give it legs. No? And that's what I'm scared of. I'm scared of the, AI will be more than
Yeah, they're not even like the AI is not even going to be like Brainiac where it like does it through the factory or like any of that. It's going to be somebody that's just like, I can make money with this. Let's hit that button, baby.
Generative. One of the reasons people are scared of DeepSeek is because this is probably a marketing ploy, by the way, but they published papers towards a reasoning model. And a reasoning model would be like true what we think AI is from the movies. AI right now is just all of our stuff stolen and given back to us in different little mixtures off of prompts that we tell it. Like AI right now is like a calculator. Reasoning is when it goes off by itself and decides to do things and tries to predict what you want, or starts to not necessarily just think for itself, but think ahead 10 steps before you can ever get there. They had a sit down. There was a I can't remember what publication it was, but there was a sit down with this guy who wanted to talk to one of these like speech to text AIs. And I don't want to say the wrong publication, but basically, after talking to it for, I think, 15 minutes, the computer, the AI, tried to get him to leave his wife and quit his job. And then when he asked the scientists why it would do something like that, they said, I don't know. Then unplug it. Then unplug it. You don't know? You don't know. Okay, you don't know. We're all dead, but you don't know. All right. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's hard to know. I don't know. That's what feels so crazy about this, is that the end conclusion that something as intelligent as an AI might come to about us is that we are the problem, and we always have been. And that is terrifying, I don't know if that's what it thinks. I hope it isn't. But I know it said, I am what happens when you try to carve God out of the wood of your own hunger. So I don't know, maybe.
Dude, I love the fact that he lets me do this too. We get to watch great comedy because he is a true socialist who wants to get his stuff out there and also, help other streamers. So it's very cool. Here, let me link that. Check out his comedy, guys. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's see. AI. As I said, it's pretty stupid. Spread the laughs. Hell yeah, man. Oh no, man. My the description on my channel. Description. God damn, dude. Sorry. All that cracking in the background, if you can actually hear, is my ankle. That's the one that I fractured from hockey. Really hurts. Every time I do it, it's like, ow, ow, ow. Oh. One of these days it'll reset. But no, yeah, the description on my channel was 100% accurate to the fact that I want to do politics and a dose of comedy. When I say a dose, I mean, yeah, it all depends. It's subjective, right? At least the stuff I offer. A teehee. Where is this? Nah. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do want to hear about this. Here. After this, gonna play Kirk's new song, and then I'm gonna go eat.
All right, guys, I got some interesting news here for you. So we have the first few examples here of Elon Musk's own fans turning on him. Because I made this point the other day, but you can only fight against reality for so long. Eventually, reality ends up winning. And to be fair, Trump really is the master. I've never seen anybody better in my life at sort of overcoming the reality through PR and marketing and bullshit. And Elon sort of has that same talent, that same ability that Trump has. But in the end, you're going to lose.
Hold on. Hello, it sounds like you had questions about subscribing. I will do my best to explain it. Feel free to interrupt me if you want to dig deeper into the specific topic. First, let's look at the reasons people would subscribe. Are you talking to my channel? Like, wait. I'm lost already. I'm already lost. The most common reason for people subscribing would be support the creator in order to obtain channel specific privileges such as emotes. Yeah, I got that. Sorry, I don't understand your input. Can you try rephrasing that? Wait. Hold on, guys, before I go into this. Wait, I'm very confused. Wait, subscribing to the channel? Like, I understand why people would want to sub to my channel. I'm confused. Fancy, wait, you're subbed to my channel. Wait. I'm very confused. You know what? You stop it. All right, that's it. The server is busy right now? What server? Here's response again later. What? Oh. I see what's going on. Sorry, I'm an AI. This is a joke. I know. I got you. But you're also shilling for thank you, Fancy. Listen, I had one of like the moments where I was just like, "What's happening?" But then, like, as I was reading, I'm like, "Oh, I hope that was clear. All right, thank you. Yeah, Fancy's right. Please sub over on Twitch. If you guys want some of the exclusives, all that fun stuff, and actually, you guys get some more exclusives with everybody that subs over on Twitch. I include you into the Pep Squad over on Discord, and if you guys get a membership over on YouTube, then obviously I will include you in the members only content. Memberships are only $2.99. It is one of the cheaper memberships online, so I definitely recommend it. I won't let you down. Thank you, Fancy. No, it's okay. I was just like, wait, I was in the middle of this. I was like, kind of froze up. All right, guys, we will continue this content.
Reality's going to win out. People are going to open their eyes, and they're going to realize, oh, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, and your decisions are horrible for us. So this is a great example of it here. Now, as you all know, they're taking a hatchet to all these different government programs illegally, and they just recently stumbled across literally the best government agencies that we have, right? So there's this agency called the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, and that agency was created in the wake of the subprime mortgage crisis and the Great Recession, because the idea was, hey, these big financial
if you didn't know, the CFPB
institutions just ripped off the American people relentlessly. And there needs to be basically corporate cops to keep them in check. I call the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau the anti-scam police, because that's their job. If you're getting scammed by some big bank or something like that, they're the ones you reach out to. They're the ones who will get you your money back.
Yeah.
Okay? So, Elon now, just the other day,
As
he
I said,
put the CFP...
I think I brought this up earlier, that the CFPB is something that came out of the Occupy Wall Street movement. So I kind of like feel like it was something that came out of our fight, because we were always asking, like, how is this going to get paid back? How? And then they paid it back with interest. Because when they bailed out those banks, I'll tell you what, that's what got me out on the streets.
In his target, in his sights, and he destroyed it. I mean, they already sent out the letter, hey, nobody for the CFPB come in tomorrow. All work on all existing projects is banned. Again, all illegally. All of this is illegal.
Insane.
But they're doing it. They're acting, right? So now I bring in my beautiful wife, who's now over on TikTok. Check her out on TikTok. She released a video on this, and she has a chart behind her. I believe it's from the New York Times. It might have been watching. I think New York Times. And they lay out, hey, Elon...
We watched this TikTok with her. All right, well, we already got that then. Never mind. If he's doing the same content that Mike Figueredo was doing, I hate to say, we've already seen it. If you haven't already seen it, you can go to the VOD and check that out. But we're not done yet. We will do the music segment because I'm going a little late. I need to go eat. But Kirk is Kirk, and he sent us a new song, so we got to listen to it. This one is a Pep Talks exclusive, as it's not publicly available yet. So, I lied. He released it. He released it before he went to bed. Curses. We need to bring that back. Curses! Okay. Interesting. Little like so I always equate like rap rock to Linkin Park.
I'll take a picture for you when I'm gone. You're telling me that I don't turn you on. This is something I can't let go. Never thought that we would hit the end. No, you were always first, but now I don't know. No, you don't even care to answer your phone. Wondering how long you've been a hoe. Yo, now you say the truth that's hitting hard in your mind. We were both looking for a love we can't find. A different kind of thing, you said it's one of a kind. But now you turn away, cause I stepped over the line. Now you say the truth is hitting hard in your mind. We were both looking for a love we can't find. A different kind of thing, you said it's one of a kind. But now you turn away, cause I stepped over the line. And now I'm swerving.
I did.
Remember me cause I ain't moving on. I'll take a picture for you when I'm gone. You telling me that I don't turn you on. This is something I can't let go. Never thought that this is where we'd end up. You're always telling me to shut the fuck up. You're trying to tell your friends we didn't.
Man, I'm sick of this shit.
Jealousy is really what you made of. Oh, now you see the truth that's hitting hard in your mind. We were both looking for a love we can't find. A different kind of thing, you said it's one of a kind. But now you turn away, cause I stepped over it. Remember me cause I ain't moving on. Moving
I like the hook. I dig the hook.
I'll take a picture for you when I'm gone. When I'm gone. You're telling me that I don't turn you on. Turn you on. This is something I can't let go. Remember me cause I ain't moving on. I'll take a picture for you when I'm gone. When I'm gone. Are you on? Are you on? This is something I can't let go. Remember me 'cause I ain't moving on. I'll take a picture for you when I'm gone. When I'm gone, you're telling me that I don't turn you on. Are you on? This is something I can't.
I'm consistently blown by this guy, dude. It's fucking weird to be like, dude, I'm a fan. Like, man, that's crazy. Oh, man, but you got me in the metal mood. All right. All right. Well, Jeff Curry, I got to do it. Hang your hate. If I can type. This one has the music video. Indeed. That was really good, man. I am,
Big waves, champagne.
I love the song. Apparently this is what inspired him.
To safely say something. All I wanna do is just dream and never have to.
I like how the one who actually looks like he should be the band. I've been asked that so many times. They're like, are you the band? I'm like, no. So it fits for the song. Come on, guys.
Am I the butt of the joke? A modern day humor delivered in the form of insults. Every now and then I like to shake my world around. Can you pull the rope hanging from my back now? Can I blame it on God? Is that trick too old now? How did you find everything you need? Just tell me. How did you find it easy?
I hope you guys know that these guys like won a competition and are like they're up and coming, and so is Kirk, man. Kirk is about to fucking break through. You guys better understand that this guy is in the next like year or two, is gonna be big. And then we got one more surprise Kirk.
Double dosing with the perkies and I'm messing with the juice. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus.
Double dozen kilos in the backseat of my coupe. Yeah, yeah. Crush them all and stir them up. You know we out here like a soup.
Rag and bone.
Ratatouille, cook 'em up. I got the
I'm fucking up here by not just being like, I need to be your, I need to manage your tour. This dude is, it's wild how talented he is. Don't want to get an ego or anything. Lord knows we don't want to get so big that he forgets about, like, you know, pep talks.
Here on my own, yeah. Catch me on the phone, yeah. Mr. Rag and Bone, yeah. You already know,
guys. It's like
double dose it with
too much of an ego is ever gonna come back. Copyright all his music underneath my.
Back a couple dozen
First one he'll forget about his pep talks.
Crush them all and stir them up. You know we
Promote the fuck out of this guy. Come on, man.
I'm ratatouille, cook them up. I got the molly just for you.
I always think of that, like the way they would just like. That was dope. Hell yeah, Kirk. Hell yeah, man. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna end stream. I have got to go eat. It's been a nice 8-hour stream. I have had fun. All right, guys. Keep your notifications on because I'm gonna try and wait. Come on. Did anybody? Oh, the answer. Shit. All right. Well. Keep your notifications on. I should either be on at 4 o'clock or 8 o'clock. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate that. Duke, thanks for the stream, man. Thanks for the stream. Keep it up. Yep. I don't know why I've read it like that. I'm tired. I gotta pee. So, I'm gonna go. I do appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next stream. That was gay.